have some fun today. We got a ton of them. Okay, tell me when you see them all. All right, crush it, crush it, crush it. Spin, 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 spin. Yes! Yeah! Stack your body, baby! I am Deltia from Deltia's Gaming.
Yeah! Twins partner, let's go!
I just made partner, I can't believe it. Woo! Great to be at the party. Thank you, Coca-Cola. We're coming in hot. I channeled my enthusiasm, my hype, and my energy into Twitch, and they saw that. They saw that sparking. My dad gave me the gift of hard work. My mom gave me the gift of enthusiasm. Well, I'm a hillbilly Nebraska, you know, making fun of myself about corn. It just don't happen to people like me. No way. Get off my land! Get off my lawn! Oh, no, that didn't work. Welcome in, Nugget Nation! It's your boy, Deltia, from DeltiasGaming.com! You ready to have some fun today? We got a ton of them. Okay, tell me when you see them all. All right, crush it, crush it, crush it. Spin, 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 spin! Yes! Yeah! Stack your body, baby! I am Deltia from Deltia's Gaming.
Yeah! Twins partner, let's go!
I just made partner, I can't believe it. Woo! Great to be at the party. Thank you, Coca-Cola. We're coming in hot. That's it, baby, we back! We're my early morning hype trains. Your boy's back from the mountains in Colorado. Arcanist, 3 minutes away, 2 minutes away, we can talk about it. And I don't went away from my hype train. Appreciate you. Missed y'all. Michael's back, baby. Let's go. Appreciate you. Arcanist time, baby. Yeah, I can spill the deets now. Warden PSG, 24 months. There can be only one. Lord Warden. Mystery girl. Oh no, it's raining bits. I brought something for you. Get the umbrella. It's raining subs. Azrael, appreciate you. Big energy today. I brought an umbrella. And I don't. Oh man, it's pretty good. Early morning hype train. That's bad luck. What's bad luck? I don't believe in luck. You make your luck. It's my daddy told me. Wake up. Appreciate you. How was my vacation? That's true. Lord Warden, mystery girl. It's raining. Come on. Appreciate you. Boom, and I don't. Early morning hype train. I knew y'all would bring it today. I already got some crowns on the line. I already got, who's this? Naptex, baby. Not what, 6 months? T-Greasy, it's blowing up. Sardiner with another one. Let's go. Appreciate you. Level 4 complete. Hit exclamation point tickets. Car, shut up to the moon, baby. Get the umbrella. We're flying today. It's raining. I'm already sweating, baby. The hype train's rolling. Buy your tickets. Big crowns. Big energy. Manny J. Appreciate you. All right, are we ready? It's 9 o'clock. The hype train's rolling. So let me publish this real quick. Welcome to Nugget Nation. T-Grizzle. T-Greasy. Come on. Too much energy. Michael won't stop. 1700 Club. Come on. All right, hold on. I got all the commands. Let's go. Arcanist. Okay. Video's out. Video should be out. Let me check. But actually published at the right time. Y'all are going crazy! Would you stop? I'm about to have a heart attack! I'm going back to the mountains! Appreciate you! Alright, let me make sure my video post. get to it. What I want to do, Mystery Girl, Lord Warden, 1900 Club. There can be only one, baby. There can be only one. JL, 1 year, baby. Appreciate you. I'm gonna lose my voice today. No video on YouTube. All right, let me release it manually. And I don't buy all of the tickets right now. I'm releasing it. Oh, I scraped the wrong time. Here we go. Public. Boom. Published. All right, so I got 2 guides y'all can look at. I'm going to go over them with you. So there's the YouTube video. There's the written guide. You're here for the Arcanist, I'll give it to you. Appreciate you. Buy your tickets. What I'm gonna do is I wanna show you the video, okay? I wanna watch the video with you, and then I wanna show you the abilities and show you how they work. Now, I was told not to show all the tooltips, okay? Or take video. So the video footage I use was what ZOS approved. Other creators may do different stuff, but I can give you a rundown of how it works, okay? Now I can talk about it. So, before I get to the video, it's very different than any other class, okay? It uses a very long channel. Very long channel. Very, very, very different. When you pick it up, it's in a different way than a necromancer. It's very hard to understand. Sir! Dieter, almost 1200 club! Appreciate you! Thank you, my friend! Yeah, ZOS approved. I signed an NDA. You gotta do what they say. They give you early access. All right, so PTS confirmed on the 17th. Where'd you see that at? And I don't. We can post the videos. Let's see, the video should be out. Elias, where'd you see the PTS? Was it a tweet? Mystery Girl! Appreciate you! Thank you! Oh, Skinny confirmed it? Yeah, I don't think we were supposed to say anything. 1989, appreciate you! Well, if he spilled the beans, that's up to him. He can do whatever he wants. But yeah, I don't think we were supposed to say any of that stuff. Or show the tooltips. Or show the gear sets. I'm sure people will blow that off, though. So yeah, is it good? Wardo! My little mad bomb! Oh my god! Come on! Almost a level 7! Sardiner won't stop! Appreciate you! Also, we're gonna need everyone to download the PTS if you can. PTS, Monday. Apparently Skinny Cheeks already talked about it. They'll tell you that today anyways. But according to Elias, Monday's the PTS. According to you, not me. So, Battlegrounds Trial. Battlegrounds Trial. Download the PTS. Download the PTS. Battlegrounds Trial. Battlegrounds! Almost to a level 7. Buy your tickets. Is the Arcanist good? Someone asked. I thought it really sucked at first. Not gonna lie. Silent Soldier! Where my soldiers at? Yeah, so Monday we want to do the Battleground. When I picked it up, I really sucked with the class in PvE. Terrible. I was like, this class is garbage for the first 5 hours. Then I figured out I was using it completely wrong. Captain Blackmail, appreciate you! Is the Arcanist a bomber class? Yes, actually. It has a skill that is actually like Dark Convergence. It has its own built-in skill like Dark Convergence. It's its only like really ground-based AoE that it can be used. One of the coolest sound effects in the game. I can't show a skill of that, but yeah, it's basically the only ground-based dot. Good morning, Hype Train successful. Sardiner with another one. Level 6 Aroni. Appreciate you. And I don't. All right, so what I'd like to do is show you the YouTube video. This is gonna go over like my thoughts and how it works and give you some actually show the skills. And then I'll walk you through how this works and why. And then we can do a Q&A. And then I'll show you the website post that explains a little bit more. And then I'll just talk and play the game, okay? But let me show you this YouTube video. You ain't gonna watch the YouTube video anyways. And it really just clearly tells you how the class works in a way that I can't do, like with the screaming and yelling and everything else like that, okay? So let me go ahead and do that. Let me turn, I'm gonna leave the subs on, but what I wanna do is turn the alerts on so it doesn't like super go crazy, okay? You're not gonna watch the YouTube video anyway, so hold on, let me turn, there's a way to mute these things, hold on. And I don't! All right, I'm gonna mute the subs, so I'll replay them when we're done here, okay? So good morning. I'm gonna show you the YouTube video, and then we're just gonna talk about it, all right? And then Dross says, can I show the new mythics? Already talked about that. Obviously, I saw the new mythics, but I'm sure other creators are gonna actually show you. We were not supposed to do that. And I'll just talk about it briefly. I'm not gonna give you the specifics. You're gonna find out because I'm sure other people are just gonna say screw it and show you. They were definitely not finalized. Any of the information I'm talking about is not finalized. So there's a couple major weaknesses with the class. We told the developers our concerns, and I think they're gonna address a couple of them. After watching this video, it'll be clear what those are. And then as far as the mythics, there were a couple wild ones. One in particular for PvP that I said, do not release this. Do not. And so I think they're gonna change it. So the mythic situation, what you see, realize when we got it, it was very early in the development cycle. So right now it's April. We're gonna get the PTS pretty soon. And we're gonna have, I mean, till June to really fine tune it. Do not freak out and overreact like everyone else will do and say this is the end of the world. Because when we got this, it was very, 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 very early. No, I'm not defending the developers, but we talked about it and I said, look, you can't do this. And we tested out the new mythic. So you'll find out which one I'm talking about very soon, probably. I'm not gonna share it with you. If someone else wants to break the agreement with us, God bless them, they can do it. I'm not doing it. I'm not messing with it. So, is the new class made for Oaken Soul? Let me watch the video with you. I know I'll actually explain the Oaken Soul bit quite a bit, okay? So I got the alerts muted so we can clearly watch this. Let me put this up. And it's, yeah, so let me show you this. Let me skip the ad here. Let me see if you can hear this. Let me turn this off. And down. Let me go full cam here. Let's see if you guys can hear this clearly. All right, 3, 2, 1.
Played the Arcanist already.
Y'all hear this?
The Elders.
Okay, so let me go to full cam. I'm not going to show you this over and over and over, but just to show you clearly, this will help out a lot, okay? All right, you guys can hear this. So let's watch this, and you can watch it later. You don't have to watch it, but trust me, just watch start to finish. I will answer questions. It will make a lot more sense if you just stick with me for about 15 minutes. Some of the end stuff is like more about like the graphics and sound. We'll skip over that, but all right, ready? And then you can just sit here and we can ask and we can talk for hours and hours and hours.
Scrolls Online's upcoming new class.
All right, is that
I played
good?
for about 15 and 20 hours in San Francisco during a private event and at my comfy residence in the land of corn in Nebraska.
The land
I
of
did
corn,
cursing on
baby.
it, dueling, PvP, trials, solo arenas, you name it. I ran this thing through all the content.
More
you can
volume?
expect.
Okay, let me see. I don't know if I can actually turn it up anymore. Let's see what the sample is. Yeah, I don't think I can actually turn it up any more than it is. Hard to hear. Okay, let me see if I can fuss with this. 1 second. I gotta pull up my audio settings. And I don't. And I do mess with audio.
Can the elders go
Okay,
home?
1 second. Sound settings. Okay, this might be really loud, so give me a second. Take this down. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Mine. And in this video, I'm going to tell
How's
you
that?
how it works, why you should be excited for it, and what to expect with hands-on impression.
That better?
I have to say the Arcanist is going to change the Elder Scrolls Online forever with an entirely different playstyle, one which I would not have predicted the developers to create. Before I get to the details on the class and my impressions on it overall, do me a big favor, smash that thumbs up,
Smash
check
the
the link in the
thumbs up!
description below because I have Arcanist builds that I will
Smash
be
the
ready to
thumbs
post
up!
once the PTS launches sometime in April. It's been years since the Elder Scrolls Online has got a new class, and the Arcanist, this one's god tier. Let me explain how it works. The Arcanist, ESO's newest class, will release with the Necrom chapter on PC June 5th, and consoles on June 20th. I also want you to keep in mind this information is subject to change, as we were meant to give feedback to the developers on the class, though the general premise of the class is likely to remain the same. There's essentially two big differences between the Arcanist and current classes in the Elder Scrolls Online, and that's what I wanted to convey to you and what to expect when this launches. First, the Arcanist uses a very long channeled ability for its primary means of damage called Fate Carve.
That's it!
And two, the Arcanist uses a combination system called Crux to enhance combat abilities. We're going to first talk about the Crux system and what you can expect. First off, the Crux system, kind of similar to what you would expect from a Dragonite using the Molten Whip skill. And a Dragonite using Molten Whip, as you cast Ardent Flame abilities, you start building up stacks, all the way up to 3 stacks. This makes the ability Molten Whip hit harder, and also consumes your stacks when you use it, and gives you a passive weapon and spell damage buff as long as you maintain stacks. So this system is something very familiar if you play a Dragonite, and is somewhat easy to understand once you play around with it. So the Crux combination system with the Arcanist has you essentially build up the Cruxes to a total of 3. There's an easy to identify visual effect around your character showing you the number of active Cruxes. Your opponent in PvP can also see these, so there are some counterplay to it. You can use a variety of skills to consume your Cruxes and amplify your ability's power. The more Cruxes you consume, the more powerful the abilities become. Some of the bonuses are more damage, longer duration, cheaper cost, more healing, and so forth and so on. With the Arcanist, you have 3 skill lines. This is kind of very similar to what you would experience with a Necromancer. A damage dealing skill line, you have a healing skill line, and you have a tank sort of defensive skill line. How this works essentially is your first ability typically in the skill tree will be a generator. This is what you're going to be casting to generate Cruxes. The next 2 skills in the skill line will basically have a way to consume those Cruxes and amplify those abilities, with the remaining skills giving you some flex options. Some morphs generate, some morphs consume. So if this goes live the way we tested it, very simple. You're meant to use that very first ability to generate Crux and then consume it with the second or the third ability. Speaking of ability and skills, there are 3 skill lines: Herald of the Tome, a damage dealing skill line; Apocryphal Soldier, where my soldiers at, a defensive skill line; and Curative Rune Form, a healing skill line. So similar to the Necromancer, just using corpses like the Necromancer, this is going to reward you for building and consuming Cruxes, specifically with the passives, which I'm not going to get into the nitty-gritty on that. So let's talk about the damage-specific DPS type playstyle, whether you're doing PvE or PvP. Your primary first ability in the skill line is going to be Rune Blade. This is a medium-range generator of Cruxes. It's your main spamble, hits pretty hard, has some cool morph choices. Then you have the Tentacle ability, which you've seen on the global reveal in some of this footage. That is kind of a weird ability. It's also medium in terms of range, but has a 0.3 second channel, and you're going to see a lot of channels in this Arcanist class. Keep in mind that's somewhat relevant because in PvE, that drops your block for a split second, and you can get killed. This happened to me in Batishran Hollows, but it does have a nice range. And then you get to Fate Carver, which is the base morph. This is your bread and butter, and kind of the intent behind the overall build is Fate Carver, building up Cruxes and consuming it for a super powerful beam that makes the Templar look like a noodle. It's a 4.5 second channel with a massive 22 by 3 meter range, and it consumes your Cruxes as well as draining your resources as long as you're channeling it. So as you can imagine, this is the playstyle behind the overall build. Generating Cruxes, feeding it into one of 2 abilities for DPS, healing and tanking all. Now before you freak out about the channel, let me finish. Don't freak out about the channel in PvP. Watch the rest of this. It's very important. There's a humongous caveat to this channel that I haven't talked about yet, so quit freaking out. Also have similar mechanics. Speaking of Fate Carver, which is that very long duration channel, it has something very unique tied with it and really leans into the hybrid gameplay. This ability's cost is determined by your max resource. So it's not magic, it's not stam, it doesn't have a magic or a stam morph. It just chooses whatever your attribute is highest will cost that resource. This makes some of the Arcanist skills kind of ambiguous and flexible to use. Initially, I actually didn't care for this. In fact, during my testing, I really struggled with resource sustain with the class. On a stamina build, I needed to use a back bar fire staff to even maintain the majority of my resources. And the developers are aware of our feedback and the issue may. Okay, so just so you actually get this point, because I know you're all excited. Your abilities do not have different resource morphs. It's whatever's highest. So when we tested this, it sounded great until you actually used it, right? So you were so dominant on one resource. The way you would normally play a build is, all right, dual wield 2H, let's go to work, right? No. The Arcanist in its current form was dog water and resource sustain. Now, when you played a stamina build and you did dual on the front, I could not sustain 2H on the back to save my life. In content, parse dummy, and actual PvE, like Battlesham Arena. The moment I switched to Fire Staff on the back, I used Elemental Susceptibility. I will talk to you about that in a minute. It absolutely melted everything. And I was so frustrated with the class when I first started. First time I went to Vatashram Arena with it, I died over 10 times. I'm like, this is complete garbage. I can't stand the class, blah, 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 blah. So I kind of learned, and I'll get to that, but just realize it's a very unique skills that are determined by your max resource. The biggest hole I've seen in the class is resource sustain. Because of this, you couldn't do like Dragonites and like, all right, I'm going to have a burst heal that costs magic. I'm going to have a spam that costs stamina, and really pick and choose. That was the issue with the class. Now, we told the developers this. They had some site, because this was actually about feedback too. So this was the big thing I found. And I'm like, yeah, people are going to get nuked by this. So let me continue on about this. Because it's important about the channel. They get resolved by launch, but the point remains, there's a new hybrid mechanic giving you flexibility and choices in your main resource pool. So after I started playing the class for about 5 hours or so, this includes the San Francisco private server event, which a lot of times we were spending just setting up our characters, and then also at my in-home event. I really was on the struggle bus for about 5 hours. I just picked it up and tried to use an instance-based main spammable, 5 or 6 dots, just like you normally do with every other single Elder Scrolls Online class. Then we got a group together to do trials on the private server, just some normal ones to kind of get the feel for the class and actually start using the beam Fate Carver, and that's where the light bulb started ticking for me. What I realized was the optimal way to play that I found in a group, not necessarily a parse dummy, is essentially to build up 3 stacks of Crux. That tentacle ability, the abyssal skill you see constantly shooting out, that has a massive damage increase just for you. So don't think Necro Major Vulnerability, think your individual DPS skyrockets, but it takes 3 Cruxes. So if you're tracking so far, you're using your main spamble, 3 Cruxes, and you consume those to do a tentacle. That debuffs an enemy or its AoE, so multiple enemies. Then you kind of build those Cruxes up, and then once you have a 3 Crux stack again, that's when you use your beam to nuke down things. So you're constantly playing in this loop of building up, debuffing, building up, beaming, and then rotating through a couple dots, a couple of buffs, but it's not necessarily the normal playstyle. I know some people will parse. Okay, does that make sense so far about how the skills work? Now, here's how the skills actually look. We're not allowed to apparently show all the skills and everything else, but this is what your main spam looks like, called Rune Blades, okay? So let me just clearly explain this, because when you get this, it's very hard to understand, but it's actually quite simple. So Rune Blades is right around, I think, 15 to 22 meters, and it weaves really good melee or range. They did a really good job of giving you some range options, so you don't have to play melee. You can play far back, you can play medium, you can play melee, you can play whatever you want. This is the main spamble. What this does is it builds up Cruxes, right, to a max of 3. Think Molten Web. So you're first trying to do in PvE, build up Cruxes. Not necessarily put on 6 dots like every other build. Well, and I'll get to PvP in a second. Trust me, it'll make a lot of sense in PvP. Once you get this, then you move on to the 3 Cruxes, which you can visually see pretty easily. It's also on your bar. And then you hit the tentacle ability, okay? Abyssal Impact. And one of the morphs gives you well, when we tested, it was a 15% damage increase, but it's just to you. So they did not essentially do the Necromancer, and I hammered them on this. We did not want a stupid Necromancer where everyone had to play the class and everyone had to bring it to a raid for this. So the way I was playing it when I first picked it up was, all right, I'm just going to do Carve, you know, Stampede, I'm going to do Generation, Barb Trap. I did all the normal dot stuff, but I couldn't really figure it out. And then I just went 3 Cruxes, debuff, 3 Cruxes, and then Beam, and then the Fate Carver. So that's how you're supposed to meant to play. And I'll get into this in a little bit. But what the class does well is essentially it's easy to play for a beginner because you can just sit there and just do a laser beam. The downside of the laser beam, and I'll get to this in a little bit, is, and specifically PvP, do not freak out about the laser beam. Why? 1, it can be bashed. 2, it doesn't have a healing morph currently, which I think is a huge issue for PvE. 3, wait for it, you have to aim it. You have to aim the beam. So if you're pointing the beam down, it's not hitting. You're pointing the beam up, it's not hitting. You're not aiming it right at target like a first-person shooter, it's not hitting. It's much, much, much more active than any other ability in the game. So that's the difference between this skill and like Templar Beam that's automatically lock on. You can fall asleep and so forth. So the base morph is 4.5 seconds, and then you can get a morph that I think increases it to 5.5 or 5.4, depending on how many Cruxes you have. In PvE, it's fantastic. But what happened to me is I constantly died when I was learning this because the Tentacle's a 0.3, and this is a 4.5. So if you're tracking, you're going to get interrupted constantly. You can get bashed in PvP, which I'm going to get to in PvP in just a little bit. But so just don't freak out about this ability. Yeah, idiots on the you know, on top of the keeps and Cyrodiil going, that's guilty, and trying to beam me, great. Me and Pain the Axe dueled for, I think, in a couple hours. He couldn't use his skill on me. I'm just going to bash it. What are you going to do? You're going to sit for 4.5 seconds and try to beam me on a 1v1? I'll bash it and eat your face off. And he found that out. We both found that out. But yeah, didn't work. So do not freak out about this in PvP. It's not really that good. Now, some idiots will figure out how to use it, but you have to aim it. Good luck aiming it in Cyrodiil. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. And thanks for the subs and all this. I'm going to get to a bunch of more questions as well. Kyle asks, let's see, does the beam hit multiple targets? Yes. It's AoE and a wide channel. So in PvE, it's fantastic. On a Parse dummy, I couldn't really get that much high DPS. I know Skinny Cheeks probably figured it out, but I couldn't get that high at Parse Dummy. So when I picked this build up for PvP, I just dominated with my normal, like I didn't lose a duel. I dominated with my normal sets, which you know what they are: Mara's Bomb, Master, Dual Wield, and Vatashram Hollows. There is a passive. There is the most busted PvP passive in the game. Status effect damage is increased. As soon as I read that, I put Vatashram Hollows on my back bar and just dominated. Dominated. So let me keep showing you this, but that's kind of how the PvE works. You guys tracking? The morph does not leave a dot when we tested it. The morph did not leave a dot when we tested it. So remember, it's subject to change, but let me keep going. But then put dual wield on the front and a 2H. But working in actual content, this look, felt, and was really fun to play because I had really good single target, I had good AoE, and I had resource sustain, not only in trials, but in veteran solo arenas too, so I know it works. Another thing that I was really hung up on is I was using the same old usual gear sets, right? So Pillars of Nirn, Reliquins, Zons. And I'm sitting there channeling for over 5 seconds going, why am I using Zons and Reliquins if all the stacks fall off at 5 seconds? So ironically, I switched to a high Alpha Race, which gets damage reduction while channeling. I switched to Deadly Strike's 5-piece gear set from PvP, which is very easy to get. And I switched to Scoria Monster Helm, which can proc while you're doing channels because it's a damage
This
over
is
time.
important.
And
Buy
my
deadly
DPS
strikes.
absolutely skyrocketed.
Buy
With my
deadly
limited
strikes.
resource sustain, I was always out of cast. So I kind of leaned into that and used Perfected Coral Riptide. And my damage, everything just melted, which was way more fun than my initial impressions of the class, which I was struggling, and I will admit it. So again,
Struggling.
Arcanist rotation is quite different than most endgamers are.
Okay, so I've talked about this, but real quick, in a solo PvE context, before we get into PvP, I know a lot of y'all want to know about PvP. But when I did it solo the first time, I was completely triggered, blasted the developers that this class is garbage, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so I was using the same old crap, Pillars of Nirn, blah, 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 everything that everyone else uses, Zons and everything. And I'm sitting there going, okay, well, I'm doing a 4.5 second channel. Well, why am I doing that? I'm not light attack weaving, so Zons is garbage. I'm not light attack weaving, so Reliquins is garbage. Why am I using these sets? So I switched to Deadly Strikes and Scoria, because Scoria procs off these damage. Went back to Vatashram Hollows, and it was just absolutely insane. I had not done that much damage probably till my Templar before it got nerfed, and I was using Jabs and Sea Serpent Coil. So like on the final boss of Vatashram Hollow, 100% to 0 skips. You know, I walked in there with an ulti. The ultis for the class suck, by the way. Get to that in a second. Garbage. But anyways, I get in there with the same old setup. I do my rotation, tentacle it, build up the cruxes, refresh my dots, do one heal, and then I laser beamed it with 3 cruxes, and the health bar, like you just see the health bar melt. It's so satisfying. You just go into the beam animation, the health bar just goes, and you're like, oh my god, this is so fun. Let's see, can the Arcanist be a healer too? Yeah, so what I said in the beginning of this video is it has 3 skill lines, just like the Necromancer. Think the Necromancer, healing, tank, DPS. So one of the heal skills, the main heal skill is the beam, the opposite of the damage dealing beam, which is a healing beam. The healers completely struggle with this because, well, you have to aim it. So we took, I think, 12 Arcanists in. We took 12 Arcanists in to a trial. Not 12. I think we got 8 or 10 people on the private server. I don't even know if we can name names or whatever. But we got a bunch of us in to do like normal trials. So I kind of organized it, and we just like went and played. And that's when we started seeing the holes of the class where the healers were like aiming at the feet, right? Because they weren't used to like a first-person shooter. And they're like, I'm not healing anybody. And then they started aiming the beams. And what you had was just like green beams, purple beams everywhere. So it's like the Templar beam is nothing compared to this. It's just this massive laser beam. And the visual effects are absolutely god tier. There, I know Dross asked about something earlier. Can be a bomber. It will probably be objectively the best bomber because it has a dark convergence skill in itself. The downside is it really only has like 1 damage over time effect built in, and it's actually not that good. It's good in group play. It's like garbage in solo play, but it kind of like does a dark convergence. The coolest sound effect in Elder Scrolls Online. And same with the beam. The sound effect on the beam, Fake Harbor, and the health bar melting, you're just gonna love the visual effects. And it's just, the sound effects are so cool. So it's just like, yeah, it's a rave and a trial, like Little Dipster said. It's like just beams everywhere, and it's awesome. Can you cancel the beam? Yes, it's a channel. So if you know how the game works, channels can be canceled. You can bash, you can dodge, you can block, you can do a bunch of different things. Because if you're actually going to actively use this, you're going to have to cancel it a lot. And that's the big concern I have with the class is I do not think it's new player friendly whatsoever. Now, I think the developers will change this because I just hammered them on this. That it's very hard to resource sustain, and it's going to be atrocious for new players because they're going to be sitting there trying to beam a heavy attack, gonna kill them, right? They're going to have 0 healing, they're dead. So they need a healing more for this. It doesn't need to be old school puncturing sweeps like where you just like can't die. But for a new player, if you go into this 4.5 second channel, yeah, it looks cool, sounds cool. But what happens when all the mobs attack? You're just deady spaghetti. But that's where the fun of it comes in, like from an advanced player's perspective, is
you're trying to refresh your dots, get your cruxes up, refresh all of your dots. So when you go into that 4.5 second channel, all your dots are ticking and you're beaming at the same time. And when you do, and you have 2, 3, 4 dots ticking with the beam and scorias or deadly strikes, and the health bar just melts and crazy. And yeah, you talk about the Rosca monster helm, very, very important in what I tested with this. It has the strongest survivability outside of ultimates in PvP. So let me keep going. I'll get to the PvP perspective when we can do a little talking about that. I know you guys just want to talk about it. And also the 1 bar Oaken Soul, I'm very worried for this. Accustomed to. You basically use a medium main spammable attack Rune Blade to get 3 stacks of your crux. You then consume those crux to debuff the enemy with Abyssal Ink, that tentacle skill, which increases your damage significantly. This you do rather than 5 or 6 dots for most players. Then you build up your cruxes again by doing 3 more Rune Blades and then firing off that Fate Carver channel for 4.5 to 5.5 seconds. Sure, you're still going to maintain a few dots, but not the typical ESO playstyle that every build uses. Keep in mind, Fate Carver can be used with or without cruxes being active. It can be used with or without cruxes. You can essentially sit there and just cast Fate Carver over and over and over, and if you forget to build up 3 cruxes, sure, you'll lose DPS, but it's not entirely punishing. So Fate Carver is supposed to be your main spammable, your main DPS tool. Typically, most players were going to do this. You can lean on the instant by a simple bash in PvP. Number 2, you do have to aim it. This is very, very important. It's not going to auto-aim like the Templar's Radiant Oppression. So you actually need to be looking at the camera, and your verticality, or where you're positioning horizontally and vertically, do matter. So when we first started doing this, the healers actually have a healing ability similar to this, and you have to also aim that. We were wondering, why aren't we doing damage? Why aren't we healing? Because my camera was pointed at the ground, and there I was, shooting the ground like I'm a bad first-person shooter player. Don't watch my Destiny 2 content. But in all seriousness, this gives it a little bit more active playstyle like a shooter, but also for folks that struggle with camera position, this might be very, very difficult for you to pull off. But the Arcanist playstyle is so fun, unique, and different. I can't wait for people to see it. Ramp up your cruxes for a huge debuff combo, ramp it up again, consume the stacks, sit back, and literally channel watching the melting health bars of your enemy AoE single target and range. You can literally see those health bars melt on the boss, and it gives you a sense of raw power. Give me more power! I commend the developers on creating something unique and different, and here's why, okay? So twofold on the Arcanist and this beam kind of playstyle, both PvE and PvP. 1, if you're a beginner player or you don't have a whole lot of high action per minute, you're not familiar with the combat. Let me go into PvP Arcanist here real quick. So I did do some dueling for quite a bit. I didn't do any Cyrodiil or Battlegrounds. There just wasn't enough people to do that sort of thing. So the Fate Carver, this channeled ability, is not very useful in one-on-one PvP and dueling, as you can imagine, because any good player is just going to bash it if you're in close proximity. I imagine for people sitting on top of keeps or saying, hey, that's Deltia, let's nuke him down, this will be fun for people to hee-hee-ha, point beams, and laugh at everybody. But you also have to aim it, so it's not 100% lock-on, and I think a lot of people will struggle with that, especially if there's lag and latency. However, overall, the class is absolutely god tier in PvP, with one of my favorite passives, if not my favorite PvP passive of all time. No, I can't share the tooltip with you, but if this goes live, this will be S tier, and I'm super excited for it. The passive I'm talking about is, when we tested it, it was status effects are increased by 15%. So let me just go lecture mode here for a second. So status effects were increased by 15%. So you knew exactly what I was going to do, right? I was going to do Vatashran backbar, Master dual wield, and it was just the amount of pressure I had was absolutely insane. If you know Pain in the Axe and him and I duel, I mean, he beats me normally 9 times out of 10, 8 times out of 10. He's just a much better player than me. I was giving him problems with the Arcanist, and no, it's not like his play style or anything like that, because we just both picked it up, and I'm like, I'm dropping Fate Carvers, not even using it, going my exact same normal build, throw on Engine Guardian and that new Monster Helm, just absolutely god tier. Now, so I would not use Fate Carvers typically on the PvP builds, if that's what you want to know. Now, you guys want to talk about this, I'll show you the portal skill. I think it's garbage, and I'll explain why I think it's garbage. here in a bit. But that, and there's another skill, runic defense. Okay, this is one of the best, if not the best skills I've ever picked up on defensively. So what it does is, I think it gives you a couple minor buffs, like armor buffs and stuff. I think a minor, I forget what it, minor protection, I think, something like that. Well, if you drop below 50%, it consumes the minor protection. It does a burst heal, and it gives you CC immunity for like 6 seconds. Not only could you barely get me down to 50%, but if you did, it was like a get out of jail free card. Soon as you got me down to 50%, you can't CC me anymore. It's like Zol's the Ever Wakeful with the burst heal. And it lasts for 20 seconds. So you have an armor buff, you have another defensive buff, you have 2 heals and a resolving vigor of my main burst heal, which was magic. It plays like a gassed up Dragonite, actually. Now, the downside is the ultis suck. They're dog water. They're garbage. The way we tested them. So I just used the normal ulti crap. I just used a big shield defensive ulti on the back bar, which is the tank one, which is okay. I never really had to use it. I just used Dawnbreaker and played in melee range with dual wield and Frost Staff. Shocker. The exact same thing I always played. I was like, this is the most fun, defensive, survivable thing. And it's like a Dragonite. It's like a Dragonite built for status effect cheese. I'm like, did they make this class just for me? So I wanted to give Brian Wheeler a hug. I'm like, this is so awesome. So PvP, and I'll have the builds out when the PTS drops and stuff, but it's gonna be absolutely god tier. All right, so you want to talk about the stupid? I'll give you the tanks and all this stuff. Let me go talk to you about this abyssal portal since y'all want to, or this apocryphal gate, which is a teleport skill. Then I'll give my comments on, okay? Apocryphal gate skill. There's a ton of talk about this skill. This was shown in the global reveal. It's essentially a gate that zips you forward. I'm not going to cover every single skill and every single passive. It'd be an hour-long video and y'all watch 30 seconds of it anyways, but people want to know about this. This acts as a mediocre ability for movement, in my opinion, in its current form. It's maybe the only skill in ESO that has a cooldown, meaning you cannot cast it again, no matter if you have the resources for a long time. I can see this skill being useful in very limited PvP interactions. In its current form, I'm sure ball groups will love this, zipping away in Cyrodiil. But in a 1vx, Battleground, Bombers, I can't really see this being that effective, and here's the reason why. One, you need to cast it, aim it in front of you, and place it on the ground. Then you need to go through it, and it has a long cooldown, so you can't cast it consecutively. And its distance isn't enormous, and you can't use it back to back. So as far as an escape tool, unlike the Sorcerer's Streak or Vampire Elusiveness, which I just think are better escape tools for solo players. Again, in Cyrodiil, I imagine people are going to find fun and unique ways to abuse this skill, try to manipulate its range, jump off of towers, ledges, and make stupid things happen on bridges. In its current form, I prefer other movement abilities. Another really good positive thing about this. Okay, so y'all want to freak out about this apocryphal gate skill, and if you guys are freaking out about ads, I don't have any control over them. Twitch puts them on. If you come to the channel or whatever, they just shove them down your throat. So if you're mad at me about ads, I'm sorry. You got to get mad about Twitch. So that's the deal. I appreciate you being here, but look, if you stream on this platform, Twitch is losing money. Their CEO stepped down. They lost 400 employees. So as a streamer, we don't have a whole lot of control over this. You can sub, use your Prime. That's free, and skip all the ads. Back to this. Okay, so the apocryphal gate skill. Oops. Apocryphal gate skill is right here. So it looks cool, but you don't actually see how the mechanics work until you play this. So the mechanics work, you have to put it down on a portal, just like Vampire Elusive Mist, okay? So once you cast it, a portal appears in front of you. That portal will take you to basically 15 meters in front of you, okay? So that sounds really good. It's the only skill that I think I know of that has an 8-second cooldown when we timed it, or when we played it. So it may or may not have a cooldown, but gang, it had an 8-second cooldown. So you can't cast it again. So it's not necessarily like a, you know, just a back-to-back elusive mist escape tool. Now, there was 2 morph choices, and one of the morph choices, I think, allows group members to travel through this, but they had to use a synergy. They had to use a synergy. So, 20-second synergy cost? Is this going to be God tier? I don't think so. You have to place it down. I tried to bust it with elevation points. I couldn't figure out how to bust it with elevation points. I'm like, well, in a solo play, I'm just going to use Elusiveness. I'm just going to use Streak. Yeah, ball groups, I'm sure, to travel to inside the keep or outside the keep will have someone spamming the skill, but has an 8-second cooldown. You literally cannot cast it again. So I don't see where it's going to be this super overpowered thing for individual players. I think, again, ball groups will find a way to abuse it and, you know, make it so their mobility is even higher and you can't chase them. Outside of that, though, I didn't find it that useful. So this, I didn't find that useful, and I was very, very skeptical on it. But yeah, you could stack on the back flag. You have one person use this, but are individual players going to use this to get away? Like, hey, you know, I got 15 meters away. Okay, well, they're just going to hunt you down again. When you could just use them elusive miss and go doop, 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 right? So ball groups, yeah, but other people, I didn't see it being that good. So, how's the lecture going? The lecture's going good. Everyone's complaining about the ads, but other than that, it's going good. And does it go both ways? Yeah, so you can actually go inside of it and then turn back around and going through it again. Yeah, but it's 15 meters, so okay, you're gonna go through it and then go back again. I couldn't point it like on top of the tower and then like it go to the bottom and zip to the top of the tower. Maybe we'll find like new and interesting ways to abuse the skill. I just didn't think it was that good. Can enemies use the portal in PvP? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. But are we bombing on the Arcanist? We are 100% bombing on the Arcanist. It has a actual dot that sucks in enemies. It's great in PvE. It's fantastic in PvP. Yes. If one person uses the cooldown, can someone else use it? Synergies are individual based. So if you use a synergy, you're on a 20-second cooldown for using the synergy. Someone else can use a synergy as well. The portal stays open, I think, for it roughly could be 8 seconds, but it stays open quite a bit because there's an 8-second cooldown on it. And enemies can see the portals, yes. And they can also see your cruxes around you as well. So I think that was roughly all I had, basically, and then we can just do some answers. Yeah. Oh, so the Oakensoul, let me do the Oakensoul. I saw some questions on this. I could not figure out the Oakensoul. Sen, I appreciate the sub. Appreciate you. Let me do the Oakensoul, then I'll just sit and answer questions for a while and eventually play the game. Okay? So party members can use the portal. It's on a synergy from the way we test it. This is all subject to change. But I thought the skill was kind of garbage. Limit to a number of people that can use a synergy. I didn't see that. I would assume anyone in your group can use it. Anyone in Cyrodiil can use it. I don't know if it goes away after 10 uses or not, actually. Bar Oakensoul heavy attack build work. I use the same old gear that I use on my Sork. And unlike a Dragonite and a Necromancer who rely heavily on class dots or the Sork that has pets, this thing just has a couple to choose from that aren't that impactful. So I put Blockade down, I did Barb Trap and Degeneration, and I really couldn't pull off big numbers. And this is my biggest struggle with the class because what it wants you to do is use those cruxes, both skill-wise and passives, to consume and generate cruxes. And then it wants you to debuff the enemy. So what you end up having to do is use constant global cooldowns instead of sitting back, allowing long-lasting damage over time to do the work, and then proccing those huge heavy attacks, ripping it off. I didn't spend much time on this, to be fair. I could be missing some. Okay, so Oakensoul, I could not figure out how to... I was hitting absolutely terrible damage with it. I could not figure out the class with Oakensoul. I think currently it's kind of garbage with Oakensoul because it doesn't have tons of dots. So what works really well on Oakensoul is putting like 2 abilities that last forever and just sit there and do damage, aka the Sork, and just sit there and just rip off heavy attacks. The Arcanist is the exact opposite. It wants you to channel. It wants you to constantly use global cooldowns and channel. You can't channel with a heavy attack Oaken Soul build. Your entire goal and premise is to rip off heavy attacks, not channels. I could not make it work. I tried the generation, barb trap. I tried the in-class damage over time. We'll test it out a little bit more in the PTS, but I didn't want to spend 3 hours on the PTS doing this. Oaken Soul versus doing Vatishram Hollows and getting all the builds, because I have all the builds ready to go. And actually, I think Pixel's posting them right now. I think we can post them. So I have the PvP build. I have Magic PvP, Stam PvP, tested them. Solo PvE, group PvE. We'll be good to go. The niche ones like tanks and healers and 1-bar tanks and healers in PvP, I'll have to do a little bit more research on, but the basic ones and the gear sets that really, really work, I have on. Yeah. Okay. So let me let's turn some music on for God's sakes and answer some questions. Okay. Hold on a second. So it's another dot class. I don't think it's another dot class. It's a channel class. It's a channel class. Oaken Soul builds want you to sit there and do a couple dots and rip off heavy attacks. They want your global cooldowns, Oaken Soul does, to be consumed by doing heavy attacks, not 4.5 second channel. This class in PvE begs you to do channels. It begs you to do the abyssal skill. It begs you to do the main spam. It does not beg you to sit there AFK and rip off heavy attacks. That's the classes that do very, very good. Okay, all right, let me turn some dang music. I gotta get some music on, y'all. All right, let me turn the alerts back on. Go ahead and interrupt me. Let's crank it up and just answer questions for a couple hours or whatever. All right, let me see what we got. Let me turn these alerts back on. All right, I'm gonna try to do my best to answer the questions. If I don't get them, just keep asking them or whatever, okay? So I'll just keep shooting, asking questions, and we'll just go through them. Okay, what do we got? Let's see. Voldrick says, very confusing how the class is good for PvP. You're looking forward to learning it. The class is very good for PvP because it has very strong defensives and it leans on status effects. So there's gear sets that absolutely melt with status effects, and it makes the DK like a little bit better than a DK because it's built for status effects. Chilled, burning, all those status effects that Vatishram gives you on the back bar, elemental susceptibility on this class is absolutely god tier. PvE, PvP, elemental susceptibility, because of that passive with status effects, is like your #1 skill. Destruction Staff. You're gonna want it. Absolutely love it. So Arcanist is support DPS, EC Crows, NDK. I really don't know that. Remember, it's a channel. You have to remember it's a channel. So if it's something based on channeling, how are you going to do light attacks to proc all these sets? You have to rethink the whole class. Unless you drop the beam, which is the whole premise of the class, it has kind of a weak in-class execute that you're really not going to use. It's very, very weak. It's not an execute skill. It's actually a morph choice of the abyssal skill. So there's no real solid execute, and you go with spin to win or something like that, but it really didn't work. So remember, this is not a light attack predominant skill. You could drop Fate Carvers and make it that way. You don't have to use that skill, but the game developers really want you to sit there and go. Let's see. So Mad Shadow asked, do you think it has 1vx potential? I was extraordinary tanky. You couldn't kill me. And I would blast you in a 1v1. As far as 1vx potential, in my opinion, Cyrda, 1vx potential is being extremely tanky, having burst damage, and having high mobility. The main downside of what I've seen with the class is resource sustain, but there's a new monster helm that you can use that solves all that problems. Yes, I think it's like a Dragon Knight. You can use Mistform or some other thing you want to do to zip away and get mobility and be just fine. I think it's really, really good. Okay. Would Sea Serpent Coil be a mythic option for the Arcanist? I used Sea Serpent Coil when I was PvP, and I loved it. So yeah, I still use the same old stuff. Who das? Young King, appreciate you. Can you tank with the new class? You can tank and heal with it just fine. I did not heal or tank with it because I like doing damage. The healer's feedback was the main beam to heal is kind of eh. There's an ultimate to heal. It's not mobile. There's a tank defensive ultimate. A TC Lee probably had some thoughts on it, but I don't want to steal his opinions on the tanking aspect of it. But it seemed to be like a Necro, have some unique advantages that makes it really, really tanky. It has great crowd control. That Abyssal Tentacle skill has immobilization. It has an absolute god tier stun that reminds me of Fossilize, actually a better version of Fossilize. That stuns at 15 meters and is I think it's called it's a paralyzed, or it's called something different. It's very, very deceptive, kind of when you get stunned, how to break free. So my skills were essentially the stun I had the tentacle, I had an weapon damage buff on my front bar. That actually you can slot in your front or back bar to get your weapon damage that makes your class abilities work better. I had my main spammer, which was Rune Blades. I didn't use a tentacle, I used spin to win. Back bar, I had my armor skill, and then I had that defensive skill that basically gives you CC immunity, elemental susceptibility, resolving vigor, and my burst heal. Just like a Dragonite. And dominated. Dominated. Yeah. Let's see, what about the unique buff the class offers? I think that a unique buff is individually to you. But what else did it have? It did have a unique buff, I think. It was something kind of goofy. Yeah, I don't remember that off the top of my head. Bark asked Dark Deal. I don't know what your question is regarding Dark. That's a stam skill. Let's see. What's my opinion? You're asking me what's my opinion on the class overall? What's my opinion on the class overall? And then Nephis tanked when we did the trial, so... as a tank, it did just fine, yeah. I think probably Dragonite will still be #1, tier-list-wise, but I don't know. I'm not like God's gift to PvE tanking or anything. It's gonna do just fine. It has everything you want as a tank. It has group utility, it has crowd control, it has really good passives, it has great healing. So as you can imagine, it's gonna be very, very strong when it comes out. What's my opinion of the class? Okay, so I guess that's gonna be like a long-winded answer as far as, what's my opinion on the class, but it changed over time. The very first 5 hours, I was frustrated and thought it sucked. And I'm like, this is complete garbage. I can't stand this class. It's no fun. Because I was playing it the old way. And that's in PvE. PvP, I picked it up 5 seconds in. I knew exactly what my build was. And I was, yeah, this is like a Dragonite or better. But PvE, I'm like, this is garbage. I can't stand it. Where's the healing at? I really picked some crappy morph choices. I didn't understand the crux system. I didn't understand how to play it. And then about 5 hours in, which is why I'm going to write all these guides and teach you all about this, then I understood it. And so for solo PvE and trials, I'm like, oh god, this has great AoE. It's pretty complex if you want it to be, or it's very simple if you want it to be. It looks and feels cool. Great damage, single target, and AoE, and it's unique. It's definitely unique visually and sound effect wise. So it just feels a lot different in a different way, and really wants you to do the channeling, sit there, do the beam. When you hit the beam, it feels fun. Now you have to be careful on it because you could die just sitting there channeling like a noob, but if you sit there and rip it and everything's like set and ready to go, especially when you go into a trial and like everyone's beaming the bosses, it just looks and sounds so cool. So yeah, it's very strong. It's very different. I don't know like what the Parse Warriors found out, but when I was messing with it, it didn't seem like it was gonna replace every class in PvE. Like, oh my god, in Dragonite DPS and Necro DPS is garbage. You know, everyone's gonna play this class. It actually felt like, all right, it's gonna be pretty good, but it's not gonna be like everyone in PvE has to play this. PvP is gonna be dominant, 100% dominant. PvE felt pretty strong, and solo it felt god tier. But in group play, I'm like, is it really better than my Dragonites? I don't know. S'mores! Hot chocolate, continuing the gifted sub from Doc Tari. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're gonna be on the PTS Monday, so if you're gonna be on the PTS, what I'd like for people to do is get their character ready to go and do some battlegrounds. Do some battlegrounds for some footage, and then do some, we're trying to get a battleground event going, and then do a trial. There's a new trial. We actually tried to do the new trial, but it like bugged out, so we couldn't even complete it, but it looks pretty cool. All right, let's see. So the Arcanist might not be good for complete ESO noobs. The way, when I tested it, no. But I gave them a lot of feedback saying you need to have a morph that heals people, or noobs or beginner players will hate this class. They will not play it. Because think about it, like, why is the Necro really good? You can sit there and spam Hunger Scythe like a noob and then basically just get healed to full, right? It's just super easy. I'm like, if you're just gonna have a beam sitting there with like a world boss heavy attacking you, these people are just gonna die over and over and over. You gotta give them some type of heal. Because they're not gonna know how to cancel the animation. They're not gonna know, and I'm trying to be rude or anything. This is how I was when I started out as a beginner. I'm like, it's just not gonna be fun for people. People can't get out of mechanics as it is. And if you sit there with a beam, they're just gonna be deady spaghetti. Remember that tentacle ability? The tentacle ability is also a channel. Now, it's like incredibly hard to bash it, but I died a couple of times hitting the tentacle when a heavy attack came in PvE. So people will take a minute to get used to that skill. Yeah. How's your movement when channeling the beam? I don't think it's actually slower at all. It feels like you can't sprint, obviously, but it felt like you could just basically move like normal pretty much. So you could actually get out of the mechanics pretty easy while you're doing your beam. So how I did it was I walked in, I would light attack right before my beam to proc my enchants, because I always play melee range, and then I just hit it and back up. The really nice thing about the class is you don't have to play melee. I mean, you can use melee weapons, but your main spam has range. About 15 to 22 meters, I think all of the abilities kind of are. So you really have flexibility in weapon choices. Like, they did a great job and basically pick it up your way how you want to do. So people love stabs or bows or whatever. They'll be just fine. Can you talk about the new gear sets and mythics? Kyle Rob, appreciate you. Well, I seen a bunch of meatheads already posted about the new mythics when we were literally not supposed to post about them. I mean, there's one that's completely busted, but I don't know what you guys want me to say about it. I told them not to have it in PvP, so I don't think they're gonna have it on in PvP. It's basically like takes away all of your light attack damage, but gives you like insane damage. It's kind of like Oaken Soul, but for 2-bar build lovers. So it, like, when I tested it, it was like roughly, you know, 99% damage, less damage on light attacks, but it gave you like 7,000 pin and 28% critical damage. So I put that on and dueled Pain and, you know, killed him in like 15 seconds. He's like, yeah, it's like, no. Yeah, no, this can't be in Cyrodiil. But in PvE, you know, I think it'll be like the new Oaken Soul. They specifically, when I say they, the developers said that is not tuned. They went over and over and over and over and said all of these gear sets are not tuned. They didn't even have names. They were literally Mythic 1, 2, 3, and 4. So don't get your panties in a wad freaking out about these gear sets. Trust me, it's not how it's gonna launch. Do not freak out about it. I looked at it for 1 second like, yeah, this is insane. So just calm down on it. When can you play the Arcanist on the PTS? I think it's going to be on Monday. So Monday will be on. I'll be streaming it probably all week. I'll probably stream 5 days a week next Monday and stuff and show y'all how it works. But so you're saying I should immediately watch the Mythic videos before they come down? I mean, you can. People want to do clickbait YouTube videos, but when they change it a week later, you're gonna look like an idiot. So do your thing, you know? I mean, oh God, Zoss, they're idiots for putting this in. 1 week later, it all changes. Because remember, what they posted today actually probably won't be what's on the PTS, nor will it have the same name. So you do you. I'm not gonna overreact to the gear sets until it's live. I'm done with that. You teased me with the PVA DPS Arcanist build on my website. We can actually post them now, I think. So we're working on posting them. Yeah. You want to hear if the Arcanist can heal? Yes, the Arcanist can heal. Yes, the Arcanist can tank. Yes, the Arcanist can DPS. It's just like the Necromancer. If you're asking me, is it the best healer or is it the best tank? It's too early to tell. I didn't play it for hours and hours and hours and hours tanking. It's like no one really wants to know about that. I played it as a DPS. And can it heal? Yeah, it can heal just fine. I don't know if it's going to replace the Warden as a healer. I don't know if it's going to replace the Dragon Knight as a tank. It'll probably be mid-tier. You know, I don't think it's going to replace the Necro or the Dragon Knight as, you know, top 2 basically PvE classes the way I see it. PvP, yeah, it'll give the Dragon Knight fits. Sugar asked, does the class seem cool? Honestly, I was not paid. You guys gotta realize they did not pay me to come out there. Now they paid for my plane ticket. They paid for a couple meals and stuff. So the full disclosure, I did not get a check to come out there or anything. So obviously I'm biased towards the positive. At least I tell you my bias and I disclose what I've received. Okay. So you can take it with a grain of salt and say I'm a sellout or I'm a kiss butt or whatever. I don't care what you guys think. The truth is I enjoyed the class. I really enjoyed it for PvP. I loved it. I loved it. It's like exactly like my playstyle. Super defensive, meathead status effect, Vatashram abusing, dual-wield lover. It's exactly my playstyle. I'm like, yeah, 100% I'm playing this like, I'm playing this for 12 hours a day. PvE, it was fun, but like you really have to have a lot of healing or play it in groups. So you gotta have pale order for solo, or that beam, you're just gonna get deady spaghetti. It's gonna be very, very hard until they change the morphs. Tell you something bad about the class. Bad would be number one, the resource sustain is pretty tough. Very, 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 very tough, because your skills are based on, this morph is whatever is highest. So you can't like pick a magic morph because you're a stamina build and want to like offload your resources. So that was really, really tough to deal with. The main channel, it's 4.5 seconds. You have to aim. So ESO people that are not good with shooters are going to be like, this is the greatest skill ever. And then they're going to be shooting at the ground because they're not used to actually aiming their camera. And they're not going to see any advantage of the class. So it's not, when I tested it, it wasn't like new player essentially friendly. The main spam doesn't have a heal with it. So I would say that like the biggest point of contention is like for new players to wrap their arms around it, you need like a lot of healing. I emphasize that, and the developers can do whatever they want. This is their game. Now, well, and I'll keep getting the answers to the questions, but what I will say is this. I tested the Warden, and I tested the Arcanist, okay? When we tested the Warden, it was in 2017. When we tested the Arcanist, what, 2023? They're wildly two different experiences, okay? So let me tell you what I thought about the Warden, and I freaked out about the Warden. I thought it was garbage. I thought what Zoss did was completely unacceptable and trashed the entire rest of the classes in the game. I feel the exact opposite this time. I feel like they created something unique without trashing every single class in the game. That's just being honest. Is it a bit overtuned in some things? Felt pretty strong in PvP. PvE, I don't know. I don't know if it parses the highest or whatever, or is the best tank or whatever. Nothing stuck out to me outside of PvP that said, oh my God, everyone's gonna have to buy this, and you know, everyone's all concerned about that, and oh my God, every game does this, by the way. So it was two wildly different experiences. When the Warden came out, they just basically stripped the Templar, gave it all of the unique buffs, and it was like a buff class. Wasn't fun to play, didn't care for the animations. I still don't like the class. I think it's just garbage. Necro, amazing. I didn't get to test it, but I love how it looks and plays. And the Arcanist is kind of like similar to a Necro in a different way. So yeah. Mr. Girls, would I suggest using ultimate pots and tri-stat food? I don't know what you mean by either of those questions. You talking about heroes and potions and tri-stat food? For what context? Does the beam damage siege? I don't know. We didn't like go out and Cyrodiil. There wasn't like a bunch of PvP sweats to go test. Gang. It was like 30 people. Most of them like decorate their house and do trial dummies. So, like, let's just say I didn't have a whole lot of opportunities to duel people. You know what I'm saying? It's not like everyone was lining up to duel Delty. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go decorate my house. Okay, God bless. I'm just gonna duel Pain. So yeah, you can imagine that, you know what I mean? Did I duel Nephis? I didn't duel Nephis. No, just me and Pain dueled. How broken would you consider compared to the Necro and Warden? I don't think it's broken. It might be powerful, but I mean, what do you want them to do? You want them to release a class and go, yeah, we're gonna release a class and, you know, hey, it's underwhelming, it's garbage. No, I think it's really strong in certain aspects and it's gonna be pretty good for the game. And then regarding tri-stats or resource potions and stuff like that, I mean, I use Smoke Bear Haunch in PvP. I don't use it in PvE. There is some kind of different like things you can use, but yeah, I just use the same old stuff really. Yeah, Swish, Exarban in Nebraska, what's up, man? Something I will suggest real quick, if you're on the game, trust me on this, trust your dad. Get Deadly Strikes. Get Deadly Strikes. Buy the weapons if you can now, especially the range weapons. Trust me, everyone's gonna want the dang Deadly Strike set. If you can go get it right now, hold on to it until people start picking this up. And they're gonna want Deadly Strikes. Trust, they will like Deadly Strikes. They're gonna want Smoke Barons. They're gonna want Jewels and Ristru. You make tons and tons of food on that. But yeah. And then we tried the new trial. We got to the almost the first boss in the new trial. We couldn't complete it, but it looks absolutely amazing. The rest of the gear sets, the 5-piece gear sets, didn't seem that impressive on the PTS when I looked at them. They were subject to change, so I didn't spend a whole lot of time on them because like the developers kept emphasizing about gear sets. Look, don't stress about the gear sets. They're gonna change a lot, so I just didn't stress about it. I tried to learn the class is what I spent my time with, but Mad Shadow asking, I think the class is pigeonholed people in the specific play styles. I don't think so. I think, like, as far as pigeonholing, you have a lot of options, unlike other classes, right? So, if you talk about pigeonholing your class, what are you gonna play on a Dragonite? You gonna play a Bow Dragonite? You gonna play a Bow Dragonite? Are you really gonna play a Bow Dragonite? No, you're not playing a Bow Dragonite. You're whipping people in the face. You're gonna play a Bow Templar? You really gonna play a Bow Templar? No! You're doing biting jabs up close and personal. This class, you have flexibility because your main spam will, 15 to 22 meters. You don't have to play up close. You can play far back. You can pick different weapons. You can use the channel or you can not use the channel and do fine. So, yeah, you have options. And I think that's what really gives the class a lot of flexibility. Dragonite, no. You're doing a whip, you're smashing someone in the face with a whip. That's your playstyle. Sure, you can sit back on a bow and get, 40,000 less DPS and be ineffective in PvP, God bless you. But no, you can be effective in range in this one. How's the DK looking for the future? The DK is still looking very strong. DK is still looking very strong, but my initial impressions in PvP, Carmina, appreciate you! My impressions of the DK still, I think it's gonna be better than the Arcanist in PvE DPS and tanking. It's a toss-up if it's gonna be better in PvP. We'll find out once more people get it tested, though. How much does the main spam will do? Okay, so let me kind of go over this. Kale, baby! Appreciate you! Of your love, baby! Thank you. Okay, so main spammables, I mean, let's just say Zos aren't a bunch of idiots. You guys think they are? You think they're a bunch of idiots? They don't know math? It couldn't be further from the truth, all right? So as soon as I looked at the tooltip for the main spam, I go, okay, let me look at the main spam. And what did I do? I checked tooltips for silver shards, other classes main spammable. Guess what? It was the exact same tooltip. They're not idiots. Believe it or not, they're not idiots. It's the exact same tooltip. So if you're expecting this main spammable to be 400,000 times better, it's not. Sugar Swan, baby, appreciate you. Thank you. Can I make a 1-bar God mode build for it? You can try. I'd love for you to try and, yeah, tell me what it is, but I couldn't figure out the 1-bar PvE DPS. You subbed too late. You got 1,000 ads. I don't know what y'all are saying about the ads. Jeez. Chief, hype train engage. All right, real quick. Hold on. I'll get to the alts. I see your question, Belson. I'm giving away crowns at the end of the stream, all right? So it's 2 years coming back. I came back from vacation, spent a weekend away with my wife, one of the best times of my life in Estes Park. Hit exclamation point tickets max. All you have to do is be a follower. I'm gonna give 2,500 crowns away to one lucky winner at the end of the stream. Probably 4 or 5 p.m. Eastern. We're gonna watch ESO live together, have a long day. So yeah, you just have to be a follower. Subscribers get extra luck. You can buy up to 1,000 tickets, so thank you. Miss Guns, where my guns at? Stream anniversary, baby! Let's go! Guns out! Crank it! All right. Oh, you asked about the ultimate. Someone asked about the ultimate. So there's offensive, defensive, and a healing ultimate. The offensive ultimate was absolutely garbage. It was garbage in PvE. It was garbage in PvP. Lola Dread, appreciate you. 8 months, where my guns at? Oh man, okay. Someone said, what I miss after 4 ads. My God, y'all can write Twitch about the ads for the love of the maker. All right, you know what? Let me give y'all some gold. You're complaining about ads. God bless. You can sub, by the way, and skip all the ads. You know what? Let's do exclamation point ads since everyone's complaining about it. I got gold on PCNA, PCU, Xbox, NA. Hit exclamation points ads. I need 100 of you to enter. I love ads. It pays the bill so I can go to Estes Park. Uncle Greg! 2 years, baby! No ads! Let's go! Where Uncle Greg at? Where my ads at? I need 100 of y'all to enter. Get this chat flooded. Flooded! Where my ads at? How many we got? How many y'all got? Oh, we got like 40 people enter. Come on. Come on. Get it going. Get it going. Goonies, baby. Appreciate you. Warriors got one. Let's get it to 100. We're like at 85. Y'all gotta wake up. I'll do 1 million gold if we get to 100. I'll do 2 million if we get to 150. Exclamation point ads. Red, appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right, we're at 97. Slow! Where my trolls at? Don't be clipping this either. I'm gonna be about to delete all your clips of me. That was a good one the other day, by the way. Oh, we'll talk about Estes Park. No one wants to hear about Estes Park right now. They don't want to hear about all this other crap. Let me get a better song. Where's like a hype song? I'm not hyped enough. I'm not hyped. Are we gonna do And I Don't? Greg's here. I need a hype. Let me put in I don't. Okay, let me get in the zone. Okay, we have 114 of you that have entered. If we get 150, I'll do another million. Now, I'm gonna hit it right now for 1 million gold. Xbox, I'll do 500,000, all right? Inflation. Are we ready? Exclamation point ads. Oh, slow. I'll talk to you about the mythic in a second. It's light attacks. And it's, I think a neck. Ready? First winner is 1 million or 500,000. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Where my hands at? My little mama. Let's go! Mystery girl, appreciate you. It ain't loud enough. 129 of you have entered. Do we want another 1 million gold? Bury your Templars! The beam's dead! 20 more! Come on! Exclamation point ads! 20 more, I'll do another 1 million. We gotta make it rain today! Grab baby! Xbox gang! Appreciate you! Oh, 136. I heard they thirsty for gold on Xbox. I heard they're thirsty. I can't hear you. Oh, Roach just redeemed extra gold giveaway. That's it. I guess we gotta do another 1 million. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Where my millions at? My name is Elias Legend. 3,600 champion point warrior. Salty, appreciate you. Elias said reroll, God bless. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who got 3,600 champion points? Legends do. Oh, speaking of legends, T Greasy, Dragon Dragonite Sweat, former Dragonite Sweat, newly, freshly minted Arcanist, and no, appreciate you. More ads, baby. Come on, exclamation point ads. I might do another one. Are we gonna do another million? Are we gonna do another million? We're just about at 150. Why not? I need 150 here. Wake up! Bobby Bob! It's a big storm! 10,000! Is it safe to come off? Appreciate you! Look what Dad got on Estes Park. I'm drinking this. I'm drinking this for my beloved Templar. May you rest in peace with beans. I'd always get right back up, never worry. Didn't even clean it. Feeling better already. All right, we ready? Another million. You hit up 152. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Winner. Legends in the building. The Cozy. March 20th follower. Also a subscriber. Love it. Oh no! 7,000! Yeah, if I have to go to the bathroom in a little bit, you'll know why. Get down! I need a smaller umbrella. Just raining bits.
Let's go all out.
Let's go. Appreciate you. All right. Cozy, you got 30 seconds to respond. No pressure. But tell your boss you gotta respond. Go say you got diarrhea, you gotta go to the bathroom, something. You gotta respond in chat. You got a minute. It's a million gold on the line. 10 seconds left. Exclamation point ads. Don't let it go to waste. I'm gonna have to re-roll it. You went to the bathroom at the wrong time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. DJ! Cooper Shark? Where my sharks at? All right, Shark, you gotta respond. You gotta be locked into this stream. Locked in. Where you at? There you are. I see you. Appreciate you. All right. We're done. Now hit exclamation point tickets if you want to win some crowns later on. Thank you. All right. We're back to chatting. So hype train's almost complete. Exclamation point tickets max. I'll be doing 2,500 at the end of the stream. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. So let's go. Let's go back to Q&A once y'all are done spamming. The bots are probably destroyed, so it will still register you, even if the bot's not responding. Okay. So what did I miss about the Arcanist and y'all's questions? I have some guides out already in case you're wanting to know. We are posting the passives and all the skills. Apparently everyone else is, so we're gonna do it as well. Here is just like hands-on impressions. I think we have YouTube video. Oh, now it's like the bots are dead. And then we have who das? Michael! Absolute legend! 10 banger! Level 5 deleted. Appreciate you. Thank you, buddy. Legend. All right, Pixel got it there. Hands-on impression, written guide, Arcanist guide, and then skills and passives. Okay, so Pixel, I got that. I'll spam it. Spam it! Thank you, Pixel. How does combat feel in the new class? It's very, very different. I've been talking about it already. It's all about a channel. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate taking care of me. But yeah, it's fun. It's just really different. But you have some flexibility and so forth. So again, let me tell you, I spent probably about 20 hours. Probably about 20 hours. The majority of my time was just doing like a lot of PV and dueling, really. Like it took me a long time, so I basically went around killing world bosses, and I did Batashram Hollow a bunch of times because that's kind of what I know how to do, and like what I get a feel for a class. But yeah, so once I got the hang of it, because like I was on the struggle bus, I was complaining. Truthfully, I didn't understand how to play it, and then once I understood, then it just started rocking. So the crux system's very easy to understand, similar to Molten Whip. And then once you get to understand that, then you can kind of build up something around that. Jabs, are Templars finally dead? I don't think Templars are finally dead. I don't think the class is going to like outparse the highest like Templars, actually. I don't know. But when I was on there, I couldn't get like above 100, 110 very easily. You know, my Dragon, I can get 110 pretty easily, so I really don't know. Yeah, B, you watched the video, appreciate you. Taryn Walker, baby! Where my streakers at? 23. Appreciate you. So yeah, but it's very different. PvP, I absolutely loved it right away. I just absolutely loved it. When you're leveling as it, so I worked on beginner builds for the class, just so you know. I'll have to post a little bit about that, but there's actually a skill in the tank line, I think a morph early on, like the very first ability that acts as a spammable that heals you. So beginners are really gonna need to use that skill. It doesn't hit very hard, but it heals you, kind of similar like the Dragonite's poop rocks or whatever. There's another morph of that. So you can get by with the class until you kind of get some heals, but it takes a minute to get used to the class. The resource sustain is very, very, very difficult to get going, but I had a good time playing it. Maybe because it's new, maybe because it looks cool, maybe because it sounds different. But PvP, you know your boy's rocking it. PvE, yeah, we'll rock it, and it's gonna be, you guys are gonna laugh your butts off when you see it in trials. And hopefully Monday we can get the trial rocking right away. So download the PTS if you don't have it. We have a guide on the PTS if you need, we can link that. Does Arcanist have pets? No pets, thank God. The portal, I talked about the portal already. I didn't find it that good. In ball groups or coordinated groups, it'll be good. And the reason why is, if you didn't hear me talk about it a little bit earlier, Apocryphal Gate is what it is. You have to basically cast it, put it on the ground, and then a portal shoots out in front of you, and another one shoots out 15 meters ahead. You go through it, but you can't cast it again. It has an 8-second cooldown. So yeah, people can go through it, but they have to use a synergy. So that's a 20-second cooldown. So I imagine this is gonna be really good for coordinated groups, small man or ball groups. But remember, it's 15 seconds, it's 15 meters of space. It's not 400 meters or something. I tried to abuse it and find ways to like do elevation points. I couldn't find ways to cheese it. I'm sure other people will find ways to abuse the skill, but like everyone was like freaking out about the skill. I tested, I'm like, and then we dueled with it, and I'm like, this skill's just like not gonna be on my bar. You know, I just didn't like it. Even like, why would I use that instead of Elusiveness as a solo player? Is the new class gonna be on the PTS? Yes, it's gonna be on the PTS Monday, I think. Would you spec into it as a hybrid or have magic or stam separate builds? I'm gonna have magic or stam separate builds on my website, but assuming that it works the way that it was when I was testing it, I could not resource sustain the normal way. I couldn't. I couldn't do dual will on the front, and I couldn't do 2H on the back. I had to literally do dual will on the front and destruction staff in the back using elemental susceptibility and blockade. When I did that, solo in trials, it was great. Now, if you have a trials team that's using Symphony of Blades and all the normal stuff, chucking orbs, you could sustain the normal way, but I didn't find the normal way of playing it really that successful. Thank you for the hype train. Appreciate you. Another level 5. Thank you. How do I compare it to other classes in PvP? Again, so we duel with, you know, a really good Dragonite, and it was, now I don't think he even spec'd into champion points, so it's hard to tell, but it'll be comparable to Dragonites in terms of like what's S tier. It's just so dang tanky. It's so dang survivable, and it has really good status effect damage. So the way I play, if you know how I play, I love super tanky. I don't care if I'm slow. I want to be just a brawler, super tanky, and just blast you with status effects. Exactly my playstyle. It's not like a Nightblade. Yeah. Is it worth to come back after a year-long breaks? Mr. Happy asked. I mean, why'd you leave, I guess? That's the biggest question. I'm not gonna be like, yeah, everything's perfect in ESO. It's just, it's the best game ever. No, not everything's perfect. You know, so let me know why you left and I'll give you advice on it. But, you know, it's not, they're not adding tons and tons of PvP content. Let's be honest. So, and the servers did get fixed on EU. Maybe it lasts 2 or 3 months, but EU's a blast right now. Just god tier, so much fun. Can you teleport through walls in Cyrodiil? No, with the Packerful Gate, because you need to see in front of you. Remember, you have to place it on the ground. Can you place conduits with a sorcerer in between walls? Can you look through a wall like Superman and place conduit? No. You have to have a clear line of sight, place an object on the ground, which spawns a teleport at that end, and then on top of you, and then you travel through it. So don't assume it's like, you know, you're gonna be able to travel into space and, you know, do all these crazy. No, it's not really. Someone will find some stupid thing to break. I guarantee it. The way I found it, I was like, it's not that good. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm just like, yeah, I'm passing. Is it viable for a healer? Yeah, it seems viable as a healer and a tank. It's just a lot different to get used to. Wizzle asks, you mentioned deadly body injuries for PvE Arcanist or PvP. If you're gonna do the beam build, which I didn't find as effective, I would get deadly for PvP. I prefer to run Master's Weapons and Vatashram backbar and use a status effect build versus 5-piece on my front. That worked best for me. So I'll have a couple different builds for it on the website. I will have a PvE, like the 1vx style PvP. I'll have a bomber build for PvP, and I will have a beam build for PvP. I'll have 3 different ones. It'll take me a minute to get them done, but keeps. We didn't go out to Cyrodiil to test, so I couldn't tell you that. Our heavy attack build's finally dead. I don't know why everyone's freaking out about heavy attack builds. I didn't see any change with the heavy attack builds. Look, gang, if you guys want the heavy attack builds to go away, you're probably playing the wrong game. You might want to go play something else because the developers don't want it to go away. Why would they want it to go away? People enjoy it. If you're an elitist and think they're like ruining the game, you just got to keep it moving, gang, because they want people to enjoy their game and do content. Believe it or not everyone has to be a 1%er and parse 130,000 DPS. I don't know why it's so offensive for people to use what they like in a game and have fun. God forbid you actually play a game and have fun. Not everyone's very good at video games. I hate to break it to you. Not everyone can dunk a basketball and shoot a 3 like Steph Curry. It's okay if you lower the hoop to 5 foot, if you suck at basketball. No one's triggered over that. Like, what's the big deal? I mean, my God, you all gotta freak out about 1-bar builds. You don't like it, it's not, you don't play it then. Quit controlling everybody. Move on. Jeez. It's a video game, it's fun. Just let other people have fun. They wanna play 1-bar builds and wanna go around and like light attack like it's Skyrim, God bless them. It's about fun. It's not about being a 1%er elitist. If you are, God bless you, but don't worry about what other people are doing. Let's see, are they fixing Templar jabs? I don't think so. I think they're actually changing another really awesome skill that I loved. So, Solar Barrage. Can't wait. Steph Curry can't dunk. Steph Curry can hit them threes. Don't make me hit a Steph Curry McFlurry, baby. I can't shoot. I got a basketball in my house, basketball court. All right. Are we done? You want me to play the game? Y'all mean we just keep talking or what are we doing? Raccoon asks, rip beam. Again, if you're just tuning in, don't get freaked out about the beam. Remember, you have to aim it. How many people in ESO can actually aim? Let's be honest. If y'all can aim, you're playing a different game. I mean, okay? If I could aim, I'd be playing Fortnite like Cypher. I got dad reflexes, you know what I mean? I can't be aiming. So just keep it real. You gotta aim it. Yeah, so if you're trying to beam people and with lag and latency, good luck. You're gonna be like 4 seconds behind them, like with your, 2500 DPI mouse or your controller console that takes 5 minutes to like turn to the right. You ain't catching a sweat. I know they're talking about the Templar beam, but what I'm saying is it's not going to replace the Templar beam. It's not like the Templar beam isn't good. It locks onto someone. You can just sit there AFK eating a cheeseburger while the Templar does its damage. Arcanist, no. You got to move it. I can't aim. Let's go. Need to up those Destiny skills. I know, man. I'll be on the Switch, though, with my son. We be on lockdown. Me and my son be playing Zelda. Don't get me on the bow with Zelda. Do not get me on the bow. Link, got him. All right, hold on. So C-Bait says, think about trying this game. Got a sub. How's the gearing for PvP? Gearing for PvP is kind of goofy. Actually, you need to do some PvE to get PvP gear, ironically. There's like one item mythics that you have to do like 5 stupid things you're not gonna want to do at all. That's like obnoxious. Just telling you the truth, man. I just be honest with you. So that's like the most powerful item in the game. Now I have a second account. I'm 500 CP on that account. I have 2 PvP gear sets and a monster helms. Monster helms are obtained by doing PvE stuff. I'm just fine. Am I as powerful as my sweaty spaghetti Stam DK with all the gold gear and everything? No. But I can hold my own with 500 CP. But if someone's equally skilled as me, I will lose. 100%. So, I don't think it's nearly the grind as other games. They've made it so much easier to obtain the gear. But it is a grind when you first start. Yep. The Arcanist beam is like a trace rifle in Destiny. Oh, that's a good way to put it. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good way to put it. Sea Surfing Coil is the worst ever. Okay. Any potential minor PvP updates? The biggest update for PvP, I guess, is fixing the servers. They fixed or I should say refreshed the hardware on PCU. It's not entirely fixed. Not everything works perfectly, but it's mind-bogglingly more fun and different. I can't tell you how much more fun it is on PCU. And then consoles are supposed to come pretty soon. Then we're gonna have Mid-Year Mayhem twice. Excuse me. Once in May and then once in June. So as far as content, look, I don't know what their plans are, if the ship is sail with them and doing content. I really don't know, but that's where we're at. So if you left the game because the servers, they're a little bit better. Not perfect, not entirely perfect, but they are making progress actually for once. So, yeah. I love the new EU servers. I'm having fun playing. All the sweat PvP are just so much fun. Lots of U35 jokes. What do you mean? Long term, I can respect the direction the game is moving. Yeah, I mean, Update 35 was not good. I talked to the developers about Update 35. You guys want me to talk about that? I can talk to you about that because we had some conversations and I can't share all the details, like private stuff or whatever. I'm not going to share that stuff, but I talked to him about that. And I guess I'll kind of tell you conceptually their thought process on that is the way I took it. So this is not from the horse's mouth. This is my impression of what they were doing and why, okay? So I'm going to give you a little long-winded rant about this. Is there a sub for the game? Yes, there's a sub for a game. Costs about $15 a month. Yeah. Am I going to make a new Arcanist news post? Yeah, we have new posts and the website. We have posts right there if you need to get that. Okay, so Brian Wheeler took over as the lead combat designer. I forget what year. And I think his goal was to like rip off a bunch of band-aids metaphorically for the game's combat and balancing, okay? And him and Gil were working side by side with a bunch of other people. And what I gathered from that was they had to make some painful and tough decisions for the longevity of the game. And they were going to take a beating on it, but they had a clear vision of what they wanted to do, which kind of where we're at now. They need to do some more things according to them, and they'll share that later with you if they want to. But they needed to make the game a little bit more simple, and I think they get a lot of feedback on the light attack weaving. You know, people hate that and stuff, so they had to make some changes. Make some hybrid changes, so it's probably more like Skyrim and not as punishing if you don't play the meta. So essentially, I think where they could have improved was basically 2 years ago, tell us, hey, this is probably going to be suck, and this is probably going to be a bumpy ride, but once we get through this, it's going to be good. I don't think they did that, and I think we're through the bumpy part, aka update 35, which just kicked, you know, ESO and the you-know-what. But now we're on the other side of that, where we're not changing things all the time. Have you noticed that? Every 3 months, the champion point's not overhauled. Every 3 months, all of your gear sets don't change. Every 3 months, all of your passives don't change. Every 3 months, all of your main spammables don't change. I think they had to do that for 2 years to get to where they want the game to be now, and they'll still make slow, incremental changes. Again, I'm not a developer, not speaking from them. That's just what I interpreted was the issue and what they wanted to do long-term with the game. I wish they could have basically communicated that 2 years ago. But from a business standpoint, it might have been tougher for them to say, hey, it's going to suck for 2 years, and we're going to change everything in 3 months. Buckle up. But, so, that's what I took from the update 35 and why it went that way and what they had to do. And they just had to make some tough decisions and rip some band-aids off to get to where we are here. Right, men? Hello? Lich asks, is the Arcanist incomplete or does it need reworked until June? It needs a couple things, I think, to make it better. It needs better resource sustain, and it needs some healing if we're going to use the main channel Fate Carver. Those things, I think, need to be done. We gave them feedback on it. We still got until June. I think they're going to polish it. Polish the gear sets are definitely not final. And, yeah. Let's see. C-Bait says, so all in all, would you say it's good game to start for the first time? Is it a good game to start for the first time? I mean, I'm 100% biased, right? Like, I make money playing this game, streaming it, and so forth. So I am 100% biased. I love the game. I still love playing it. I love all the people that play it. It's fun to play. It's just the combat's fun. Killing stuff is fun. I am like not the normal Elder Scrolls Online player. I don't do any events. I don't decorate my house. I don't care about fashion. I want to kill stuff. I want to destroy stuff. I want to destroy monsters. I want to destroy other players. I want to get powerful. I love it. The other stuff, I don't even do. I'm like not the normal player. But if you like combat, killing stuff, and always improving, it's a lot of fun. And the game's going to be around here. They got the Microsoft money now, so it's going to be around here. Yeah. A lot of stuff to do, but I wouldn't stress about like running to endgame and all that sort of stuff. I wouldn't stress about it. It's gonna be around for a while, so. Okay. Let's see what else. You done about Necros? Okay. Escape from Tarkalov and ended up in Elder Scrolls Online. Yeah, that's like a sweaty game, isn't it? A roleplay gang. Yeah, we did have the fashion show on stream, which was so fun. But for me, it's more fun seeing people's like who's all fired up about it, right? Like, you watch me because I'm fired up about killing stuff. Like, people are fired up about dressing up and, you know, doing their houses and all that stuff. I don't know about anything about that. I don't get my real life house ain't decorated besides this room. And what am I gonna do? Put up pictures of myself? I'm already arrogant and narcissistic enough. Do I need more pictures about how great I am? Like what, me mounting a bowl and like wrestling it down to the ground and like shirt off pictures and stuff? Or like me holding a trophy on top of a mountain, just have a wall of my pictures of how great I am? Okay. It's kind of sounding pretty, pretty enticing, not gonna lie. Not to brag. Not to brag. Okay. Are we ready to play? Are we ready to play for a little bit, or are we just gonna keep talking? It sounds like y'all's questions are pretty good, or what we good? Yeah, not to brag. Very humble. Very, very humble man. Oh, Cooper Shark, your whispers are turned off. We're trying to get a hold of you for the giveaway. So Cody's sending you a message, or you can just send a message to Cody in chat here, Brockenhoff. Got real life names on Twitch. Zero, what's up, man? What was the OP Mythic? The OP Mythic was... It like reduced your light attack damage by 99%, but gave you like god tier buffs, like 7,000 pen and like 28% crit damage and like just insane. So it's kind of like Oakensoul, but different, where like you can play a 2-bar build, and if you're not very good at light attack weaving, or if you don't even want a light attack weave, you'll do really good DPS. PvE, you know, it's not going to be good for the 1%ers, but the developers, why I'm not freaking out about that mythic is they specifically said, we got a lot of work to do on that one, so don't freak out about it. So I didn't freak out about it. I'm like, okay. I did try it on. I did a duel with it. It lasts about 15 seconds, and that was it. And so I'm like, yeah, I'm like, please, 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 please do not have this in Cyrodiil. Just turn it off for PvP. And if you want to have it for PvP, God bless, but just don't have it. Everyone will use this. It'll make Sea Serpent Coil look like a noodle. So, yeah, that's what they said. All right. Is that it? Oh, we have a theme for the next one? We'll do another fashion show. Any skills that were unique that haven't been shown for the new class? Skills that were unique. I don't know what you're asking about. Yeah, the skills, they're all here. Skills post should be at that bit.ly link at the very bottom there. Can I do an announcements? Okay. All right, should we play now for a little bit? Also, make sure to enter for the giveaway if y'all are interested. I didn't announcement. Did I spell it wrong? Isn't it announcements? Announce. Oh, announce. There we go. Heck. Oh, can't even use my own Twitch chat. All right, let me log in the game, see if anyone's online. We're all like freaked out. No, none of y'all went to Las Vegas and go party with the homies or nothing. Your boy didn't go party with the homies or nothing. About to show you Estes Park pictures. Not that you're interested, but I'm interested. It's my stream. I'll do what I want. All right, what am I gonna do? Now I'm all like gassed up. I'm like, it's hard to play the game now. Oh, appreciate all the follows, by the way. Keep the questions coming. I'm on my Dragon Ice, so it's like, you know, it's automatic mode. So keep the questions coming. Oh yeah, minor evasion is the useful buff. That's what people are asking about. Yeah, minor evasion. So, didn't seem like it was crazy. All right, who's online? Who wants to group it up? Elias, where you at? Need my carries at? Am I still shredding? Is your boy still shredded? Are we gonna have to pull these legs out or what? You need me to pull these legs out and to show what's going on? I've been in the mountains for like a weekend. You know, and just breathing in that mountain air. Which server? North America. America. No pics, no proof. Oh, you trying to challenge your boy on? Hold on, let me see. Let me get the best picture. Hold on. Let me get the best picture. Dang it, where's my best picture? Where's my best picture at? Oh, hold on here. Let's see, get this one. Look at this. Look at this. 10,000 feet. Y'all touching grass or what? You can't beat it. Look at this. This is live, baby. You gotta touch some grass. Want to touch a mountain, touch a boulder. Oh my God, best place I've ever been in my life. Incredible. Me and my wife went there. A romantic getaway. Yeah, I had chocolates and wine and everything. Yeah, it was so much fun. Skinny sweats. Aren't you checking out the pants? Hold on a second. Are you making fun of the pants? Okay. That's a good one. Look at this, hold on. Look at my face. That's a face. Look at this. Are we going to Estes Park for NugCon? I'd love to. Look at this. Y'all jelly or what? I'm back here in Nebraska. All right, Elias needs 3 minutes. Okay, we got you. Love the snow, man. Talk about the new trial. I didn't, we actually couldn't get into the new trial. We did the new trial and like a door was bugged since it was like an earlier version of it or whatever. So like we couldn't get past that door. But you know, it was God's here or whatever, but we didn't like even see the bosses or nothing. So Monday, you know, the developers, it's just an earlier version of the build. So yeah, we gotta do Estes Park though. Let me see if I can show you another picture. Hold on. What else would be a good picture? Here's me and Bay at the top of one of the little mountains there. So yeah, we had to put the spikes on our boots. You can see down there. I don't have the skinny pants on this time, but no, it's just an incredible place. One of the best places I've ever been to in my life. Just, oh man, just climbing for hours and getting to that top and just like the sound and just the feel. It was special, man. It was special. Great. What's my chest piece outfit? The chest style is, you're talking about the style? I think it's Dremora Kindreave, my character. Deltia is a hipster. What are you talking about? I wear the skinny dad pants and you're messing with me? Jeez. Oh, how was the new zone? Okay, so new zone's fine and stuff like that. You guys know I'm not like Mr. Zone dude or whatever. You know, I'm not like a big story guy. So it felt like Vardenfell, but green and definitely different. There was, I think, like 3 different areas you could go into, like each kind of like spookier than the other one. But the first little area felt like Vardenfell, just a different color, and the world bosses were the same difficulties and stuff like that. And there was 2 other zones that were really nice, but I didn't spend a whole lot of time besides doing the world bosses because I necessarily, you know, enjoy the stories and overland content. But if you, it fits the bill with the Hermaeus Mora along with what the class looks like. Does the Arcanist feel smooth when I tried it? Did it mend well with PvP? PvP, absolutely. And PvE, yes, but it took a little bit of time to get the hang of it because it is quite different than what we normally see. Deltia, when is the Vegas stream? I didn't go to no Vegas. I didn't go to Las Vegas. No, I'm not going to Las Vegas. I just got back from vacation. And then you're asking about, oh, Crown Store, good. Oh, I don't check the Crown Store. Oh, I actually did want to check something. All right, let me tell y'all something. Listen up. Yeah, I know you're gonna think I'm a kiss butt or whatever, and you know I love Zoss and I give him hugs and kisses all the time, but Paladin, baby, appreciate you. Did I check out the new companions? I did a little bit, but I'm not into big into companions. I only had a couple times, so I really focused on builds. The picture I took was from Estes Park, Colorado, where me and my wife went on vacation. And then, you're asking about, oh, I wanted to say something. Okay, so I did look and take a bunch of screenshots of all the collectibles and saving them. Not gonna show those, but we've hammered Zoss for years and years and years about everything they have is essentially behind the Crown Store. And I'm not gambling on loot crates. Y'all can do whatever you want with your money. Please support me. Give me a Prime, for God's sakes. Or like 5 gifted subs. But when you're done, you can do whatever you want with your money. I'm not your dad. I'm not here to tell you to gamble or not, right? I can just do what I'm gonna do. So, they did a great job. Great job actually adding things to the game that are earnable by, wait for it, playing the game. And they're actually not dog crap. They're actually really cool. I think you're gonna be surprised by this. Very, very, very good step in the right direction. And by playing multiple different things in the game. Is it perfect? No. Are you gonna have a big fancy mount by just doing quests and battlegrounds? No. But they did make improvements. So if we're gonna hammer on them for years and years and years, I think we need to also compliment them when they do it right. So you're gonna see it. Not perfect by any means, but definitely good. Yeah. Yeah, new outfits, specifically new outfits. There was one that absolute god tier, and it was earnable. One was earnable by questing, exploration. Obviously, they had the stupid mount from, you know, trials or whatever. There was like, geez, 5, 6, 7 collectible things that actually look cool. It wasn't like, hey, here's like 1 die or whatever that no one cares about. It was really, really good. So yeah, it was impressive. On top of Endeavors, yeah, I didn't check out the Endeavors or anything, but it was like, you know, it's like here, for instance, so I had to like double check it. So what I did was I come in here, because I wanted to show this on the website, but like I went to, I went to High Isles, right? Where is it at? It shouldn't be the top one. Blackwood High Isles, yeah, it's the top one, I missed it. So I went through High Isles and kind of like scoped out like what you could earn. And then I scoped out like what you could earn from, doing the same crap in the new zone. And it was like, boom, it wasn't like just title, it was like outfit, like hats, this, that. It was like, pff, a lot of stuff, and they look cool. So good step in the right direction. Y'all see it, and one is really good. I forget the name of it, but it's like it just green like robe thing that looks like the Arcanist. So I was excited about that because I mean I'm not like a big fashion guy or whatever, but it's just a big problem with the game. I think that a lot of people think is garbage. Earnable unicorns? I didn't see that, Arctic. Did they fix gifting crates? I did not gift a crate on the PTS. I don't know if they fixed that or not. Yeah, I'm surprised. That's probably a big money loser for them. A rap battle? We're doing the rap battle on Friday. All right, so I got that. I might gonna have the tank. Nobody knows. Am I ready? I'm always ready. Born ready, man. Hold on, Paladin, so I'm not a big fashion guy. I thought you were hosting ESO fashion show. I hosted the fashion show, but it was more or less for fun. I like doing it. You're gonna take Friday off? Take Monday off. PTS. Take Monday off. We need to do pledges. Someone's asking how is Cyrodiil nowadays? I don't care for it in PCNA. I just don't have a whole lot of fun on PCNA. I have way more fun in Cyrodiil in EU. Maybe just because of the time I play, or the people I play with, or the playstyle over there, but I think it's a lot more competitive. Now that the server's fixed, there's a huge population, and I've been having the time of my life on PCU. Maybe it will change in PCNA, but it seems like everyone is like either a tower farmer, a ball group, or no one sieges. And it's like, well, I'm just gonna do battlegrounds. You know what I mean? So it's not fun for me, but it's very fun on EU. It's just very different. So I like PCU, yeah. Yeah, EU's poppy is way higher. I don't have any data, but if you look at the Steam charts, the population has improved pretty big year to year. This last month, I think it's probably due to the EU population, and if consoles get fixed, like EU, may not last forever, but it's definitely a big win. What would be a good class to play to get into the game? I always recommend a Sorc. I don't like playing the Sorcerer, but it's very easy at the beginning. My favorite class currently is a Dragonite, but I love, I don't say I love, I can't stand Magic Sorc, but it's very good for a beginner to play. Because it has range, it has pets, it has tons and tons of healing and stuff like that, so that's usually what I ask. That's what I usually recommend. What was the last PvE and PCU? I mean, I'm biased or whatever, but like, I mean, just, they're a lot more hardcore. They're a lot more serious. I mean, when you pug a Vet Dread Seller hard mode and you get it done in 30 minutes, not knowing anyone in the group, you're like, okay, it's a different level here. And that's just the common experience I've had. Plus, they're run a lot more trials. They pug a ton of veteran trials. And again, it could just be the time of day I play, because when I get off work, I'm done streaming for the day. I just like basically, you know, don't play the game at night. Hanging out with my family, I'm doing exercising, writing guides, editing videos, whatever. Like, I'm not playing the game. So maybe it's just my time of day I play, but from what I notice, it's crazy. You're welcome, Sardiner. Gabs, need a tank? Always, come on. Do I have any guilds on PC? We do, but it's like 100 people and so forth, you know, so it's... You're welcome to join. It's just a public guild. It's just, you know, kind of easy, but... Yeah, Gabs, let me know what your ad name is and I'd be happy to get you in the group. How's the lag when I play on EU compared to NA? For me, it doesn't seem like different. Maybe a little slightly bit of a latency, but it's like now that the server is fixed on EU, like doesn't. I can break free and heal myself and not use it as an excuse. Like if I just get smoked, it just, you know, I just got smoked, right? It wasn't a server issue now. Maybe that's slightly delayed, but I'm not playing a shooter, so it's okay. The only thing I did was, I used the slippery passive, the slippery CP passive to get an automatic break free. So if it is a little bit laggy, I just break free quickly. That was the only change I made on my Dragonite, and it worked just fine. Yeah. All right, so Gabs is gonna tank for us. Okay, you better not screw it up. All right, so what we need to do now is basically, y'all are gonna need to stack transmutes, by the way, so get ready for transmutes. You're gonna need that. I think the old gear sets on the normal classes are gonna be just fine. Okay, Romeo, what's up, man? How you doing? Did I forget my beard trimmer on vacation? What's up, thing, mister? How we doing? Yeah. You didn't see my picture? You saw my picture on Twitter. It looked amazing. And then sets that I recommend for the Arcanist on PvE. So what I did is I used Scoria, Valken Scoria, and then Coral Riptide because the resources name was an issue. And then I used Deadly Strikes. So the premise here is I ran out of resources quickly, so I liked the Boss A's or Coral Riptide on my body. Also, like light attack sets and proc sets weren't that effective. The reason Valken Scoria was so good is because it did like damage while you were sitting there in your channel and proccing. So if you're gonna use the beam, Deadly Strikes and Scoria worked really, really well. Yeah. Those picks were good? Yeah, man. Oh, man. It just such a good time, dude. Oh, I had the best time of my life there. Yeah. If you ever been to Colorado, Estes Park, Colorado, I was like, what is this place? It's like a different, maybe because I visited San Francisco so early and I'm like, this is a different planet. It's just like, oh my God, I'm coming here every year until I DIE, 100%. The new class is called the Arcanist. Yeah, now on the mountains, like it was actually the first day climbing, I could actually feel it, breath-wise, cardiovascular-wise. So I didn't ride my bike for 4 days, and then we hiked, 2 or 3 days, and then I came back after being, up hiking in 9,000, 10,000 feet. And I got back on my bike, and I'm like, man, I haven't rode my bike for 4 days. And I got back on it, and I'm like, oh my God, it was still at the same wattage and pace and everything. I'm like, okay, so there is something to train in the mountains. Who would have figured? Roku Rose, what's cracking? Don't go to Estes in the summer. Yeah, that's what all the locals told us. Oh my God, everyone was so nice, dude. I'm like, dude, everyone was so nice. Like, shit was clean, zero crime. Like quiet everywhere. I'm like, dude, this is the perfect place for me. Cause I'm not a big urban guy. I'm more of like a country hillbilly. So, to each their own. Y'all can like what you like, but I live in Nebraska. Let's be honest. I'm just like a hillbilly. What time is Zoss Things today? I think it's at 3 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, I think it's at 3 p.m. Eastern. I'm gonna watch ESO live with y'all and comment on it and just see how it goes. So, and then I'll do the crown giveaway at the end of the stream. So, exclamation point tickets if y'all want to get that. But country scenes are way better than skylines. I just like the quiet and the peace and stuff like that. And I guess I'm like, personally, I'm very focused, and I'd hate to brag, but I brag all the time, but I'm a hard worker. Like, I like working constantly all day, every day from when I wake up to go to bed. I'm constantly working, basically. It's just how I live my life. My dad taught me that, but So I don't want a town that's busy, you know. I want to come home. I want somewhere quiet, peaceful, safe. And so it's just a good fit for me. Yeah. Any running shoes recommendation? Not a doctor, but I love Brooks. Brooks is the shoes that I use to walk and stuff. Now, for hiking, I use like my kind of military boot style, but Brooks. I've used them for 3 or 4 years, not sponsored. Actually, they did give me a free pair. That's actually true, yeah. They did give me a free pair. Let me disclose that. But I actually used them before they gave me something for free. Yeah, they did give me a free pair, huh? ADHD shark can't stop, won't stop. I am ADHD. I just like have to get stuff done. But it feels good. I don't know, my life's full and I'm doing stuff. That's like why we were supposed to go to the beach in July. I don't think we're gonna go because I'm like, what am I gonna do? My wife and I like doing things, activities, you know what I mean? So it's like, all right, we're just gonna lay on the beach, and I don't drink alcohol, so it's like, all right, what are we gonna do? Nah. We gotta hike, man. Paddle boats. Paddle boat gang. Paddle boat gang! What beach? We're debating going to Cancun, Mexico, but I don't know if we're gonna go because like usually we're burnt out like 3 or 4 days on vacation. We're like, all right, I'm ready to get back to work actually. But if we're gonna go international, I think I want to go to Switzerland. Like I've seen Switzerland in these videos and like all these Peloton rides I take. It looks like the most beautiful, cool, clean, safe place I've ever seen. Plus, I want to see other cultures. Why, Rose, appreciate you. I want to see other cultures, you know what I mean? And show my son other cultures. Like, if we're going to go on vacation, I want him to see other places of the world. And obviously, we can go to Mexico, but it'd probably be different staying on a resort where you're just, you know, lounging around doing nothing burger versus, like, actually out in the city and learning stuff and seeing history. And so I want him to experience that stuff where I never got a chance to do it. Anyways. Yeah. Yeah, Mexico, I don't think we'd be happy because we'd be sitting around and I was like, I just want to go hiking or something, you know? Okay, Bermuda Triangle? I'll get lost down there. Lexicon. All right, now I know we got a lot of new people in here that weren't here for my intro rant about the Arcanist. Any other questions if you're just popping in? Hold on, if I love Estes Park, I can't pronounce that. Loose something, Switzerland will blow your mind. Is it that nice? Is it that nice? Is it like better than Estes Park? It's like it's just mind-blowing. Because I've seen it in videos, and I'm like, is this actually a real place? Is this a different planet? Is this AI generated? Like, it doesn't look like it's possibly that nice. It feels fake, okay. All right. Well, chat confirmed it. I'm going then. Okay. Let's see. JT says your kids love to do cruises. I'm not gonna. I just don't think I'll do a cruise, man. I'm a control freak. If I can't like control the situation, I'll have like a freak out attack, I think. We're gonna stop here for the day. No, we're not. We're gonna keep going. I don't know. I think I would have like a freak out or something on the cruise. Or I'd just be like, it's just too many people, you know what I mean? I gotta have my wide open spaces. I'm gonna have a freak out or something. I don't know. I don't mean to like portray myself as just like just maniac or anything, but maybe it's just the truth, I guess. Okay, Freddy says Switzerland is beautiful but insanely expensive. Yeah, I saw like their downtown area has these crazy like, you know, Rolex shops and stuff. I'm like, yeah, I'm not buying anything from there. Heard you lived in Italy? Oh my god. Okay. And Germany I've always heard is really good too. My wife's her ancestry is German. Mine's more, you know, British and Irish. Irish! Where my Irish at? Obviously, I got my ginger hair. We did one of those DNA tests or whatever. Oh, South Korea? Yeah, I've heard South Korea. I've heard Ireland, Scotland. But, yeah, Switzerland. I want to go to France, too. I've seen France, and I'm like, my God, these places just look so incredible. Japan, my son wants to go to Japan too. Have you seen Iowa? Yeah, it's full of corn, and it's like a better version of Nebraska, like a slightly better version of Nebraska. Oh, Scrivener's Hall is one of the things. Okay, so Bowenfell, Elden Hall. Okay, so, Elden... Stop casting, you're making me nervous. I'm coming back to streaming today, it's kind of weird. Oh, Greece? Yeah, Greece is amazing, yeah. Paris, Hurt says Paris is overrated. It just seems like it's too busy in Paris for me. Donja, what's up, man? Please reread everything I said about the Arcanist. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind, like, repeating the same old crap. That's what you do as a streamer, but, it, like, focuses on channels, so it's quite different than, other classes. It's extremely good in PvP. And, I enjoyed playing it, but it's quite a different playstyle, so it'll take you minutes to get used to it. It builds Cruxes. Cruxes are kind of like Molten Whips, where you, like, the first skill in the skill lines basically are a generator, and, like, the next two skills are a consumer of Cruxes. And then usually the fourth and the fifth skill have, like, morph choices that either generate or, consume. All of your passives and active skills are built on that. Have I been to Nimbia? I don't even know what that is, no. I haven't gotten that many places, I mean... What's up, Methlin? When I was in the Army, I went to crappy places. All, like, the Navy vets and Air Force people went to all these cool places. I'm like, my God, I went to Yakima, Washington, Iraq. Mojave Desert. Yeah, does that make sense, Donja? And we got some guides and stuff. We already posted it, but in case you want more information, you know, whatever. What race am I on this character? I'm a Khajiit on this character. Oh, real quick, on the Arcanist, by the way. Gang, you might want to be High Elf on the Arcanist. Okay, the reason why is if you're going to use those channels, if you're going to use the channel ability, you're going to get damage reduction while you're channeling. That was pretty useful. So I actually used a High Elf instead of a Dunmer Khajiit. Just food for thought since we're talking about the Arcanist today. Lexicon. Iraq, yeah. Iraq, I like the sunrises and sunsets in Iraq. I actually like the desert climate. The sunrises and sunsets are just beautiful. Beautiful. Would Breton be good for sustain with the Arcanist? For PvE DPS, as a magic user, sure, but like as a stam user, no. You know, Imperial would be good for PvP. But I think to solve the Arcanist's resource sustain issues, you just have to change your weapon choices and use more stamina abilities. But they could fix it, so it might get better resource sustain more on the PTS. So nothing we tested is final. Just keep that in mind that all this stuff is not final. Soul Shines from Reaper's Mark, asked Paulvy. Yeah, it's a good question. Soul Shine, but I think Deadly Strikes would outdo Soul Shine. But yeah, Soul Shine is not a bad set. It's what Templars always used to use. And it's not a bad PvP set either. So I would collect Soul Shine, I would collect Deadly Strikes. I use Deadly Strikes personally on PvE DPS and it was crazy. Is Argonian still best for Arcanist tank? Argonian? Argonian. I don't know about that. Nord maybe, but I didn't play the tank much, to be honest with you. So I'm like, people were like, all y'all are asking about tank and healer questions. I'm like, man, no one's gonna ask about tank and healer. Now everyone's asking about like tank and heal. I'm like, where y'all tanking and healing at? Anytime I ask for one, it's like crickets in here. Now y'all ask me about questions about tanking and healing. It's like, good God. Where my DPS at? Thought we were all DPS sweats. No? Argonian meta race. Yeah, not really. Oh, I could show you something about Apocryphal Gate, too. Yeah, I can show you something real quick. Okay. How's the burst heal? The burst heal is actually really, really weird. So the burst heal, like, the actual skill looks like hot garbage when you look at the tooltip. It looks really goofy. I think one of the morphs, though, like, heals you every, like, 0.3 seconds or something like that. So, actually, after a global cooldown, it's actually a lot of healing. But when you first read the skill, you're like, 5,000 healing. This is garbage. But then it heals you, like, basically 3 times in roughly a second. So it does actually heal a pretty decent amount. I had to pair that with the really high magic cost, by the way. And I think the cost is reduced by Cruxes. But I had to pair that with Resolving Vigor and then this other skill that when you drop really low, it would pop you back up. And I think that heal is aimed. It's not individual as well. And then the beam is what they want you to use. There's a heal that's a beam. They really want you to use that one. Yeah, everyone wants the deets, but no one wants to play them. That's what I'm saying, is like, where's all y'all tanks? Everyone asks me about tank questions. For the life of me, you can't find a tank. Oh, there's the skill, yeah. Pixel gave you the skill for the burst heal. It's called Rune Mend, is the base morph. Thank you, Pixel. Let's see, I don't think it has a pull, but it has like the immobilization, which is nice, kind of like the Dragonite's Talons. Has a really good synergy skill as well. Minor Evasion is the unique buff. Do you think this chapter will bring a lot of players back? I debated that. I kind of looked at the data for this like how it's trending now versus last year. For whatever reason, last year was like a huge success. I think like for Twitch viewership and YouTube viewership, it's actually quite down. And I think, and this is again, I'm not like a data analyst or something. But I make decisions on my business and what I do for a living based on what people are clicking on and looking at, right? And so what I'm saying is, I think that people aren't watching tons of Twitch at jobs that they had to go back to work in the office. So YouTube viewership and Twitch is down, some, but the player base seems pretty good in comparison to last year. I think actually what would bring people back outside of the class really is the servers. I think that's what holds the game back from people leaving. They just get frustrated with like the servers not working, or they don't really have anything to progress. I think that's the big issue. Class passives, the ultimate's the biggest downside for the Necro. The ultimates kind of suck for the class. The passives are really good. They're built on crits. Or excuse me, they're built on the Crux system. They do have a crit bonus one. But it's like the standard stuff. You know, you get like more crit damage, I think. The biggest one that I found was the status effects were increased by like 15% or something. That was huge. So PvP was just absolute god tier. It made elemental susceptibility almost like a mandatory skill, both in PvE and PvP. So that was just incredible. Yeah, Router says the chapter but PvP campaign on PC are now full of players. Yeah, exactly. It's fun. You know, and that's what's gonna bring PvPers back. I think the people, I mean, ESO at this point has a big, broad category of people that play the game, right? It has casual people that just decorate and do housing and that's their game or whatever. Not that that's bad. They got fashion, you got, I guess, card game stuff. You got sweaty PvPers, you got, you know, trifecta players, like a lot of different variety of players. So, you know, like Cyrodiil getting fixed ain't gonna bring back people that just do housing. They don't give a crap. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, cool, server's fixed. I'm not gonna go do Cyrodiil anyways. And then people that, you know, just want collectibles, they're coming back. People that just want stories, they're gonna come back because they want to do the stories, you know? So if they get the server fix and keep providing the same thing that brings always other players back, it'll be good. But for PvP populations, really the servers and a little bit of content would be nice. Draw said there's a lot of damage shields on the class. Yes, there is. So you can play it like a Sork if you want to, kind of, actually. But I didn't find them that effective. The defensive ultimate was pretty good. Paladin says it better than a DK. I thought it was better than a DK in dueling, but I don't know how it's going to perform in Cyrodiil, like in a broad sense. So, in Battlegrounds and stuff, we just don't know. See, someone saying we need to repurpose Cyrodiil. Yeah, repurpose it, or I kind of like how New World did their, you know, RVR or whatever they did, like, what's it called? OPRs, and New World was like really, really fun. So it was like a really good performing thing, and like everyone wasn't super spread out, you know what I mean? And it had objectives, and it kind of had some PvE vibes to it. It was like really, really good. Or is, I should say, rather. It's not over. But yeah. What is the top 3 small group PvP? You need a Magic Nightblade, you need a Magic Dragonite to do Talons. Probably a Warden would be like the 3. But definitely a Dragonite and a Nightblade would be the top 2 people you need. And then either a Warden or something else you like. Will we see the Arcanist today? I have videos on it and stuff, or like we have all the we have the builds and the YouTube video, written guides, we have the skills you can see. I can't show specific footage of the actual class, so I didn't record footage when I played it. But you can, those videos, the video I have, and then I have GIFs on that, the written guide if you want to see some of the skills on there. I've been showing a little bit earlier, but so yeah, I can show you the skills on the beam and stuff like that. Gold rings! Well, I'll play that again. No, not this one. Hold on, where's that gold rings? That's a good one. I might have to, this might have to be my battle rap song. See ya, Nixon. Got to get bodied. Friday, it's coming. Got to be on... Okay, there you go. It's getting warmed up for the battle rap. Class I'm playing right now is a Khajiit Stamina Dragonite hybrid. It's my favorite. It's what I play in PvE and PvP. I love it. My favorite. I got some good ones, Nixon. But it's gonna be easy to like take me out. I mean, like you watch me tell all these like stupid stories about my whole life, and like I would make jokes about like my first date and stuff. I mean, I just disclosed my whole life. It's gonna be easy to nuke me down. I'm gonna have to like find out some dirt on you. See, Shogun says, I wonder when they're going to release a monk or a bard class. I mean, it's probably going to be years. It takes them 3, 4, or 5 years to develop a class. So I think 3 years or content cycle, you know, and next year is going to be year 10. You would expect them to do something big, whether it's crossplay or cross save or something. But I wouldn't expect a new class for 3 or 4 years, probably. Weapon lines, I've been told, are hard to do as well because all the motifs and the actual weapons, like the way they look and stuff like that. So that's what I've been told. I don't know how true that is, or they're just developer talk or what, but... She plays objectives in PvP. Yeah, she plays objectives in BGs. There you go. Filthy, filthy objective player. Stacking on the flag. Don't want to fight nobody. Can you imagine playing objectives? Hold on a second. There we go. Nixon's a 1vx sweat now. Nothing but waves in this filling in. I want to dry up, but you just keep on going. Nixon's a 1vx sweat. I know how we got here. All my reasoning have disappeared. I want to bury the hatchet and find the way back to our home. Sir Claritus, how you doing, buddy? Appreciate you. Are you in Vegas? How's it going out there? Is it pretty fun? Y'all have a cocktail ready, or what's going on? Capture the death match. There you go. What's cracking out there? It's pretty lit out there. I missed it. Yeah, I was just on vacation. Me and my wife went to Estes Park, Colorado. So, and I'm not big into like these urban environments and stuff, and I don't drink. So, I mean, yeah, Las Vegas ain't necessarily the best place for me. But I'm glad you're having fun, man. Say hi to everybody, and hope everyone's safe and having a good time. And the event today will be probably really cool. Sean says, nice tan. Are y'all making fun of my ginger skin? I was outside. Nice tan. I knew y'all would make fun of my skin today. I do. My face is all red from being outside. I'm like, yeah, it's 20 degrees in Colorado. I ain't wearing sunblock. I come back, I'm like burnt to a crisp. I'm like, whatever. And what's wrong with little skin cancer? Guardian, what's up, man? You think everyone's split up getting breakfast? Yeah. Those events are usually pretty fun, you know, everyone gets together, and it's fun meeting people in real life, and everyone's enthusiastic about the game, and yeah, it's really cool. It's cool that ESO does that, and I hope they continue to do that. It seems like a lot of people really enjoy going and stuff, and I would just go if it wasn't like, you know, Las Vegas or something, I just went on vacation. Just watched the video? Nice, thanks for watching the video. Sean. Yeah, that's okay. I've been outside, man. I've been touching grass. I've had a great time taking some time off and hiking in the mountains, and yeah, feeling good. Feeling good. I was ready to get back to work and stream again. I missed it. I missed all y'all making fun of me all the time. Crazy, how we doing? You like the video? Thanks for watching it. Zell says they're gonna do an ESO meetup in Iowa. Ain't no one coming to Iowa or Nebraska for a meetup. I said they should have did Denver. You know what I mean? Right dead center in the middle of the country. Got mountains out there, 1,000 gazillion restaurants, tons and tons of hotels, but they don't listen to me. I mean, overall, though, probably people want to go to Vegas more than just little old me wants to just go to the mountains all the time. And you know what my wife said? She said it's not all about you all the time. And I said, really? Says who? Oklahoma! Oh, Nugget Con, we are gonna do it. I think we're gonna do Estes Park. Cody and I are deciding between Estes Park and Colorado Springs. We're gonna go, regardless of where we go, we're gonna go October 6th through the 9th is when I'm gonna go. Bring my wife, not gonna bring my son. But yeah, we're gonna book it, I think, this week. So people are welcome to come. They wanna meet me or the crew or whatever. But October 6th through the 9th is happening. We're just debating if it's gonna be Estes Park or if it's gonna be Springs. Estes Park is confirmed. Okay, we'll do Estes Park. I will book it tonight. I will book it tonight and send you like confirmation. Let's do it. My wife's gonna take off work and she's all ready to go back again, so let's do it and just have a good old time. October, I heard, is really gorgeous there. Whoops, got slapped. Because they have, it's like not as busy as the, you know, July 4th and all that weekends. Plus, like, you don't have, you have like the fall trees. It'll just be magical. Great time. Yeah, come on, Art. You gotta come, man. Fly into Denver. We'll pick you up. JT said he's coming, right? JT? AMS, you gotta come. No pressure, but you have to come. Not to call out viewers or anything, but you're coming. It's mandatory fun. And we're gonna get big hugs, so if you don't like, you know, physical touch and hugging and stuff like that, I'm not gonna kiss anybody, except my wife. But no kisses. Hugs, like really big bear hugs. I'm a little guy. Everyone thinks I'm like 5'4" in real life for some reason. I'm 5'10", strong 5'10". I wear very tight pants to show off my thighs. Where is Estes Park? It's north of Denver, northwest-ish of Denver, about probably an hour and a half, roughly. I don't know my geography, but that's roughly where it's at. So it's northern Colorado. Yeah. Yeah, tight sweatpants. Did you see the picture, Herd? Look at these pants. Arctic was making fun of me. I think I look like, I don't know, 9 out of 10. Hold on a second. Let me show you. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, big is 6'3". I'll give you a bear hug. I'll take a big old man bear hug. You better have more chest hair than me, though. Look at this picture. You know what I mean? Look at those pants. Arctic was making fun of me. At least my crotch isn't tight. How big? Cleve Storm, get out of here. Hold on. What are you doing? Oh. No kisses. No kisses in real life. I draw the line at kisses. Okay? We'll do hugs. Yeah, y'all can make fun of me and ask my wife inappropriate questions about me. It'll be great. Yeah, and I'll probably get like beet red as a tomato, and we'll be awkward laughing. It'll be wonderful. That's snow, man. Snow up in the mountains. Y'all don't see that in Louisiana. Y'all never seen snow in Louisiana. Y'all just got crawdads and, I don't know, swamps and things. No kisses, I'm out. All right, cheek kisses. But you gotta put a breath mint in, JT. I ain't trying to smell like no funky breath, all right? I'll bring like loaded up on breath mints. Just like one cheek. Don't touch my face though. I'll get in a fight if you touch my face. I'm sensitive about that. Okay, hold on. Thank you, Mister. Says in Argentina we kiss. Do you guys really kiss people on the cheeks and stuff like that, like the Europeans do? I'd be like freaked out. Like someone pulls up, my wife tries to kiss her on the cheek, I'd just drop them. Like, nah, that's not appropriate here. I mean, about to drop a dawn breaker in real life. Like, no, you can kiss me, you ain't kissing her. Can it be called a con? Yeah, we'll call it a con, Sardiner, and then put it on the business account. Let's do it. Tax purposes. All right, thank Mister. You're invited too, by the way. You're invited. AMS, don't quote me. Vice, what's cracking? All right. Let me focus. I got to use 2 brain cells here. 1 second. Oh my God, you guys. You guys gotta come though. You should come. We'll have our own little con. It'll be awesome. I'll make y'all do like mandatory PT in the morning. We'll wake up like at 6 in the morning, and you're gonna have it. You're gonna love it actually. Mandatory fun. All right, Gabs. Rip. 18-hour drive. You gotta fly, man. Mandatory PT. We'll set up like a wrestling pit too. Not with oil or anything, not to get weird, but we'll do real life PvP. Nixon said she'd come and she's gonna try to armbar me. Pretty toxic. Is this veteran? Yeah, we're doing veteran. Fatty spaghetti. Oh, biscuit, I'm getting duped. Ugh. All right, where's the books at? Books. Get 1 here. If I were a book, where would I be? Probably in a library. If I were a book, I'd be a big green thing in the air going where? Alright, I can't see it. Okay, so it's flying up here. I swear to God, it was the opposite way. Apparently not. Okay, this is taking half an hour to do. Sorry. Man down. Gotta drop a banner to run our resources. Alright, where's the second one? Oh, geez. Clear over here? I don't even know. There we go. I'm reading books, baby. It's a new me. I went on vacation, now I'm back to read it. Alright, let's nuke this critter. Oh, I'm out of resources. Have I finished the hard modes in here yet? Oh, yeah. Yep, we finished the hard modes. Think they won. The whip animation is so graceful. Yeah, hard modes, this one was pretty tough. The second one was really tough from the very last one. Buy antiquity skill line? Oh, I have no idea about that. One second. Let's do some gold real quick. What's the tentacle? Del Squid? Let's do that one. So it's gonna be Del Squid. Let's see, how do we spell that? It says D-E-L lowercase, capital S-Q-U-I-D. Del Squid. It'll be like the emote if you were a subscriber. Do that. There you go. 300,000. The more we enter, don't do an exclamation point, just Del Squid. There you go. And you just hit it once if you're a subscriber, or you can hit it 1,000 times if you want. Just once. All right, I'm making it too complicated. You know what? Let's redo it. Exclamation point jabs. Let's just keep it simple. Exclamation point jabs. Re-enter. I appreciate you. I feel like no one's gonna do it right. There you go. There you go. Yeah, just do the exclamation point jab. Let's keep it simple. We'll need like a tentacle emote or something. Exclamation point Estes. You're gonna have a good time. You're gonna love it. I got gold on PCNA, PCU, Xbox NA. The heck? All right, where's the... what got me? All right, Gabs, you gotta get in the hole. There's a green hole. You have to plug it as a tank or we're just dead. Let's do another set of books here. Exclamation point jabs, crank it up. Arcanist reveal, come on. There we go. Feel free to ask me about it if you're just tuning in. Alright, this is the hole you gotta plug up. Yeah, right there where Elias is. If we don't plug that up, we're dead. Rune Carver, garbage. And the winner is... Nemo the Necro. Congratulations, friend. What's the heals over time on the Arcanist? It has like something similar to the Templar where you put down a house. It has a skill like where you put down a house. And then it has, I forget what the other ones. I didn't find the other ones that effective, really. It has a bunch of shield abilities. I'm not into using shield, so I didn't really use those as well. But then it has a burst heal. It's kind of like a quick channel. Where's Nemo? Did Nemo respawn? Uh-oh, Nemo's at 35 seconds. Hit exclamation point jabs. Nemo has to be here. Nemo replied, there we go. Appreciate you. Cody's handing the giveaways out for a second, so he'll send you a whisper. Respawn if you could. Let us know your ad name and platform, and we'll get it to you. This is the circle I'm talking about. It's in the actual NPCs. That's one of the circles, and it did a squid right there as well. So that's what the Arcanist has like a heal over time, kind of like the Templars extended ritual, but it doesn't really give like I don't think it didn't seem that effective to me. It didn't have a damage worth either, so I didn't care for it. Oh yeah, hit exclamation point tickets for a chance to win some crowns at the end of the stream. I appreciate you being here. And Twitch, I think, has your whispers turned off manually. Thank you, Arctic. Thank you. Hold on, Frank says I got 35k saved for the Arcanist. Do I need more? 120 skill points at level 2 if I did the math. Well, you're gonna need skill lines, maybe more so than skill points, right? So you'll need Sidic Order. Sidic Order might not be necessary, but you'll need Mage's Guild. I probably wouldn't buy Fighter's Guild. What would I buy? Do I need Sidic Order? What would I buy? I'd buy Mage's Guild. Yeah, because you're going to need Meteor, probably. I'd buy Mage's Guild #1, and Dante's really quick to level up. Alliance War's pretty quick. Yeah, maybe just buy Mage's Guild. I ain't messing with Mage's Guild, so. Lil asked about the teleport ability. I didn't find that effective. Outside of group play, I think it'll be really effective in group play, but outside of that, I don't think it's going to be that good. Because, like, so for instance, with the ability, like, here's how it works, gang. So you see, like, this eruption skill? You see, like, I have to point and click it? That's how the teleport ability works. You click it, and then the teleport will actually be over here, and then it'll be on top of you. You'll go through the teleport, and you'll come out on the other side. It's 15 meters. Okay, so then when you're done, you can't cast it again. You have to wait 8 seconds. Thoughts on the Arcanist or solo PvE? So I did it a couple different times in Batashram Hollows. And it was very, very, very hard the first time. I died a ton because I was using the class wrong. And then I basically changed it up to basically use Deadly Strikes. I did Pale Order, Vicious Ophidian. I used Dual Wield and actually a Flame Staff because the resource sustain was atrocious. When I did that, I did have a random death because, like, I forget what I did, but I just blew through it. I mean, it was so much damage. Like, I probably get down to 22, 21 minutes. But yeah, like 100% to 0, skip the final boss. It was just absolutely amazing. And I'll show you on Monday. I'll run through Batashram Hollows, but it's not new player, beginner, solo friendly because you don't have like a whole lot of healing built in to while you're doing damage. So if they don't change the morph choices, it'll suck. If they change the morph choice, because remember when we played it, it was an early build. So this is all subject to change, right? Like Monday we'll know a little bit more about it, and then still we got another month to test it. But assuming they change that, it'll be fantastic. All right, 1 second. There we go. That's the weird cooldown. Yeah, the teleporter has an 8-second cooldown. 8 seconds. So you like literally can't cast it for 8 seconds, which is quite odd. And Elder Scrolls Online to have a cooldown, but I think they're having a hard time balancing it from being like super busted overpowered, and they're trying to prevent that from happening. But yeah, it'll be really good like in specific instances. But I think people are freaking out thinking it's gonna be like the best skill ever, and maybe it will. But from what philosophically, I mean, I nailed the elusive miss skill, and I was like, yeah, it's gonna be amazing, but this one was like, eh. Crit Surge and Pale Order is insane. Yes, Crit Surge and Pale Order is insane, but the Arcanist doesn't have that. Now, it has Pale Order, you can get access to that. Once you have Pale Order, though, oh my god. Because then you can go in your 4.5 second channel and just absolutely melt everything. That's the strength of it. Yeah, we have all the passives too, I think, in the skills. We're gonna post it now. Let's see, where was the command pixel? Do you remember the command? Was it Arcanist? You guys want to look over the passives and the skills? There you go. Yeah, there's the passives and the skills, along with my video on it, a written guide on it, and we'll have some builds soon, so. Can you throw on like assault healing for the Arcanist? Assault healing? Yeah, are you talking about vigor or what do you mean? Yeah, I use vigor when I was playing. I use vigor, and there's like a really high magic cost heal as well. So it has a lot of healing. The issue with it is It's kind of like the Dragonite, where the Dragonite has tons and tons of damage, but it doesn't have built-in healing. Or the Sorcerer has, you know, crit surge, the Templar has puncturing sweeps, so you can do damage while you're healing. And it may change. We may see the developers took our feedback and added like a heal morph or a damage reduction morph. But yeah, even when you're doing Vigor, you have to like cast it right before you do the beam, otherwise you'll be deady spaghetti. Is there a way to get exotic gear from scrying with base game? Scrying with base game. I don't know what you mean by exotics. You talking about Destiny or? There's mythics, not exotics. You talking about Destiny stuff or? Oh yeah, I should turn on the stupid giveaway thing. Do I have this up? Let me see what that text is. Oh. Here. Does this work? This might help y'all enter some more. Oh, Crown's ticket. Let me move this over my head. There you go. That's not obnoxious. There you go. It should add a passive where each time you gain a crux, you get a heal. Yeah, I think they thought about doing that similar to the Warden, where you use a pet. So they're aware of the issue, and they're working on it. So I don't know how it's going to look when it goes live. Oh yeah, let's do tickets max. All right, Greg says tickets max. Okay, hold on. Let me change the text. Tickets max. Yeah, it's not fitting on the screen now, Greg. All right, there you go. You can look at this obnoxious, like, terrible text. Low energy, like, low graphics text there. Y'all enter more, though. Con location is complete, as date secure. Yeah, we've already talked to you about that. October 6th through the 9th. We're going to go to Estes Park. Reveal for the new class today? Yeah, I think it's at 3 p.m. Eastern. I'm going to watch it live and comment it and stuff, but yeah. I'm getting fancy. Look at this text. Look at this Arial, like, you know, Chihuahua font text. Yeah, we're fancy around here. Look at that. Big graphics. It's funny because a lot of the streamers like worry about their like interfaces and graphics, and like even the top like guys and girls have like just super low like budget crap. They're just really entertaining. You want the passives in the trees? Dude, we got the passives in the trees right here. Do you want it? Here, click this last link. You guys can check it all out. There's all the passives in the tree. Click that Arcanist skill and passive bit.ly link in the very bottom there. Send it to your friends. Go to our website. It's amazing. Click that link. Do it now. You're grounded. Yeah, it's basic text. You know what I mean? I'm a basic streamer. What do you expect around here, AMS? High entertainment around here. Yeah, it's 2 years back on Twitch, by the way, so thanks for everyone watching. I appreciate you. Passive Werewolf is not a good pick for the class. Yeah, it's going to be terrible. Because the passives don't have, the passives are all about building cruxes. It's going to be terrible for a 1-bar build, and it's going to be terrible for Werewolf. It's going to be got there at PvP. Nat, visit my website. Click the website, 15 browsers, watch the YouTube video in the background. Subscribe with your Prime so you don't get 15 ads, since everyone's complaining about ads. Heaven forbid Twitch turn ads on. I have no control over it. Now I'm a toxic scumbag. You know what I mean? Just trying to earn a paycheck around here so I can eat my rice and, you know, eat my rice and vegetables and provide for my family and my son. Heaven forbid I do that. Thank you, Nixon! For the love of God! 111! Lucky number 111. Thank you. I appreciate you. And you are gonna, no matter how many gifted subs you give, you will lose this Friday. Probably not. I heard you can rap. And you know Dad can't rap. My man! So Nix and I have been putting this like battle rap off for like 4 months now, and we're doing it this Friday no matter what. I don't care if I break my head, I'm doing it. I got the raps written down. There might be an Emperor Slam in there, just FYI. There might be an Emperor there might be an Emperor joke in there. Get ready. Oh, I thought yeah, there might be an Emperor joke in there. It's gonna be good. Oh, it's your first time in here, Gabs? Okay, you're gonna die probably. Cody got bars for days, sitting around in a haze. Okay, they'll stop. I shouldn't have revealed my dang my opening salvo. The Arcanist will work really well with most races. It'll work best with the High Elf, in my opinion. Also, it struggles with resource sustain in its current iteration, so if you're gonna go with the channels, High Elf is a very, 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 very good race. Imperial is gonna be really good in PvP. What did I use? What was my race in PvP? Yeah, I think I was a High Elf. I'd probably go Imperial on Stamina, though, and then use that Monster Helm. I'm in trouble. I'm gonna die. Ugh. Daddy spaghetti like mom spaghetti. Who das? Jace! My man! No more ads? Are the ads that bad or what? I'm like forcing you to subscribe. Jace, what's up, man? Are they that bad? I love you, boo, and I appreciate you. Gabs, you can't walk on top of the circle, by the way. You're gonna kill me. Like that. Mistake man, you're sub and you still get them. I don't even know why that's a thing. All right, Gabs, you might need an explanation on how to do this. Step 1, you're gonna take the spider to the ice in the first room. Step 2, once we go to the second room, 2 people are gonna get circles on their feet. Do not overlap, do not walk on top of one of the person with a circle. You need to be super tanky here. Don't worry about dropping Colo, Warhorns, nothing. Survive. Survive, we have enough damage, we'll nuke everything. Step 3, we're gonna move through at 50%, and then once we get the big spider kill, we're gonna move to another stage. Rinse and repeat. Tank, hold boss, don't walk on top of anyone, don't die. Heal yourself, survive. That's it. Alright. It's a tough one, though. It's hard to tank, so you're doing good. Just keep it up. Everyone screws up the first time they do this one. Even Dad did. Yes, how we doing, buddy? Alright, we're gonna get Ice Portal soon. Yeah, Ice here. Coming to me. Or you're gonna be dead, like, instantly. Yep. So, Ice. It's gonna happen over and over and over, so you gotta be aware of the mechanic. You're not blocking or something because you're just getting one shot. I assume you're like not blocking because otherwise you would not die to that heavy attack. You just hold down block the entire time. Just hold block. Don't overthink it here. Hold block, hold block, hold block the entire time. Yeah, you're dead again. I don't know if you're like not dropping block, you're out of resources or what, but just hold block because you're taking so much damage. I mean, I'm taking the thing as a DPS. You know what I mean? All right, come over here. Juicy, you watched me when you were 13, now you're 22. Has it been that long? Jeez. I'm getting old, man. I need to change my career. Nah, I'll keep doing what I'm doing. It's fun. Jeez. Oh, that's good stuff. I'm old, man. Maybe I should evolve. Never evolve, never grow up. No, I like what I'm doing. Yeah, there you go. So good. Just stay there. Okay, then we're going to move to this spot. And then we're going to get the same mechanics with the spider here in a second after we damage it. And there's going to be a little spider that's going to pull somebody. Elias and I will deal with that. So just keep it right there. Don't move it. Don't move it. Don't move it. Who das? Little Chanley, let's go! Appreciate the prime. Thank you, friend. They help out. 3 grains of rice today. I'm going to be shredded eating this rice. All right, so here's the spider. You're going to have to get it and do the ice thing again. Taunt it. Okay. There'll be a little spider here. We're going to drop it. Yeah, see, when it turns red, Gabs, you have to move to the ice straight away or you're going to be dead. So you're just like you need to pan your camera with the spider, and as soon as it comes out, you have to realize it's going to be doing the ice. And the key is the red. Turn the tunes red, there's an icicle behind you or something. Troop, what's good, man? How we doing? What's cracking? My man! Just talking about the Arcanist, you know what I mean? Doing our thing. Hanging out. Do I mention the auto heal ability? I think it's going to be too powerful in PvP. I think no, because I mean, I don't think people are going to they don't maintain their buffs enough. Like in a 1v1 though, it's just insane. And they may change it too. But like, it's just such a huge advantage for beginning players that get CC immunity. It's the strongest defensive skill I've ever seen in the game. They may just need to tone down the healing a bit rather than having crazy. They just need to tone down the healing a bit, I think, versus the other thing. Oh, make sure there's a space between the tickets and the max. And Zoss's chapter reveal is today around 3 p.m. Eastern, I think. All right, let me tank this thing, Gab. Something's going on with your build, so I'm just gonna grab my tank here quick. Something's going on. The name of the auto heal is Runic Defense. It's on the website. It's like Runic Defense is the base morph. You can check that bottom link there, but really incredible. Am I planning on going to TwitchCon? No, unless they pay me to go. Gang, okay, let me just be clear. I don't like going to big crowded places. I'm not a social butterfly. That's not really my thing. Like, I love streaming, but the reason I like streaming is I love teaching. I love being helpful to people. I like just cranking up the music and playing my games. But like when I'm just at home with myself and I just, you know, doing my own thing, I do not like going to big urban environments. I don't like any of that stuff. So they pay me to go, or I'm doing some sponsorship, yeah, I'll go. You know what I mean? But like if I'm having to pay to fly out there to like hang around a bunch of people that I really don't know and like just walk around, nah, I'm good. I'd rather go to Estes Park or, you know, go walk around or something. Or just relax at home with the homies and my wife and my son, my family, you know? But I'm just not into that. My wife and I, you know, we went to the first TwitchCon and we like walked around and stuff in San Francisco, and we're just like, we're not campers, we're not beach people, we're not like big, huge tourist people, you know what I mean? So to each their own, but I just don't like that stuff. Especially when I want to spend $1,000, $2,000 to go out there. Nah, I'm good. Is it gonna be busted at release in PvE and PvP? I think it'll be like God tier in PvP if it releases that the way it is. But for PvE, I don't think so. A good class for a new player, so a good class for a new player, in my opinion, would be the Sork, Magic Sork with the pets. As a beginner, I probably would stay away from, I'd probably stay away from a Necro. It's pretty good solo, but if you want to get high DPS, it'll take a bit, yeah. You checked out the new tier list. Any advice on making Mag StamDK more efficient in solo or group play? So effective in solo or group play? For solo, 100% pale order. For group play, 100% Zens and Alkosh. Yeah, you want to bring a Zens, Alkosh, DK to a group. You can use a different monster helm too. I think that gives major vulnerability off heavy attacks is really, really useful for groups. But for solo, if you have pale order, a little bit more survivability does really good. Oh, Sheppy's here. Yeah, Templar is a good beginner class too as well. Templar Magpar is good, but it's melee. So some people don't like playing melee, just FYI. Or Sork can play range, yeah. Monday is the PTS. I don't think I was supposed to say it, but everyone already put all the information out we weren't supposed to say, so I'm telling you. So yeah, they said it's Monday, but I don't know if I'm gonna get in trouble for that or what, but... Is Oaken Soul Beam a thing? No. Why would Oaken Soul Beam a thing? Remember Oaken Soul builds. What does Oaken Soul build want you to do? What does Oaken Soul build want you to do? Why does Oaken Soul do so much damage? Because you need to constantly heavy attack. Oaken Soul builds are not... They're not built for sitting there doing global cooldowns. They're built for doing a little bit of global cooldowns and just sitting there holding down heavy attacks. The Arcanist wants you to constantly use global cooldowns. It wants to constantly use a channel. So if you're sitting there channeling, is Zon's proccing? No. Is Stormmaster proccing? No. Are you losing all of your Sergeant's buffs? Yes. Are you proccing Reliquins? No. Are you proccing Pillars of Nirn? No. You have to play it differently. That's why I say check out the builds when I get them out. It's different. If you go in there playing it the same old way, you're gonna suck with the class, you're gonna think it's garbage. It's not. You have to play it differently. Arcanist, the way I played it, Oaken Soul was absolutely hot garbage. Cody's gonna test it out. I didn't spend a gazillion hours playing it. Dude, to get 90k DPS, I'm like, I don't even know what I'm doing. I mean, like, for instance, like this Morph here, Degeneration, like, if you look at the tooltip for Degeneration, I'm on a tank, so it's low, but the tooltip for Degeneration was the exact same as the tooltip for the in-class damage over time. The only difference is, like, there's no other way to do a little bit more damage with it. I think the final damage is like 6,000 or 7,000, so I just couldn't get it to do much. 6, 7, 8, don't hate. What sets go with Pillars of Nirn? Reliquins for single target, let's see, Soulzons, Trash Poles, Coral Riptide if your resources are garbage, ton of different ones. Crank it! Exclamation point tickets, baby! Don't hate! Best in slot item you can attain with base game. Best in slot. Oops, let me look. I'm doing the same mistake. My bad. Whoops. Looking at chat. I mean, you have to go check the website. I mean, I don't have all these 500 sets memorized and stuff like that. Mother's Sorrow isn't bad. Let's see. There's so many sets in the game now. Depends if you can craft. If you're doing Oberland. You know, there's a lot of different variety. All right, so I gotta focus now. Five, 6, 7, 8. Come here, Frosty. Yeah, a lot of the crafting gear can be purchased from the homies, or someone just can make it for you, but Order's Wrath, Gormon, some of the best easy obtainable set. Briar's Hearts. I love Briar's Heart. It's not technically base game. War Maidens is okay for certain builds. Yeah. Did I find the new class fun to play? I did. I hated it at first. I had way more fun with it. Trials, I was like, all right, it wasn't like the best, but I learned when I played in Trials. Where I really loved it was solo PvE and then PvP. I just loved it for PvP. Loved it. But, solo PvE, it was god tier. Gabs, you ran on top of, Miss Guns and Gilder. But PvP, it's extremely strong with great defensives and passives. Oh, Cody Cooper's in here if you want to get his information quick. All right, so let me focus here. Strobex, what's cracking, my man? My man! All right, where's Thirst? Thirst Trap. How we doing, Broseph? Just watching the new video from DeltiusGaming.com. Will there be drops on? Yeah, I think they have like exclusive drops. I'm sure it's like some, you know, get your 4 gems or something like that, but I think they do. So yeah, we'll watch it. I understand if you want to go get like some dang drop or something. How dare you leave me? Now, where's the boss? Oh, crap. I'm gonna die. Yep, crap. My bad. I gotta pay attention. All right, Ellie, it's up to you. Clutch it. Thank you, friend. I don't know if I can clutch it. Yeah, no one else is alive. Okay. I do want to wipe here. I'm pretty far away from an ulti. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna die. Let's reset it. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, some earnable rewards. Yeah, we'll probably get those on the website, Pixels posts and stuff. How will everything need to change their builds to survive with the Arcanist? I don't think, like, the Arcanist is gonna have, like, super crazy high damage or anything. I mean, if like, the beam bothers you, you can just bash it or use Crushing Shock. I mean, it's gonna be probably melee or medium range. You know, if you don't like the beam, they have to aim it, so how many people in ESO can actually aim? Let's horn this. Let's roll! Can you slot a lot of class abilities or your new weapon abilities? Actually, you can slot a lot of class abilities if you want. I mean, really, as a damage dealer, on your front bar at least, in PvE, almost your entire bar is actually, the way I found to work it best, is almost entirely class-based skills. On your back bar are a little bit different, depending if you want to go a bunch of dots. And PvP, similarly, you could use mainly just class abilities and have, you know, different weapon choices. I still kind of run the same, like, elemental susceptibility destruction staff because it works so well with the class. But outside of that, yeah, you do have a lot of flexibility because it has a main spammable, it has a really good debuff. It doesn't have a whole lot of good dots, though. There is one that's halfway decent, but it's unique in that you can actually kind of build it for just your class abilities if you wanted. Twisted, what's cracking? Let's see, where's the ice? Where's the ice, baby? All right, this time I'm not dying like a noob, allegedly. What sets do I have on? Would Serpent's Disdain be good? Yeah, Serpent's Disdain is going to be really good. But I personally don't run Serpent's Disdain. I'd rather run... someone's on top of this. You're going to have to die, unfortunately. I run Elemental Susceptibility instead of a 5P set. What's going to be the strat for fighting the Arcanist? I mean, just like anything else, you're going to have to pressure it. Just depends if you're going to, you know, try or to avoid the beam or not, but just stay on top of it and bash it if they're using the beam. And then you're going to have to cleanse or get rid of the status effects. People, or if you're going to lean, you're going to need to lean into status effects, finding it, so you take advantage of the passives. It has really good penetration too, so I would recommend, you know, Mara's Bomb or having one way to deal with that would be strong. Strong! Oops, sorry if I got you there. I'm rotating to the edge. Yeah, I'm playing a dungeon if, this is one of the new dungeons here, if you're, just watching. Oh my god, 5 million HP. What? This is taking forever. Don't die! Captain Cruncheroni, appreciate you, man. 2 years back on, well, content creation. I think I came back to Twitch in May. Appreciate you, man. Thanks. How you doing? right, that one's done. Let's see, Alex, you're asking, it'd be cool if DOS open up different skills the NPC use. Yeah, I mean, they have a lot of variety in the skills. What DPS mythic would you recommend running in groups? When you're not running PO order, DPS mythic in groups, 100% Harpooner's Kilt. Yeah, Harpooner's Kilt, Death Dealer's Fate's okay, Mora's Whisper is really good. I just don't have access to that. But yeah, Mora's Whisper is fantastic. And same as Harpooner's Kill is what most people use. All right, T, do you need a dungeon run? 2 years, man, bless. I appreciate y'all's support, by the way. Thank you. I'm gonna do probably one more dungeon, then we'll see about some PvP. Probably have to log over to EU. Yeah, look at this. No, yeah, I'll log over to EU for some PvP. What skill? What gear sets? Am I running Yalakrins or what's going on? Oh, Yalakrins and Nazareth. Okay, that's what I'm running. Harpooner's Kill falls off when you get hit. It does, but you should have a tank, and it's actually pretty easy to have a lot of stacks up of Harpooner's Kill to actual content, assuming your tank is actually controlling ads. Yeah, it works pretty good. Yeah, Mora's Whisper, you can't run a monster set, yeah. What's up? Well, how we doing? Deltia's comeback from YouTube Graveyard. Oh, yeah, I remember. Does Arcanist have a skill for Major Brutality? It does. That last link that I just posted has all the passives and skills if you want to check them out. It has actually kind of something unique, an ability that you can put on your front or back bar and still get the buff. So it's like it's a buff that you like just get the weapon and spell damage for slotting it, but it doesn't have to be slotting your front bar. So it's kind of cool. It actually amplifies and makes your like weapons look green. That's awesome. And then it makes your weapon look green and your abilities hit like a little bit more damage. Wizzle says, so where are kilts in 4-man veteran dungeons? I wear kilts in 4-player veteran dungeons, like, and I usually have pretty high stacks with it. But I mean, if you're gonna be optimized for specifically 4-player dungeons, you might want to run something else. Does Arcanist look good for tanking? TC Lee said it looked pretty good. I don't think it's gonna replace like current meta things. But remember, it has really good survivability. Resource sustain's a bit tough. It has great control skills and it has minor evasion with it, so you're probably gonna want it in your group. Is it like super overpowered for tanking? I don't think so. You're glad I took that interview on the podcast with Grim? I am, yeah. Yeah, it was incredible. It changed my mind on things. And then thoughts on Markin? Markin's fantastic in PvP if you don't want Sea Serpent Coil Snare. You can't stand dealing with Sea Serpent Coil Snare. In PvE, I've never really used Markins. I would prefer in PvE to use... Let me see, someone's got a troll tank. In PvE, I'd prefer to use something like Death Dealer's Fate, because it gives you all max stats and it does pretty good damage. You are the one. Sardiner, is it food talk? Oh, it's food talk. Do I have any sort of tips on how to tank video for beginner? I have very, very old videos on how to tank for beginners. It's a lot of times as a tank, you need to basically keep it simple, stupid. Stop worrying about doing like really high uptimes on buffs when you're very first starting out. You need to be very, very selfish. Don't freak out about doing tons of bar swaps and doing tons of debuffs. Hold block, have self heals, taunts, and do not die. That's it. Do not die, hold block the entire time, and taunt things. 99% of groups just need you to do that to be effective. And then it's more about, like, you know, debuffing and getting all your enchants and blah, blah, blah to really debuff armor and so forth. But that's basically the beginner stuff. Yep, you need to heal yourself. Heal yourself. Don't just depend on everybody else to heal you. Trust me, it'll go a long way. Food talk? What did I eat on vacation? I ate everything, man. I got my vacation bought off. I gotta pay for my sins. Check out Twitter. I posted the food pics, I think. I got them over here. Best way to farm lockpicks? I don't never farm lockpicks. I think you just get them just by playing the game passively. Let's see, lockpicks are sold by NPC vendors, says Elias. There you go. Dirt cheap. Oops, what happened there? My bad. I got you killed there. This is what one of the beams looks like, by the way. Time weaves up. Laser beam. Fate Carver looks kind of like it. Fate Carver is really cool. If you're just tuning in, talking about the skills, I can kind of go over it again if you guys want. There's people popping in and out of the stream, but yeah, Fate Carver is like the really long beam. That's kind of how the Arcanist does. It does. Teach me how to Dougie. It's like a rave. Yeah, wait until you see the class doing trials. Like if you have a bunch of them, hopefully we can get a trials group together Monday. I had it on it. My bad. I don't know if I did not have it. Tom was on there. VRP weapons being meta coming up. I don't know why. Did they change it or something, or what happened? Give me some context. Some of them guys ran through every single weapon in the game and looked at them. Some Park, appreciate you, Omaha gang. Did you visit Omaha like you said you were going to? I don't know if you found a good restaurant or not, but I heard McDonald's is wonderful this time of year. Not sponsored. BRP weapons are awesome with New Year coming out. Yeah, I mean, people are freaking out about the New Year, but the developers said that they were going to change some of this stuff, so... I mean, I have BRP weapons already, but yeah, I'll wait before I make any decisions, because what we tested was a very early in the development cycle, so some of the gear could change, but yeah. So yeah, I'd just say wait till the PTS goes live, and then we'll kind of test it out, because from what I tested, and when the PTS hits, it will be different, I'm assuming, is what they said, so. And then we still have, you know, a good 5-6 weeks of testing on there, but, you know, we'll keep you updated and kind of find out what's going on and be prepared for when it comes out. But I'm not aware of anything, so yeah, I guess I don't know or didn't keep up with it. The new gear sets, like there was one for stationary, which like I did not see used outside of a parse dummy. I forget what the other ones were, but DSA is too long. Yes, DSA is very, very long. It's lovely though. You get to listen to the NPCs, and if you have a noob tank at the very end, it's completely frustrating. Other than that, it's great content. You found a okay. So you ate at Pitch, Plank, and Dover. Plank is really good, yeah. And you went all the good spots. Well, good. I'm glad you had a good time. I went to Estes Park. Do I have some food pics? Where's my food pics? Oh, God. Oh, wait. What's this one? Oh, I had this, like, amazing breakfast. Look at that. Look at that. Huge breakfast. I never eat breakfast food. It was amazing. Found this little diner that just had, like, the best food. And it wasn't busy, actually. Where's the other meal? Hold on. This meal, too, is really good. I got some seafood, you know what I'm saying? Scallops! Just like some seafood pasta. Now I'm broke. Worth it, though. Oh, let me see what else I got. Hold on, what else I got? Oh, check out this cinnamon roll, though. Hold on. Hold on, check out this cinnamon roll. Oh, wait! That thing was on fire, just like out of the oven or whatever they did. Just gooey cinnamon roll, amazing. That was that one. Let's see what this one is. Oh yeah, we had some like, what's this dipping sauce? What the heck dang dipping was? What's that sauce? Dang it, I can't remember it, but dipping in bread and you get the runs the next day, perfect. All right, I'll stop. But we ate some good places on vacation. It was wonderful. Great food. I went to Estes Park, by the way. That's where I was out for a couple of days streaming, and just the best place, man. Everything was like mom and pop. It was no chains, really. It was amazing. How long the Peloton that I make up for that food? I've been riding for an hour. I'm getting back into shape now. Getting my wattage up. Had to fix my bike, my outdoor bike, but I'm getting it fixed. It's just been a mess with this dang bike. Once I get it fixed, we'll be back cracking. But I like the Peloton. It gets old riding indoors, though. It's like when it's beautiful out. But Omaha, you know, the dang weather is just terrible wind. Yeah, spinach artichoke. Thank you. You guys know food. Yeah. Amazing. See, do I have any more pics? Did y'all not see the vacation pics? Hold on, let's see what I can show you. I'll show you my favorite picture. There's a couple of them. Me and my wife on one hike early. And then this was the other one of my favorite pictures. That's me on top there. And then this one, probably my favorite picture of us. I just love this picture. Yeah, we hiked for about 2 hours to get to this spot. 10,000 feet up, super cold. Just a great experience, amazing experience. So yeah, you haven't been to Estes Park, Colorado, great time. Yeah, we were just so happy. My wife was not a happy camper on that one. We made a wrong turn. You know, she was dead set that we needed it. There was a fork in the road and it wasn't marked, right? And she's like, oh, we gotta go this way. I'm like, are you sure? She's like, yes. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna argue with you on this. Just realize I'm okay to walk for 12 hours, you know? She did good, but it's definitely physically hard. Like, I'm an infantryman. I'll walk for 12 hours, don't bother me, but if we make a wrong turn, you're gonna have to double back. And it was a wrong turn, and she was not happy about it. Like, it was not me that made the decision for once. Usually I'm the decision maker. I'm like, all right, she feels strongly about this one, okay. There's a time where you're like, you feel strongly about it? All right, I'm not gonna, fine. We'll do what you want to do, you know what I mean? Why is the sky blue? Oh, are you doing an infantry joke? I don't know if anyone else knows that stuff. Why is the grass green? Yeah, there you go. You're like, what? Yeah, okay. Broly, you must be an infantryman or something. Why is the grass green? There you go. I forgot all those stupid signs. My man! Why is the corn yellow? I need some more corn in my life. It's all just like brown, empty fields out here in Nebraska. Driving back was atrocious. It's like, oh my God, 7-8 hours of like nothing but just like farmland that's brown. I just had my trap beats on, had to listen to my music, get some new beats. Infantry Marine. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Is corn grass? Do not mess with Nat. Nat knows, like, animals and plants. 100%. I don't know, but I'm just assuming, so don't mess. Do not fact check Google or Wikipedia. Nat knows. Do not question Nataroni, or you'll be permanently banned unless I need you for a dungeon run. Those drives are great for audiobooks. I had to have something more stimulating while I'm like avoiding the constant like semi-trucks in my way. It's like I had to listen to like super high techno music the whole time. Like 8 hours techno. 1, 2. I was like, my wife's kind of like, what are you doing? When I'd go 1, 2, 3, 4 and drop the beat. She's like, what are you doing? Beat drop, girl. Taking over, I don't even know what that is. You're just trying to troll me. Don't be aggressive. And then the worst is when you go like to a farm and one of those cattle farms and it's like 2 miles long and it smells like manure for 2 miles. Like, God bless Nebraska. Do I make a Colorado yearly trip? I do. I have a friend of mine who I used to work with always talked about it. He always talked about Colorado Springs. So we went, I think 2 years ago, for the first time my wife and I did on July 4th. Just together, my son stayed home and with the grandparents. And then we like, oh my God, this is great. And then we went back a couple times with my son and stayed at Great Wolf Lodge, which is really cool for kids. And he's not like into nature and hikes and all that stuff. He's like just kind of wants to play video games, kind of like I used to. But and then like I forget how we discovered Estes Park. Oh, my wife and I were like celebrating our anniversary. We've been married 12 years, almost together 16 this July. That's how long we've been together, which is awesome. It's the one thing I didn't screw up yet. But then I'm like, let's go do something different, like, you know, more like a little romantic getaway. And I kind of just researched it and stuff. I'm like, let's try this. And everyone I knew talked about how great it was. And I had been there as a child, actually. And even as a child, I thought I was never into terrain. My parents would always take me to these places. I'm like, okay, cool. It's just like grass and stuff, you know. But like when I saw Colorado, even like when I was 10, I'm like, oh my God. And so I'm like, let's go back there. That's why I visited as a kid. I always remember these memories from it. And we just pull up. It's like an hour into the mountains. You're like weaving into the mountains. Rocks shooting up everywhere. Beautiful pine trees, streams along the entire road, winding back. And then you get into Estes Park. It's this massive, like, structure, kind of like Switzerland, all surrounded by mountains, lakes, trees. And you're like, is this place actually real? Just gorgeous, clean, safe. Now you couldn't live there because it'd be super expensive, but to visit, God's here. This is magic. Colorado Springs is an Air Force town. Yeah, they got the Air Force Academy. They're just like officers and whatever. Oh, and Lexicon, you were stationed in Japan? I heard Japan is one of the coolest places ever. Well, my friend always talks about Japan. Always talks about Japan. I went to garbage places, so I wouldn't know. Oh, do I do this against the wall? Yes, right? Yeah, remember. I haven't tanked this buddy in a minute. All right, now we gotta get these critters in, right? Yep. Come here, you. Oh, someone get him stunned. There we go. Oh, I love Dragonite tanks. Is it saying Copasso? I don't know. Capasso! I don't know what it's saying. I don't know where the lyrics are. It just sounds good. It's like I love the beat. It's like a good battleground song. Yeah, it's disco music. It's party music. Put you in a good mood. All right, Teen, you got the heavy. Ooh, heavy divine. There you go. Crank it. All right, T, you needed this one. All right, T-Rizzle, I got you. Check out the new Monster Helmet. It's absolutely amazing. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. I promise you. All right, let's do some gold. I'm gonna take a 2-minute AFK. I'm gonna hop over to PCEU, I think, and play some PvP over there. Let's go ahead and set up a gold giveaway. What should it be? Exclamation point Arcanist. Few details on the class, and then I got exclamation point ticket space max for a giveaway at the end of the stream. 2,500 crowns. 2,500, and I'll load it up on them. All right, exclamation point Arcanist. Let me see, Elias, do you have to actually click the EU server to get the countdown like rolling, or what do you have to do? Making sure that before I take an AFK a second, it just gets the countdown rolling. It's like, you get a 3-minute debuff or something? Oh, it's working. Requesting login. No, it's not working. Oh, Morningstar, make sure you have an T at the end. There you go. Yeah, she's requesting a login. All right, give me a minute. I'm gonna log over in. We're gonna do some PvP on EU, and then we'll just talk about the Arcanist if you got questions, and that link has all this stuff. I'll do some gold when I come back. PCNA, PCU, and Xbox NA. Appreciate y'all being here. A lot of new faces and names. Thank you.
Objective, or do we just kill them?
Oh, it's deathmatch. No objective.
Just kill them. Okay.
I got heals for you. Yep, just hit that sweeps. Just hit that sweeps. You're already in love with the game. I see it. Let's go up. Yep. I got you. Okay, come back. Just evade him for a minute. You're doing good. You're doing.
Or my flame, whatever.
Okay, yep.
Great.
Give me a second.
Okay, yeah.
Give me that.
Oh, I'm about to die, so never mind.
I got you. I'm trying to do some dodges. Use your crescent sweep in 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Bang! That's a bomb right there. Sorcerer's to bombing people. I golded out the jewelry. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Boom, baby! Big bomb! Big bomb! Yo, this is my man. I love this thing. Oh, this guy just out here crazy, man, talking. Doesn't it get old being crazy all the time, just sitting talking to yourself? Says a streamer who sits in his basement for 5 hours a day talking to himself. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Rusty going. Okay, someone got stomped. It was not me, though. And as soon as I say that, I got stomped. I'm not clipping that. Okay, someone got stomped. It was not me, though. And as soon as I say that, I got stomped. I'm not clipping that. They're getting close to juicy. Okay, I gotta... Let me get a full resto going. Bill nail on me. Dog pile. Big heal on me. Big heal, big heal, big heal. Now. Yeah, baby! Dog pile for days! Yeah, baby! All right, we're back. Song's putting me to sleep. It's this one. Yeah. I got some new ones in here. Hold on. Where's my... Oh, yeah. Exclamation point Arcanist. PCNA, PCU. I want to give some gold out. Where are my questions at? Appreciate you being here. We got the hands-on impression video, written guide, all Arcanist skills and passive, mythic items. Click the links. God bless. Are we ready? Everyone get a chance to enter. Let me try to get logged into EU. In the name of love, in the name of Ford, build top, baby! Where my Chevys at? Where my Teslas? Herbie asked about the Magic Nightblade. Do I have an updated video to go along with it? Magic Nightblade PvP or PvE? PvP, no, I haven't done a video on that in a while, but let me know what questions you have on it. I'd be happy to ask you. Okay, so Greg says you have to move your waiting server region countdown to start. Okay. It's on there. Did I say DIC Pain to do this at the event? Pain was not at the actual physical event. You're trying to feel the rotation? Okay, PvE mostly. Yeah, we have a Magic PvE build. It should be embedded on the actual site for the solo anyways. Yeah, the video should be on there. I did run one recently, yeah. Sandblade gank build updated for 2023. Don't think my 2022 build is gonna work anymore. Yeah, I have a gank build on there with different sets and stuff. Yeah, let me know. I can get a link for you, or a mod can get a link for you. But there should be on the solo PvE DPS, which actually isn't that much different outside of gear than the group. It should have a, I walk you through the rotation. It's a 100K build, but it's really the same. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Winner is Silver K42, 2017 follower. Let's go. Do I have some good builds for the Arcanist ready? I do, but I will probably have to do the builds on Monday. I could screenshot stuff, I guess, or just write it out, but Dave from the unofficial Elder Scrolls page helps me with like the tool tips. So you go to my site, you look at the builds, and you hover over a skill. That's actually Dave, UESP.net. He helps me out a lot, so shout out to him. He's very, very helpful. Helps me run the site and a lot of other things. I wouldn't have gotten this far if it wasn't for him, but anyways, he pulls the data from the PTS, and that's how we display images on the website through a plugin. So like when I do like these builds on my site, you come to my site and they have like images and stuff, you can highlight them. I have to wait for the PTS data to be refreshed, and then I have everything I need to insert it. I have all the templates written and ready to go. But then we just need to pull the data, update my server, and then boom, we can do all the builds. Yeah. The mythics, do we have info? Yeah, it should be right there. The last bit.ly link, 1 second. Why did Magic Gameplay become popular all of a sudden? I think that people figured out how to use it, including myself. I didn't think it was that good until some friends told me about it. I'm like, really? And I started playing it, and just the Assassin's Will, the Spectral Bow, was like the strongest skill in the game. Actually, what happened is I got smoked out in Cyrodiil. Like, I just got blasted by a guy, and I'm like, dude, I lose, you know, I lose a duel here and there, or I'll die on my Templar a bit, but I never got smoked, just like dead. You know, 20k health to nothing. Like, I've not had that happen to me. You know, I've lost some, I've gotten turned down, but I just got absolutely deleted by this guy. And I'm like, what the? So I started chatting with him, seemed really good, and just told me about it. I'm like, I gotta try this. And he was right. It was just, I couldn't counter it. If he gets you down enough, or that build gets you down enough, right in the range about 15k health, if you don't break free quickly, you're just dead. You have no counter to it. So I think that's why the Sweat started using it. Refreshing Path, Twisting Path, along with Concealed Weapon, just makes it so hard to counter, and just crazy burst healing. Did you miss the crowns yet? No, we're gonna do it at the end of the stream. You have to watch the whole time, or, you know, do whatever. Demon, I'll tell you when the crowns are going. Onslaught, Artillery Burst Ganker. Yeah, for actually a true ganker, that's the best, but if you like want a 1vx or even group with Soul Tether and stuff like that, it's you know, Rallying Cry and whatever other set you like on the front. 1 second. The new Mythics ring sounds very strong. Yeah, don't freak out about the Mythics and stuff like that. They specifically said that, like, they're gonna adjust that a lot. And then the one, like, the goofy one with, like, the 99% light attack reduction, I wouldn't get overworked by that. They've specifically said they're gonna change some of that stuff. All right, I'll be able to get back in here. Romeo, it's beautiful outside. Where do you live? I forget where do you live. Yeah, good. Dark Deal might get major berserk. Oof. Yeah, that's the mythic number 4, the ring offensive pin, increasing your damage done, but I think they're gonna make that PvE only and change that quite a bit. Let's see, for PvE, is Magnan still the best for healing and damage? I don't think the Magnan's best for damage. For healing, it's great. But Dragon Knights and Necros are usually the best for damage. Lady Raven, what's cracking? East Coast Jersey. Okay. I took the baby, then a stroller to the neighborhood. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I used to love that, man. I miss my little one. Romeo! Back pain, appreciate you! Cheers, man. How far can I get in group content as a DK healer? I mean, you can do veteran DLC dungeons. You're just gonna have to throw in a bunch of resto skills and use barrier. But the DK doesn't have, like, really anything that makes it, like, wonderful besides major mending built in. It's super expensive. But yeah, I mean, you're fine. If you're just a good player, you'll make it work. It's just not optimal. But don't freak out. If you like it, just use it. Has the 1-bar tier list changed at all? I made it just recently, and the written guide's updated. Same with the PvP and the PvE ones are all updated. I'll just update them when Necrom comes out or when the PTS, we start testing it. But no, so far, no. And did I get on EU? Yes, I got on the European server, do some PvP. Nat says my main is a DK healer. That's not true, Nat. You're like a Warden Sweat. Stop. You're lying to me. Don't be lying. A bow gank blade for PvP, crafted overland. Crafted in overland. I mean, there's some sets you can buy that are a lot better. The Scavenging Demise is strong. Archer's Mind is okay. You can use, you know, Order's Wrath or Gourmand and just go super high crit damage with a medium armor set on your body at all times. But you probably need a proc set like Scavenging Demise to, like, really nuke somebody. And then knock them back with the bow stun, the stupid annoying bow stun. That's what I would do. Swamp Raiders! Lex, would you stop it? We're Swamp Raiders gang. Stop. But yeah, that's just what comes to mind quick. Oh, look at this. Blackreach has a queue at noon my time. This is what I'm talking about. Appreciate the prime. Thank you, buddy. Look what I'm saying with EU, dude. It's like, it's so good. Greyhost almost pop-locked across the board. Even Raven's Watch has a good population. Blackreach is like almost pop-locked here. Oh my god, IC's crazy. Oh my god, look at Imperial City. Red's almost pop, screenshot this. Red's almost pop-locked. And IC. Oof. Alright, AZN, your PvP DK is DC now. Alright, well once like mid-year mayhem starts going, we'll get cracking on NA. Just it's boring now. Oh, there we go. Oh, going to IC, okay. No Meridian mount on EU. I don't have nice things on EU, but I got a lot of Telbar. Okay, hold on. Let me bank my Telbar. You're gonna see how much fun it is on EU. It's just so much fun, dude. Is the PvP or population lower on any NA these days? Yeah, it ebbs and flows. I think it's pretty good during like prime time and stuff, but when I like stream, it's pretty lackluster, and the population just either does tower farms or like no one sieges in Cyrodiil. I still enjoy Battlegrounds, but Cyrodiil and IC is just dead. I've always loved playing on EU, but the issue with it is I'd never really had people to play with, or like the lag was just too bad. So now I got friends to play with all the time, and the lag's not as bad, so I swapped over here a bit. But I'm only at 1200 CP. I don't have all the fancy mythics and stuff, but I don't even care. Just fun. But it's pop-locked all factions during prime time. Yeah, prime time's always pop-locked, but like you have one server pop-locked. And again, I just don't like it's all just ball groups. It's all ball groups and stuff, and it's just not fun. Like, yeah, but anyways, y'all gotta play what you want to play, but I'm dogging on NA. Maybe it's just a me thing. Probably is. Am I able to have the same character on both NA and EU? No. So if you're like not like serious in the game, I wouldn't recommend doing this. But about a year and a half, 2 years ago, I switched and played EU quite a bit because I was just getting burnt out on NA. It's really helpful. So if I'm getting burnt out on NA, I don't have a lot to accomplish. I'm caught up on like all my gear sets and stuff. I can come over here and relax for a bit and fight some different players, and then, you know, once I get like all worked up, then I can go back. Oh, 2v2 now. All right, 3v2. Oh. Is Arcanist painful? Yeah, I can talk about it. Painful, I don't know what you mean by painful. Let's bomb him. Oh, someone's so low. I didn't have an ulti to start. That's their healer. That's a lot. Look out, look at this, look at this. Look at this IC. This is IC. You see how much, this is like the old days of the game. It's just, the population here is just crazy. It's just so fun. Great, great players too. Win some, you lose some, but fantastic players. This character is on 80, yeah, because I have a lot of friends I've known for a couple years now that play, and I'm like, all right, what are y'all gonna play? I'm not playing solo and PvP and getting zerged down, so. I said AD, but I'm not gonna switch my NA character because I know y'all go to DC, but. And then mid-year we'll do both servers, you know. I'll be streaming like 12 hours a day in mid-year mayhem, which is coming up, by the way. It's like that on PSN, is it? Oh, wait till PSN and Xbox get like the servers, dude. It's gonna be, their population is thriving over here. I think people are more excited about like the servers getting fixed than the actual class, which is honestly weird. Yeah, mid-year is gonna be, we have a post on that as well on the website, but it's gonna be mid-May and then late June. Yeah, so right around the corner. Now's the time to get prepared. Get your Mars bomb ready. You were making a joke about the Ask Anything. Don't make a joke! No, if you really have questions about it, let me know. Oh, sorry, I gotta pay attention, Rema. We're trying to gank your boy. Is it going cross server? No cross server or cross save yet, unfortunately. But what I was referencing is, if you don't know, the hardware is like super old and archaic for the game, and they're refreshing the hardware. They did it for NA for last year, April, and it really helped out a lot of things. But then, you know, kind of died down about 2 or 3 months, and the performance kind of went down. But they did the exact same thing on EU, is what I'm talking about. The European PC server, which is like a lot more population. So a lot of people came back and are playing. Well, they're doing the same thing allegedly in May for the consoles. That's what I'm referencing. Oh, nice in the gate. Oh, you're new to the game? Okay, so you're, well, yeah, tell me what questions you got. I got posts, or I'd be happy to answer stuff for you. Do my best. It's a bit sweaty down here, so it might take me a second to get back to you. But if you want the too long didn't read it with the Arcanist, you can just hit !Arcanist, and there's some posts with some gear sets, mythics, skills, passives. I have a video on it, all that sort of stuff. But it plays a lot different than the normal classes. It has a 4.5 second channel. So the class really wants you, incentivizes you to use channels, which is quite different. I'm getting nailed. It's called Fate Carver. Then it has a main spammable, it's kind of different as well, medium range main spammable. So it's quite different, but in PvP it's like just extraordinarily good. I got a negator, so I gotta be careful when I pop my damage. Wait for someone to get low health here like this. Alright, pop corrosive, armor, defense, spin, spin, spin it! Spin and win it! Don't get negated. Alright, nope. Do I think Exhaust will buff Redguard? I don't know. I think they're happy with the balance on the passives and stuff. You gotta be careful with those dang racial passives, otherwise then it gets just, you know, too much. Hit it. Spin it! Spin it! Spin it! They bring me for the spin, not for my looks, baby. Spinning since 14! Can you tell I love this class? Spiker, my man! Appreciate you. Any suggestions on starting out? Like as classes and stuff? I always recommend the Magic Sorc or a Magic Templar. I have a solo PvE tier list, but I would just say, like, you just need to learn the game. There's tons and tons of systems and tons of things to do in the game. I wouldn't get overwhelmed by it, but, you know, you start working on your crafting and get your traits research. Start doing crafting writs to make gold. Start getting tons and tons of skill points. People worry about level too much, and they're super underpowered and not worry about skill points. Remember, skill points and passives are basically limitless. That's how you get powerful. You can only have so many active skills, but you can have all these passives that do tons and tons of stuff for you. EU servers are fantastic, bro. That's where I'm playing right now. We're just, like, I haven't had this much fun in PvP, and just, I want to play every day. Like, I mean, you guys know, if you watch me all the time, you know when I'm, like, really in the zone having fun, and it's, like, just bizarrely fun. I'm loving it. And I knew it'd be good. I didn't know it'd be this good. Like, I'm not really having any ping problems or anything. Oh, come on, come on. Come on, delete it, delete it. Nope. So yeah, I'm playing on the EU server right now, PvP, and it's just super high population, like super high. And if you check Steam charts, that you can see tons and tons of people are logging back into the game. This might be a ripperoni for us here. Nope. Soul Tether, baby, for the win! Also hit !Tickets, y'all. You haven't maxed out your tickets. I know there's some new people in here. I got crowns on all platforms. I'll give it away. All you gotta be is a follower and respond once we're do the giveaway at the end of the stream today. 2 years back making content full-time when I quit my job. I do appreciate y'all watching and giving me your time and attention, honestly. I know not everyone can do all the subs and all that stuff, but thank you so much for tuning in. Yeah, I'm living the dream. My life is so much better now that I'm doing content creation. Like, everything about my life is more fun. You know, it's more work than when I had a normal job, but I, like, get along with my family better. I have more free time to do the things that I want. I make my own schedule so I can take care of my health a lot more. So, yeah, I'm just very grateful I got a second chance. Not everybody does, and maybe I didn't even deserve one, but my life is fantastic, and I love waking up every day and doing what I do. You know, some days aren't sunshine and rainbows, but the vast majority of my time is just very, very fortunate. So I love it. Thank you. Are NA servers back to pre-upgrade or still degrading? Some people say they're degrading. Lovebirds, appreciate you! But I'm very lucky and very fortunate to love what I do, and I have a great life, so thank you. Very fortunate, just love it. But yeah, like the NA servers, they say it's degrading. I do notice a little bit degradation and during, like, if I play on prime time or in the evening time. Outside of that, PvE, I definitely don't feel anything. But I think Cyrodiil, there's a bunch of ball groups running, you do notice. Yeah. Did I miss any questions? I'm sorry. It's hard when you're down here in sweaty IC, you know what I mean? Ow. Yank the music up. They need to nerf ball groups? Yeah, I don't think it's good for the game. I mean, it's hard because you need people to play large-scale PvP. I mean, you want people to play large-scale PvP and have fun with their friends. That's the whole point. But, like, when there's so much cross-healing and stacking that, like, it just lags out the server, that's the issue. So, you want people to basically play the game and have fun with their friends, but... Am I on EU now? Yeah, I'm on EU right now. Yep. I'm playing on the Your Opinion server. It's just so much fun in PvP, so... We're playing IC, and just the population down in IC is just crazy fun, yeah. So yeah, I really enjoy it, but I'm enjoying the game and stuff. The Arcanist will be fun, and... Is it servers fixed? Yes. On EU, it's fixed for now. I don't know how long it's gonna last, but yeah, that's what I'm playing right now, on the EU server. And I'm not really getting lag and stuff. I mean, it's not perfect, but if you left because of the server, I would definitely say come back, give it a shot, see what it's like. Don't take my word for it. I'm biased and really positive. But I've been just having a great time, having the time of my life playing again, so. Having the time of my life, mama. Yeah, just come back, jump into Cyrodiil and see for yourself. I mean, some people say, oh, it's BS, it's like terrible, but I'm like, really? Because I couldn't even go, like, it was so bad for me, I couldn't even go into the Skyreach catacombs and use my abilities. That's how bad EU was for me. How is the Arcanist looking for PvP? Oh my god, amazing. And I'll have builds out on it probably Monday, but just really, really good. One of the best passives in the game, one of the best defensive skills in the game. I'm not really using the channel when I played the PvP loadouts. I just used the normal, like, main spammable Rune Blade, or whatever it's called, and I just did fantastic. It's very, very... It's up there with the DK, if not better than the DK, especially in dueling. To be fair, though, we didn't do Cyrodiil or Imperial City. Like, no one wanted to do PvP besides a couple people. So it was just like a couple people, and then... let's just say no one was really, like, into dueling besides, like, me and Payne, a couple people, but... Man Cave. PSEU, I think, is getting fixed next, actually. What's the... Let's hold on a second. Yeah, there we go. Cody hit the server one. Thank you. There's the hand... there's the server... Yeah, there should be a command for the server. I don't know why it's not working, but... Yeah, it's this month, I think. Arcanist PvP versus DK? I don't know if it's going to be better overall. Like, the thing that holds the Arcanist back, I think, is the ultimates kind of suck in their current form. So we'll see if they get more... I mean, it's no corrosive armor. But there's, like, a defensive skill that, like, gives you CC immunity when you drop below 50% and a burst heal. My favorite skill and defensive skill in the game I've ever had. It was so much fun to use. So we'll see what happens with that, if that gets adjusted or whatnot. Do I have a PvP healer build for... I have tons of PvP healer builds. I don't know what class you're looking for, but I have them for all classes currently. And then, let's see. Are you going to make a magic sork like you suggested? Breton or High Elf? Is either fine? Yeah, either is fine. I wouldn't get, like, too worked up over the racial choices if you're a beginner player or something like that. Like... People freak out about the choices and stuff, but they're really not that important when you first start. The main thing that when you have trouble, typically, someone ganking me here, when you're a beginner is resource sustain. So if you have decent resource sustain, I wouldn't necessarily worry about it. I like Breton personally, High Elf personally, Dummer I love, and I love Khajiit. High Elf has some resource sustain with it too, so I would probably go High Elf for pure magic if you're a beginner. Because those resource sustain will really help you. You've been playing for 4 days. Yeah, I'd go a High Elf Magic Sork. I would unlock the pet straight away, put them on your bar, take the Twilight Matriarch ASAP Rocky if you can. That will really help your survivability out. And then work on getting some base game sets like Mother's Sorrow. Necropotence is really good for a Sork if you're going to use pets. Crafties is really good. And just stack a bunch of max magic at first using base game sets. You should be fine. Lexicon, you're getting moderated. What do you mean? I don't see anything happening in moderation. Is it some time in the ad or something? Yeah, I don't see anything in the moderations. Yeah, no one's messing you. Your message wasn't posted due to conflicts with channel moderation setting. You just hit a level of toxicity where the game's like, the mods are like, yeah, you're just like auto moded. Yeah, I have no idea what that means, but you're looking for a PvP healer build. Yeah, I mean, the website, check the website. We have PvP healer builds on every class. I would say the Templar is the easiest to get used to. You can just hit ! Templar. It should have a command posted, or a mod can get it for you. You were born toxic. You were born this way, not G Willie. Anybody but G Willie. Let's go. 2 years, baby. Appreciate you. Thank you, G. How we doing, man? Okay, hold on, G Willie. What's your opinion on the servers on EU? I've seen you been over here. What are you thinking? Honestly, you can disagree with me or whatever, or say whatever you want, but what do you think? The heck are you doing? You got... Oh, you're gonna do... You don't want to be down here. Oh, there we go. Elven Gardens, baby. Best district. It's better, but not as good as NA felt first month. Really? You think so? Okay. Now, you're obviously a European, like, actually, so, that's interesting you'd say that. That's your perspective. Okay. Are you still having fun, or what do you think? The population feels really strong, and it's been great. Really enjoying the game over here. I actually need to work on all the boring stuff and get this character ready for mid-year. But anyways, yeah, keep the questions coming about the Arcanist if you didn't know. And then Cody got the Magpar link for you if you need that drag. Only 140 Q for Greyhost on EU. But isn't that great to see? Dozer! Where my bulldozer at? Appreciate you. Do I have a recommendation for DPS healer Nightblade that isn't double staff? Yeah, you can use dual wield and do just fine. As a healer though, I mean, you would use Resto Ice usually is what you would use. But dual wield's great. Melee, Magblade is awesome if you're gonna use concealed weapon as a spammable. Oh, Bovril, you're saying I need to hydrate? I'm out of like all my liquids. I'm down to like coffee. Yeah, most everyone uses dual wield on the front and then ice staff on the back for PvP anyways. PvE, dual wield 2H is fine. How does the Arcanist portal work? I know people keep asking me about that. I didn't find it that interesting or that useful because you kind of have to put it on the ground, number one. It has a cooldown, which is kind of odd since ESO doesn't like ever use cooldowns, but they would put a cooldown on that. So it has like an 8-second cooldown, meaning you literally can't cast it again. And so you put it on the ground, you move through the portal, and it kind of sits there. I think it's going to be good for like small groups and ball groups to do it, but outside of that, I just couldn't see it like being that effective. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe they change it, because obviously it was, you know, a test thing, but yeah, that was my initial impressions with that. I was like, I'll just use Elusive Mist or Race Against Time or something else. More of a troll skill? I think like in a group it would be good, but like, okay, so for instance, you have to put it for 15 meters right in front of you. And then the 2 portals spawn and you walk through it. Okay. Then if your group goes through it, they have to use a synergy. So you can basically use that synergy to go 15 meters in front of you once every 15 seconds. Is it really that good? Mythland, where's my hype train? Got us up. Mythland! You're looking out, appreciate ya. So yeah, you just can't run it indefinitely, you know? What type of the damage does Arcanist do? The Arcanist does, type of damage? Well, it's like a channel. That's what you're asking. 4.5 second channel. Is that, but I don't know, like, the type or what? Is there a skill combo that's OP in PvE and PvP? PvE, I kind of explained it a bit earlier, but 1 second, getting Zerg down, got him. PvE is basically you do your main spam to build up your cruxes. Once your cruxes are built up, Then you debuff them with the tentacle skill, the abyssal skill. Once that's done, then you build up your cruxes again to 3, kind of like Molten Whip. And then you do Fate Carvers, which is a 4.5 second channel. That's how it kind of works. So it's like buff. It's like build up your stacks, consume the stacks to debuff and get a huge damage buff. Build up your stacks, consume those to get a huge damage buff. Or excuse me, to do your main damage ability. Someone says I'm new to PvP. Is there one class to use in PvP that is the best? The absolute best right now is a Dragonite. I don't think it's necessarily beginner friendly. I'd recommend the Templar for something beginner friendly for most people that are playing. But yeah, Dragonite right now is probably the best. The Arcanist may be the best, we don't know. Giveaway? What giveaway? Crowns! Look at the screen! I got crowns! Let's see. Broad, you're a tank who plays the MDK, DPS. You're having trouble picking sets to wear that'll benefit both Stam, DPS, DK, and a Mag, Oakensoul, Sork. Those are just going to be different sets. Yeah, what's going to work on one is not going to work on others. CG really says Warden is pretty easy. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Warden because the resource sustain is just garbage in comparison to a DK, my opinion. I think the resource sustain's horrific. Oh, you meant skills like magic, frost? You can check out the skills right here if you guys want. It's on the website. Check the website. There's all the skills, the mythics, passives, written guide, how it works, etc., etc. But I think it's just, I forget the types of damage. If it's Oblivion, I really don't remember off the top of my head. Do people still use immovable pots anymore? Yes, people still use immovable pots. A lot of people use heroism potions as well. Immovable pots are really good if you're doing a coordinated team about like to bomb somebody. Like if you're kind of solo, it may not be that useful. I actually have them on here. Speaking of which. How many can go through the Arcanist portal? That I actually don't know. I didn't test it. It said the group, but I don't know if it's like 10 or 15 or whatever. I really don't know. Let's see, you meant that I'm a tank and those are DPS in my dungeons. You don't know what it benefited. Oh, Brat's asking you don't know what it'll benefit it. If people are playing Oakensoul heavy attack builds, what will benefit the group is Crimson Oath and Tremor Scale. Most of those Oakensoul builds are running 5 medium, so they're not going to have a whole lot of penetration. So you need to debuff the boss and lower the armor as much as you can. So you could run Yalakrins on the body, and then on the back bar run Crimson Oath, and then on your monster helm run Tremor Scale. A good set to pair with Defilers on a Pet Magic Sword. I don't even know what Defilers is. Like, what is that set, or what are you trying to do with it? I don't even know what that set is. Is the Arcanist good in PvP? It's absolutely god tier. It's god tier. Yeah, it's amazing, super tanky. It has crazy status effects for my usual build that I run with Vatashram's Hollow, back bar Frost Staff, and Master's front bar Rend. And just absolutely melts because it increases the damage for status effects passively. And so I knew that the class would just absolutely dominate if you built into that. So yes, it's fantastic. Do I think the new class is going to be better than the rest? Dueling, I didn't really lose or whatever, so I don't know. I could have lost or whatever. I'm not the best dueler or something like that, but it was hard to get a good judge because I didn't do Cyrodiil, I didn't do Battlegrounds. I mean, just dueling, right? Which is like, okay, well, yeah, just load up on non-movement essential skills. It'll be top 3 for sure. Will it be number 1 and beat the Dragon Knight? That I don't know. In solo PvE, it was really strong. It's actually probably not as strong as Oakensoul Ag Sork, with 2 bars anyways. Oakensoul was terrible with it. That's a ball group. PvE DPS, I don't think it's going to be like the number 1. I'm not seeing it being like outrageously strong on every single class, every single build, every single playstyle outside of PvP. But again, I didn't test everything. We'll find out more on Monday, but I don't even know what the parse sweat's got on it, but it didn't seem to parse high. Necrom gets released June 5th for PC and then June 20th for console. Defiler is a proc set? Oh, proc set? Yeah, I'm sorry, I really don't know what to recommend with that. I never used it really, so I wouldn't even know. I'm saying I whoop Pain. Pain is a much better doer than I am. Pain is a much better player than I am. I have no problem saying that. Like, if we duel on his normal classes, I would lose probably 8 out of 10 times. So I've gotten a lot better though, but he's objectively a better player than me. Yeah. I've gotten better, but he's a very, 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 very good player. But I think it'll be very, very strong in like a couple contexts, and then they'll tone things down that are a little bit overpowered, but nothing stuck out to me like, hey, it has major vulnerability, or hey, we took away this thing from the Templar that was really strong, and then now we're just giving it to this class. So I didn't see it like being abused like that. Blue, how we doing? Hello, how we doing? Thanks for coming to stream. Hit exclamation point tickets for a giveaway later. Arcanist does not have jabs. Arcanist has a beam. It's all going to be about the beam. But you have to aim the beam. So that's the issue. Let's see. It's mostly magic damage, so War Maiden could be a good beginner set. I would just stick with Deadly Strikes. Deadly Strikes is pretty easy to get. You can buy at the traders just like War Maiden in its base game. But if you're going to lean into the channel, why not just use Deadly Strikes? Hey, what's up? First time chatter coming up on first 50. Been using the StamDK guide. Feeling good in PvP. Well, hey, thanks for doing that. Appreciate you coming to stream. That's a ball group. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna box him. Oh, got me. I thought it broke free there. No camp either. All right. Man down. So the Arcanist channel is not like the Templar. Did you guys not hear me at the beginning or watch the video? No, it's 4.5 seconds. The major difference is, I've said this over and over, you have to aim it. You have to aim it. So it's very, very long channel that you have to aim. And I think a lot of people will struggle with that. Oh, is the dead stream coming up? Okay, let me see. Yeah, good reminder. Oh, is it 4 p.m. Eastern? Okay. Oh, it's 4 p.m. Did they push it back, Greg, or what'd they do? I thought it was 3 p.m. normally. Or they push it back, they're not ready, or they had a couple more cocktails, or what? Can you adjust the aim while you're channeling? Yeah. So, like, what people are, like, gonna struggle with the channel is, like, you see how my camera is, like, pointed down, like, not a shooter, right? So when you first start shooting the beam, you're just, like, used to Elder Scrolls Online, just not really paying attention. And you, like, half the time you aim, like, right at the ground. And so that's what I did. I'm like, I'm not hitting anything. And then once I started like turning my camera up, I started doing a lot of damage, but you know, you have to be aware of it. I think it's fun, but the nice thing is you actually don't have to use the skill if you don't want to, and it does fine, but they really want you to. And you can actually cancel the channel as well, so you can cancel it if you want. By blocking, dodging, and so forth. I didn't find it useful at all in PvP. I just found it unusable. I mean, in like Cyrodiil, you could probably use it if people weren't like on top of you harassing you, but... Oof, that was a good leap. Trying to think of a good troll name to use with it. Yeah, I would go deadly weapons and jewelry, and then a trial set on the body if you can. With a Valken Scory, it was a really good monster helm with it. Oh, I gotta go back. The usual stuff you're gonna use if you're gonna use the beam is just not effective because you're not doing a lot of light attacks while the beam is procced, right? So that's what like I struggled with and what I keep trying to relay to y'all so you can check the build, but yeah. I'm about to get a resources. Spin to win. Overwhelming Surge is good for sustain if you're playing in melee range, for sure. You know, False Gods, Vicious Ophidian's also really good. Just depends if you're gonna play in melee range. On add-ons, it opens containers and now it's gone. Oh, what was that? I had one too. I thought it was like just literally open containers or something like that. I don't know if anyone in chat knows. You picture this flight with 7 Arcanists beaming the door? Well, yeah, you just move out of the way. It's not actually... It's like, alright, just move out of the way. What the? Negate. Yeah, Unboxer Go Balls. That's the one I've heard of. Thank you. Oof. Sweaty spaghetti like mom's spaghetti. Yeah, you didn't respond to Arcanist emotes. Y'all are like sleepy today. What am I doing a bad stream today? Putting y'all to sleep today for some reason. Have to go take a nap, get some coffee, or play End I Don't or something. I don't know. Bad streamer. I took a week off and y'all forget about me. But Valken Scoria works really well with the beam. Oh, I gotta leap. Ah, got us. Dang it, man down. Yeah, Valken Scoria, Deadly, and then either a sustain set or like a trial set that tanks your resources is going. How's it popping? It's going amazing. It's going amazing. Let's see, where are we going to? Let me switch scenes real quick. The build looks smooth and fun. Yeah, it's my StamDK that I usually play. I don't have the other gear sets that I usually have, but it's just StamDK, so I'm just playing with Plague Break. Just Plague Break and Mara's Bomb and stuff and Spin to Win. So usually I play with Elemental Susceptibility and Master's Dual Wield. But yeah, this time I don't have that. You my Sea Serpent Coil. The new Judgment set with CC capability with Werewolf. The Werewolf already has really good crowd control anyways. I mean, you have the Howl, which drops block, so I don't think the Werewolf needs more CC. If you want to mobilize someone or have even more CC, I would just use Rush of Agony. Just use Rush of Agony to pull everybody in as a Werewolf is nice. But you have the Howl, which is fantastic, so unless you want like mobilizations, but... Lady asks, what are my thoughts on gifting of 5 tickets to get a crates? Like, you're asking, do I think that's good or bad? Or like, what do you mean, what's my opinion on it? Like, if that's a money thing for Zos, or... I don't know, I understand what you're asking. Are they just trying to get you to do that so you get more crates? Is that it, or what's the deal? Is this DK posted on my website? Yeah, it's just !StamDK. I have like a bunch of different ones. Is it good or bad? I mean, what's the ticket cost or whatever? I don't know. I mean, they're just trying to get you to spend more money. At the end of the day, people have to make decisions about what money they spend, you know what I mean? So, just know that, I mean, I'm a for-profit business, right? I want people to buy, like, subs for me. I want them to watch and, you know, click my website and stuff like that. So I'm not, like, opposed to, you know, for-profit businesses. And I'm not going to be sit here and tell you this righteous warrior stuff that, oh my God, how dare businesses try to make money? You just have to draw the line with like where it gets nefarious and nasty. You know, I mean, I don't hide any of my content behind a paywall. Not if other people do, that's their decision. And you know, Zos is gonna do what they can to make money. They're for profit. They want to make as much money as possible. It's your job. Is if it crosses the line, you got to move on from the game. So. the tickets you get for doing an event, they obviously want you to get in the crown store. They want you to get in the crates. They want you to get close to buying something, so you just go nuts and buy it all. How do I know? I've done it before. You know how loot crates came about? You want Dad to tell you a story about this? You know how loot crates came about? Believe it or not, back in 2000, early 2000s, game developers hired casino companies, specifically analytic people from the casino industry, to make these items. This is where it came about. This is fact. So they have all these incentives and ways to get your appetite wet for it. Now, you can do what you want with your money, but I'm just saying, the house always wins, right? You have a lot and you want to spend money doing that or whatever, that's your thing. Hey, you can do it. But I choose not to, because I know it's a slippery slope and maybe I can't handle it. I haven't handled it the best at previous times, so I don't participate in it. I don't open them up. If someone gifts them to me, I literally send them back anymore. I don't want to mess with it. But am I gonna like freak out about it and stuff like that? No. But they're trying to get you in the crown store. That's why they that's why they give you crates for drops. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but that's why they give you crates for drops. Why? So you're like, I'm so close to getting this one thing. Well, what if I buy 10 crates? Okay, now I'm a little bit closer. I'll do 15 more, right? This is how it starts. So, yeah. Where do you spend the event tickets? You spend it at Craglorn and Belcarth, the main city in Craglorn. There's a vendor there that will allow you to spend it. Yeah. So anyways, I'm like some righteous person that's like, oh my God, how dare they, stuff like that. I just don't participate in it if I don't like it. I don't watch content that makes me mad and upset. I don't pay attention to politicians that are scumbags. I try to consume and fill my life with really fun and interesting stuff that doesn't make me all triggered. And if it crosses the line too much or I don't like it, I just keep it moving. Bomb 'em, baby! So yeah, anyways, I guess that's my opinion. I don't even know, like if it's how much it costs or whatever. I don't really pay attention to that stuff, so... got me. There's a lot of them. Oh, crank it up, though. It's my Hypnotize. Oh, I love this song. Oh, not this one. Where's this one? Oh, yeah, I love this. I want to go do cardio now. I want to go do cardio. Let me hit the bike trail. Crank it! What a song, baby! I'm about to flex these legs! DJ! I need to learn how to DJ. That's what I want to do with the rest of my life, just learn how to DJ. Just do like DJ sets on YouTube. 1, 2, 3, let's go! I'd be an awesome DJ, not to brag. I gotta get like a better haircut and stuff. Maybe like, I don't know, get some plastic surgery to look better. Tell him, Roku Rose, exactly. Let's see, Daily says for me it was worth it. You wanted to polymorph. Hey, if that's worth it for you, that's great, But, again, it's a business. I try not to get like, goofy about it and stuff like that, but I just don't participate in a lot of this stuff. Oh yeah, that song's just flames. Ask Payne, he DJs on stream. Yeah, but I need someone like do it like in person to explain. Like I have all these songs, like I don't know how to mix them together, and I'm like, on YouTube, that's basically all I watch. I don't watch like, besides like, I don't know, podcasts and stuff, I don't like consume other game content. I just listen to music. Like I love, love, love music. I just listen to music constantly. On YouTube, I just watch DJ sets and stuff. But I'm like, dang, I'm kind of like inspired to try it. I don't know. I'm like afraid that if I do and I like it, I don't do anything else with my life. Road trip for Payne? He's in California. When will you be playing music? Haven't heard any. I'm sorry, Greg. I don't have Led Zeppelin and you know, Pink Floyd on or whatever you like. I don't know. The Beatles. There you go, culturally appropriate. Yeah, I gotta learn to do it. Maybe it's a hobby. Where the Beatles at? All the hipsters love the Beatles. All the Venice Beach sweats love the Beatles. It's like, oh, bro, I listen to the Beatles. You catch them in their car, listen to techno. Arcanist already playable. No, Monday PTS will come out and it'll be playable. Oh, that's a lot of them. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to survive this. It's a beehive! Oh, DK. Yeah, a little bit more for that. Oh man, music's life. Yeah, I can't wait till AI makes all of our music and all of our content and then take me away. What am I gonna do? Am I gonna have to get a real life job? Once AI starts making all the content? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to go work for a living again? I'll find something else to do. DJing with hot legs. Yeah, DJ, the AI is gonna take over every job. It's great. Nobody can just sit back and do nothing but, you know, playing video games in a virtual reality and never touch grass. Legs are looking shredded. I got back on my diet again. Yeah, it's back on a diet after vacation. Had to put myself back on a diet. Had too many cheeseburgers. Too many enchiladas. My DJ name, Hot Legs. I was thinking Little Ginger or something like that. No? Little Ginger? No? Where my gingers at? I was born this way, mama. DJ Hammy about to go whammy. Wait, the ginger hipster for the fashion show? Oh yeah, that was, who was that? Oh, here's the ball group again. Now we're gonna take them out. Yeah, no way. Rock hiding. Dragons in your homeland. Or pull back. Someone just zapping me at range here. I'm just about to have a ulti. Come on. Survive long enough to get an ulti. There we go, ulti. Heal potion. CC break dad. Bar swap dad. Big heal dad. Heavy attack builds. Let's go. Heavy attack, Dad. Tree humping. Ronald Weasley in the building. Big whips. Big ball groups. Go back to my safe little tree. Safe little tree. I love trees. I'm a hippie. Got him! This has to be annoying fighting against. Oh. I love my mountains, I love my trees, I love my animals. I love my hippies! Love my Californians, love my mama. Love my beard, best sub goal ever. Oof, I've made it out there. Good lord, that was good stuff. Woof, getting sweaty there. I need a sweatband. Freezing down here. My hands are like freezing. It's like 90 degrees. Outside, down here is crazy. Best sub goal ever was 100% the beard. Best sub goal ever. Next one is gonna be shaving the legs. Might be the second best sub goal ever. Shaving my legs. Now we can get a spray tan to polish them off. They look real clean. Y'all seen them lately? You think about making ball groups against terms of service? No, I mean, Cyrodiil's meant to play with large groups. It's just, they need to spread out more is all it is. So, yeah, I wouldn't think that's going too far. I mean, they won't be able to play together. It's a group game, you know? Go play Battlegrounds if you don't like ball groups. That's what I do. But yeah, they need to be able to play together. After all, it's a MMO. It's a multiplayer game. You need people. They need to incentivize people to spread out. All right, let me focus here. Back to our tree of doom. Ah! Dang it, man down. I'm dead in the air, I'm so dead. Biscuit. Is one light and the rest heavy armor Magpar a good setup? For like what context? Y'all gotta give me some contexts. Oh, and let me break down some of this Arcanist stuff, just in case you're just tuning in. I know some people are just tuning in, so I don't know if I've shown you all the skills in a minute for people that are tuning in. So let me grab this. What the heck? It's a weird link. What the heck is this? Well, it's a weird link. It's the Microsoft one? Okay. Anyways, Arcanist. This is the main spammable rune blades. This is what you use to generate cruxes, which are the green little things around your character. And then this is what the green little things around your character looks, a maximum of 3. Then you consume those with the Abyssal Impact skill, which debuffs the enemy, ramps up your DPS. Then you go back and redo the ability here, Rune Blades, to get 3 more cruxes to maximize your damage for Fate Carvers. This is Fate Carvers. This is what it looks like. It's the big laser beam for 4.5 seconds. So you see the character like aiming it here. You see how they're aiming it actively? And that's kind of how that's how the abilities work, basically. And then this is the Apocryphal Gate skill and so forth. But yeah, quick rundown of it. And you're asking about one heavy rust lights for PvE mainly. On a Magpar, I would prefer, if your survivability is good, is to use medium armor, because medium armor is going to give you crit damage and some other weapon and spell damage passives that are really, really good. Heavy armor is just going to increase your max stats by a little bit, specifically HP. So I don't think I think heavy armor is okay if you have to do it, but it's not really going to increase your survivability in comparison to weapon and spell damage and critical damage, because that's going to make one piece of medium armor objectively makes you more tanky, because if you're just doing sweeps, you're going to actually heal from work as you're going to be doing more damage versus heavy. That's going to slightly increase your max stats. That makes sense. So that's my opinion. I'd go 2 medium if you can afford it resource-wise. Orders Wrath, Nern, and Oakensoul, that's good, yeah. Oh, you're talking about Oakensoul build? For Oakensoul, I would definitely not use what you're using. Oakensoul is all about heavy attacks. If you're not using that heavy attack build, Oakensoul, it's not going to do that much damage. So, if you're going to use Oakensoul and play a traditional way, it's just not the way to play it. You can do whatever you want, but the heavy attack sets we have on our website, you'll do objectively 1,000 times better than what you have. But if you like it the way it is, you know, do your thing. I'm going underground, about to spin to win them down. Corrosive armor on these clowns. Let's go, mama! More spins, baby! Crank it! It ain't loud enough! I'm spin to win it now. See, I'm born to DJ. I'm born to DJ. Freestyle king, watch out. You got me, Nixon. I'm feeling them. I'm prepping for Friday. Like a monster, baby. Alright, I'm good. Got worked up there. I got worked up. I had a corrosive up. I'm like, oh yeah. Dad's up with corrosive. Life's good, baby. It's like hitting a mountain at Estes Park when Dad's up with corrosive, like this. Oh, big whip. Big drip. Thanks for info on Oakensoul. Always do heavy attacks. Yeah, do you guys want me to talk about Oakensoul more? I mean, I have videos on it and stuff, but yeah. Oh, that sounds too good. So good. Oh, Squad, what's up, man? Yeah, how was Colorado? Oh my God, amazing time. One of the best times of my life. We and my wife had just such a good time, man. Oh! I didn't have corrosive, man. It's a ball group. They got tons of healing. It's getting stormy up here with all these guys. Well, I'm trying to hook you up with that information. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! We got a plague break alert. Oh, my voice cracked. That puberty, though. All right. Voice is cracking, about to go whacking. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I feel it in my bones. I got a heavy attack. Heavy attack, getting sweaty. Mom spaghetti. Okay, it's all, I just like every rap I have mom spaghetti in there. That's all I got. All right, corrosive's up. Dad's up. Dad's up. Dad's not up now. Dad's not up now, just for the record. All right, Dad's definitely not up yet. Come on, spit him! Oh. Spit him! Oh, come on! All right, we gotta keep moving. Keep moving, hit and run, baby. Hit and run, call the insurance. Report it. Reporting for duty. We're going back up. Dad's about up. Dad's about up. Body block. 3, 2, 1. DJ! DJ! No! Barrier! God dang it! Those blueberries are about to pop! Oh. My heart rate's going now. Okay, alright, you got me. God bless. I'm fine. You all about died anyways. Okay. Okay. Dang. Oh, that was about to be epic. Until it wasn't. Oh. It's a good run. Yeah, let's see. I got Plague Break on my 5-piece. Yeah. Good stuff. Blueberry pies. They are swarming. Yeah, it's all good. It's still just fun. It's all fun and games until somebody gets nuked. I can make the 1 bar with those skills. You love the setup. I mean, you can use a 1 bar build and not do a heavy attack build. You can play however you want, but it's just not going to be that as effective because the Oaken Soul really wants you to use heavy attacks for Empower, so. But if you don't want to use Oaken Soul and not use heavy attacks, it's fine. Just use, you know, Puncturing Sweep, Purifying Light, maybe Elemental Acceptability, a heal, and a flex skill. That's about it. Oh, it's gonna put me to sleep, this song. Heavy attack gear sets? Yeah, it's just Storm Masters and Sergeant's Mail, 2 base game sets. It's very, very easy to get. You will do us so much more damage. Again, y'all can play however you want, but I mean, we've already done the math and all the sets, and it's just insane. These rep down, it's a lot easier to play either. And you have range, it's objectively better, but... Well, World Bosses and Reaper's March are soloable. If you have a good build and a good understanding of the game, I mean, every World Boss and base game is very easy to solo. Most people just don't have any good survivability. Let's see, Stam Blade or Stamdom better for PvE. I'd highly recommend Stam Blade. I don't care for Stammed in PvE. 2H in the bow isn't necessarily meta. You can do what you want, but you're not going to have nearly as much damage with 2H on your front. Unless you're using Wrecking Blow, I guess. Yeah, Wrecking Blow got changed, so it's not bad actually now. Never mind. Yeah, 2H would be pretty good. All right, $1 million gold if we pull this off. We pull off a big bomb, $1 million gold. No pressure. If we noodle it, no $1 million gold. All right, immovability pot ready. Bomb spaghetti. Come on, Croson. Oh, nope, nope. Oh! God dang it, there's just so many of them versus 4. Oh, alright. Well, sorry I let you down. Just 1,000 of them in here. Oh, Mom Spaghetti. It was worth a shot, alright? Worth a shot. I need a negate. So close to 1,000,000 gold. Sapri, what's up? Yeah, ESO anniversary. Yeah, I mean, it's my content creation anniversary, but appreciate you. So happy to be back. Yeah. You like my user interface? What do you need to do? Here's my add-ons. I use Bandit's user interface as my primary add-on. Where my negates at? But yeah, Bandit's user interface is what I use, and then action duration reminder. Those are the kind of the two. Let me deposit these. On a Holy Night, ask about the Thundercaller sets. Thoughts on it? I've never used it, but I don't think it's gonna outperform anything that we currently use. I mean, you guys can try to find like different sets to use and stuff like that, but when in doubt, I just wouldn't outthink the room on stuff. Meaning, you know, you can always experiment, always try different things, but if someone has basically tested everything, like, here's the highest damage producing thing, I just don't see the point in, like, going above and beyond to try to use some other set that's not as good. It's like, what defensive set do you use? Mars Bomb. Well, why don't you use this defensive set? It's not as good. What offensive set do you use? XYZ. Well, why don't you use another set? It's not as good. I mean, you can experiment, always experiment. People always find goofy sets that, will, you know, do better than what we originally thought. But at the end of the day, if something works and we know it works, just stick to the basics. Storm Masters and Sergeants works. People have been using it. It's been helping people for a gazillion months now, and it's been great. So like you know, people will say like, what about Noble Duelist? I'm like, is it gonna be better? No, you have to play in melee range. What about this set? I'm like, I don't think it's gonna be better than a proc set. Oof. Set grinding sucks for new players. Yeah, but like, I mean, what I'm saying about overthinking is, gang, like, sets like Order's Wrath is absolutely god tier. Order's Wrath is absolutely god tier set. Mother's Sorrow, a really good set. Gormand, incredibly good set. And those aren't like sets you really have to necessarily grind for. Order's Wrath is like, man, one of my favorite sets in the game, both PvE and PvP. Because it influences your healing and your damage. That's what I love that set, and it's so obtainable. Yeah, I see what's up, man. Is that a 5K Noxious Breath? Jeez, what the? I'm gonna use Corrosive here, yep. Alright. Alright, spin him. Spin, spin. There we go. Got him. Alright, I'm getting low. Potion. Do I use Armory for my builds? Yeah, I use the Armory system. Almost every character I have a PvE and PvP build on. I'll leave it. Spin him, spin him, spin him, spin him. This one's about low. I'm about low. Big, big, big. Yeah, there we go. Big pot. Hit it. Hit it, baby! Where my blueberries at? Who wants a blueberry shake? Raise your hand. Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I gotta leave it. Oh, it's my jam too. I can't die with my jam on. I literally cannot die with my jam on. It's not possible. All right, focus, tunnel vision. I don't care if you got Marcelox on, brother. Pop, pop, pop! Popping like popcorn! Blueberries! It's my jam! Major sweat has been applied for 20 seconds. Louder! Louder! Oh, they about to go pop. Blueberry, pop it! Where my blueberries at? Crunch! Crunch! Blueberries hurt! You're making a DK on EU. Come on, how fun does this look? Ooh, it's so good. You're like, why am I playing on EU? Blueberries! Now I'm Ultimary Dominion over here for the Queen! Born to spin, baby! What a day! It's so fun down here. I can just do this for hours and hours. Oh god, I probably enjoy this way too much. Uh-oh, uh-oh. It's a trap! It's a trap, mama! Oh. Oh, that was a good run, man. Oof, that was fun. Good run. I'm about to play that song again. Let's see, Squat, you said you like that Roska set in PvP instead of Engine Guardian. Yeah, it's objectively better. Uh-oh. 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 I hear a plague break popping. Telvar rocking. Life goes up and it goes down. DKs leap up and they leap down. Arcanists beam up and then they beam down. Doesn't sound as good. The Adele break. That has to be one of my favorite sets ever. I'm like, can you tell I'm ready for Mid-Year Mayhem? I'm so ready. Like, Mom, spaghetti. Oh, yeah, I'll be streaming like a gazillion hours. Oh, all right, let me get buffed up. Let me get buffed it. Buff it, buff it, buff it, buff it. Dad needs corrosive up. Oh, about to bomb. Oh, break out, break out, break out. Just about to corrosive. Can't wait for mid-year, man. Game's feeling really fun again. All the sweats are out. People are having a good time, man. It's great to see. Maybe just I'm having a good time. I don't know, but just loving the game right now. What's up, man? Non-meta sets? Yeah. Thanks for watching the video. I think it's a charge. Cyrodiil Merit 50 Siege. Duck, I don't know what that is. Uh-oh. Oh, just two of them? You like the Arcanist guide? Thank you. Pixel made it. I did the written guide, so appreciate you viewing it, but Pixel's been doing all the other stuff. So shout out to Pixel and all the other people that helped me on the website. It's just not a me thing now, and so I appreciate y'all's support so I can invest in that. And Pixel, Gene, Cody, tons of people helped me out on the website. Lord Warden, Cerberus, Cantoni, we've got Destiny content, so we're just gonna keep expanding the thing. Doing more games. I'm not gonna do Diablo content, probably. We're gonna do Redfall, and then we're gonna do Jedi Survivor, probably just a walkthrough on it. And then Redfall, we'll do some builds, and I'll probably stream a little bit. Did I try the Rune Carver on the Arcanist? No. I don't think Rune Carver's very good. But, no, I didn't try it. Alright, can't wait for Diablo? Nice. Yeah, I don't really have any interest in the game, but I know it's going to be really big. That group is really good. Yeah, our group is very good. I'm probably the weakest player in the group, actually. Yeah, I'm the weakest player. That's okay. But when I play off stream with this group, it's just like... and people don't know where I'm going or whatever, it's like really good footage. I'll have to do it on my DK to get like footage for the build. Like when people can't watch me and don't know where I'm at, it's like so we can be in comms and bomb at the same time. It's hard to, when I do though, I can't like stop playing, so it's like really hard. So you said Diablo is gonna be your new wind down game? You mean just wind down and like play it relax type thing, or what you mean by that? I haven't played really Diablo much since Diablo 2. So yeah. Oh, it might get me here. Oh, I didn't see CC break. Nice. I screwed that up. Okay. Oh, just mindless stuff like clicking buttons, yeah. I mean, I never found it more than just that, really, for me. It was just kind of mindlessly clicking buttons. D4 plays a lot like Diablo 2, okay. Yeah, it just never was my thing. But I hope people enjoy it, and, you know, it's gonna be a really massive game, but, I essentially need to pick between ESO and that game, so... As a content creator, I'd have to basically abandon ESO if I was going to cover it. An April sub goal? What do you want the sub goal to be? I'm all about sub goals. I always talk about doing like either a bike or a cooking stream. I'd love to do a food prep stream. I know like 5 people would watch it, but I think people that would watch it are interested in like nutrition and fitness and stuff will get a lot out of it. It's always one I've always wanted to do. I'm just gonna been like too chicken to set it up and like actually do it. Cooking stream? Okay. I don't know about cooking. I would do food prep though. Like going through the mechanics of doing it. I mean, cause like otherwise if I do a cooking stream, it's just basically gonna be my wife cooking and doing all the work while I just sit there and watch her. See, smart choice. The creator pool for Diablo isn't necessarily big. I mean, yeah, you gotta take your shots with games, you know what I mean? So I'm not opposed to it, but we like nailed Hogwarts Legacy on the site. I mean, the best numbers, crashed the server. We basically started about 4 or 5 months before the game's launch. We all had a discussion on the site. We're like passionate about it. It was a new game, not a game that had been out for years and years and years. So as a creator, you have to make that decision. You know, like if it has a 20-year history track record, a lot of other creators have been in that marketplace for so long, it's really hard to break in. So we're like, yeah, let's take a shot on this. It's a new game. I feel strongly about the series, and I know there's a lot of controversy with it, but I'm like, I don't really care. I like playing the game. I'm just gonna do my thing. Yeah. You would watch it, thank you. Let's do an IRL one. Okay. Food, oh, these guys got me last time, really good. All right, what's the goal gonna be? I'll set it up. How many? Like, how many subs are we gonna do, like, in a couple days, or what are we gonna do? And, whatever I set it as, I know you'll meet it, so. Yeah, the Hogwarts content was great. I mean, it was definitely a team effort, Gene and Cody. We basically had this really good plan. I don't know if y'all are interested in this at all, but, like, behind-the-scenes content creation, I don't think anyone really talks about it, but... we had a plan where like, basically the plan, we had 1,000 plans and they all got like messed up because the Hogwarts Legacy launch was a debacle in terms of time, but Cody played through and then got all the footage, and then Gene watched his footage and wrote the guides, and then I did the builds and stuff, and then Pixel did all the other like little side puzzle stuff. So we had like, you know, basically 5 people working on it at a time. And broke it up into little sections and stuff, and it was like our first big project we just nailed. And then from there, we did the exact same thing with Destiny 2, and it worked just equally as well. And we're doing essentially the same thing with ESO, but just ESO traffic on the website is nothing in comparison to these other games, unfortunately. But it was good, man. Everyone worked super hard, and it was cool to see, man. It was... You know, we're competing with sites like IGN that have like 12 full-time employees working on the game, you know what I mean? And we're just like winging it. And the fact that we were able to compete on the website against Gamer Rants, IGNs of the world, I was like, dude, this is what we're gonna lean into. We can compete here. We can't really compete on Twitch, can't really compete on YouTube, unfortunately, with like the big top 10, you know, 1%ers. Websites, for whatever reason, we kind of figured it out. I'm like, yep, we're doing it. And I really like the website content. I don't watch a lot of YouTube videos. In fact, I really don't watch any YouTube videos on gaming stuff. But I read guides, like written guides, personally. Fishing guide. We have a fishing guide on the website. It was written like way back. But it was riveting, man. It was so exciting to see what happens. And people are clicking on the stuff. You're like... You know, you basically spent 4 months gambling. I did as a business owner. 4 months. 5 months gambling. Is this gonna work? Or is this gonna be a complete waste of our resources and time? 4 months. You know? And you're just like, well, you have to kind of figure it out and just go for it. At the end of the day, you're just gonna have to try it. And it's like, man, it's cool when the whole team like really just shows up. We learned a lot. And that's why it's so stimulating to do this, because, I mean... You win some, you lose some, but you always learn from it. Even if you bomb, you learn. If you succeed, you learn. And then all of those skills and lessons you learn, and it's sappy to say, but it translates into other aspects of your life. So, anyways, I know I'm going to lecture again, shocker, but... Why am I doing group PvP? Because if I do solo on my SamDK on EU, I'll get 1v30. And I'm tired of getting 1v30. I mean, yeah, I can go play solo and just play a Nightblade and cloak around, or I can play with the homies. So, I'm tired of playing solo and just getting 1v30 and doing Battlegrounds over and over, so... Yeah, if I'm gonna play with some friends that are really good. It sounds tough. It was tough, but, because you're, like, questioning yourself, you know? You're like, God. And then the biggest thing that kind of got me all fired up was they gave, like, all these websites early access. They gave them 2 weeks early access. And I'm like, are y'all lazier than you know what? Like, you guys didn't even post any of this stuff. We sat up and worked 18-hour, 20-hour days for basically a week. And we're beating sites that literally had the game and access to the game for 2 weeks. And that's what was so cool. It's like everyone's a hard worker, you know what I mean? Like, everyone on the team will outwork anybody. I believe that. 100% I believe that. Because, I mean, if we didn't have early access, we're like, man, don't have early access, and, okay, should we keep going? Yep, gotta keep going. You put in too much time and effort to give up now. Anyways. What am I wearing? What am I wearing? I'm wearing my white pasty shorts. What you wearing? Oh, same old crap. I just have Death Dealer's Fate, because I don't have the normal stuff on this guy, so just Plague, Death Dealer's Fate, and that sort of thing. Dev stream soon. Yeah, do you guys want me to watch that and react to it, or what are y'all thinking? I think they have, like, drops and stuff. What do y'all want? We should watch it for a little bit, see if it's okay, and then do something else? If it's garbage, or what do you want to do? Goes, you need another TK. Do Battlegrounds still have a hidden MMR? Yeah, they have a hidden MMR. You basically just play a lot, and you get grouped up against the same people, no matter how good you are, basically, is how it works. So it's not like if you win every single time, you get, like, you know, grouped up against people that are equally as skilled as you. It's just play a lot, and you get high MMR. What crafted set can I use on a healer? Crafted set on a healer? Gormon, Order's Wrath, or a PvE healer or PvP, I guess I should say, but, that's, and, there's that medium armor set, Phoenix Moth, is extraordinarily strong. PvP, anyways. Daily ask, is the drop from, Sea Serpent really that bad? It's really that bad, unfortunately, yeah. Use Markins or something else, and if you don't have it. I don't have Markins, and I don't have Sea Serpent Coil, so I'm just using Death Dealer's Fate. I apparently got that. Is the MMR based on count or character? It's based on character. So if you like start a new one, you're like a really good PvPer, you'll go into these like Battlegrounds and just slaughter everybody because you're like used to having high MMR. Oh yeah, Air, we got a giveaway. Hit exclamation point tickets, crowns, let's go. 2,500. 2,500! All platforms. I got it on PlayStation, I got it on Xbox, I got it on PlayStation EU, I got all that stuff. I bought a bunch of them, so we just gift them out. So y'all want crowns and stuff, go ahead and enter. It's just like legit, I'm not like doing anything nasty or anything. Legit. Too legit to quit. So hit tickets max, by the way. Oh, I need to eat. I need to eat in IRL. I gotta get my chicken breast. Oh, ground beef. Oh, who's on me? Bethesda just went live. All right, Zero, tell me if they're like just doing their 45-minute pre-show, if they actually have stuff to show, okay? I imagine it's gonna be 45 minutes of, you know, just basically just doing cooking or something like that, or promoting ground sale store or something. It's pre-show, okay, so I'm not gonna watch that. Man, they went to pre-show 30 minutes early? Hype. Hype! Pre-show hype! Let's watch static images, baby! They're not really doing anything, shocker. All right, well, I'll go use the bathroom here in a minute and then we'll go watch the thing. If it's garbage, I'll just do PvP. If it's fun, we're having fun, we'll keep going. They're hit and miss. Sometimes they're god tier and sometimes it's like I'm falling asleep listening to the advertisement about the Crown Store. Speaking of advertisements, use your Twitch Prime to support me. It's free and it goes to waste if you don't use it. Just like that! See, I swear to God, I wasn't even thinking about it. You read my mind. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Who's up there? Who this? Man, there's tons of AD now. What's the dang population down here? Look at this, 2-bar, 2-bar, 2-bar. It feels like it's pop lock down here. Oh my God, it's so fun. Back like in the OG days. Oh, whoops, get on the crown. And then I'll do the crown giveaway once I'm done streaming. I may or may not watch the entire ESO live thing. You have to be here, so I'll try to remind y'all in chat before I do it though. Person's name Revelio? Interesting. Sorry, Mama. Butter said, let's see, you're on 80, Xbox and it's really underpopulated. I mean, it's like DC's always like the super populated faction these days, which is kind of weird. See, Duck says, what costume should you get with the battleground things or what? There's actually like a cool, the battleground tickets. What is the costume? It's actually pretty good. Oh, forget what it is. There's one that's pretty good. Lovebirds, appreciate you. Have a good one. Join the nugget hunt, Easter egg hunt. Oh yeah, and everyone have a good Easter if you celebrate. I know it's Easter weekend or whatever. Usually it's a great time if you have kids. Whether you celebrate or not or whatever, it's the Easter egg hunt with if you have kids is so much fun. They just go nuts about it. There's always usually big events and stuff. Locally, there's always like really fun stuff going on for Easter, but Hope everyone had a good Easter. I was obviously in Colorado celebrating a little vacation. We had a wonderful time. A lot of businesses closed. Yeah, a lot of businesses closed this year, which isn't kind of abnormal for what I've seen, but... You're expecting your second chick this eco? Okay, so you found out you're having a second child? Oh my god, wonderful news. Congratulations. It's awesome. Can't beat it. Great Easter, great Good Friday. All right, good. Yeah, I mean, life's good, man. April, springtime, you know what I mean? Just around the summer soon. Let's go. Who dis? Sardiner with another one. 1169. Appreciate you. Who came in voice comms this weekend? Okay, was it Sardiner or who was it? Sardiner revealed his or her angelic voice, I guess. I don't know. Your kiddo turned 17. You made him get Easter baskets. Oh. We used to put beers on our like Easter egg or whatever. Like we do like a beer hunt. Like that's how hillbilly I was. Not when I was a kid, but like, you know, as a 20-year-old and stuff. That's so stupid. We had like bush lights and stuff in the backyard. Oh my god, stupidest thing ever. Only in Nebraska. Was it Cody? Who was it? It's Midwestern, right? Yeah. Yeah, push line. You overcame your Discord struggles. Congratulations. So it wasn't that uncomfortable. I mean, unless Cody didn't welcome you, just made fun of your voice or something, which is kind of toxic. I don't think Cody would do that. Beer for Easter. I don't even drink, but you can tell why. Everything was about that, but I just didn't have anything in like rural Nebraska to do. Just like nothing. You try to try real hard not to hump? Well, just don't have the push to talk on. And you can like say whatever you want. Just make sure you don't say it's nothing toxic before you push it on. What are we doing? Getting stealth? Oh. Are we getting... Okay, we're getting in stealth. Yep, stealth. Yeah, you gotta listen to my sound effects all day. I haven't done much today, have I? No, it's just been DJ mode. Have I done many sound effects? I got the Warhorn cup out. Thank you. Thank you. That's lovely. If you, yeah, well, what would be, we'd be remiss if it wasn't a bang or a boom or something like that. Yeah. Wonderful, Nixon. Thank you. I appreciate you. You bought some sushi at the store? Oh, sushi. You know, Target has my like budget sushi, you know. Target. Budget sushi. That machine gun sound reminds you of being a kid? I used to just dress up in all these outfits as a kid, you believe it? I guess the same thing happens I'm an adult, allegedly. Who dis? Who dis? Yep, I got like all these kid pictures of me dressed up. Army outfit, Spider-Man, Superman, Captain America. Actually, I didn't have that. Marvel wasn't like a big thing when I was growing up in the 80s. 80s babies. Let's go. What is HEB? H-E-B? I've never even heard of that. Is that like a southern thing or what? Is that like a Costco? Costco is amazing, by the way. If you haven't got like their super healthy hot dog, you're not living yet. Wait, Target? They got rid of Target in Canada? How y'all living? How you surviving out there in Canucada without a Target? How are you gonna get your overpriced hand soaps and stuff? And your Axe deodorant so you don't smell like a moose? Best grocery store is HEB? Okay, are you guys like trolling me with this? Is this like a god tier grocery store or something? It's S tier? Okay. HEB is apparently, like, y'all are really worked up about a grocery store. Okay, I never seen y'all get this work up. Chat's just flooded about grocery store comments, so it has to be really good, apparently. Hebe is gaming. H-E-B, just say H-E-B, okay. Just H-E-B, okay. Hebe or H-E-B? Okay, so don't say Hebe. It's kind of funny to say that though, right? I'm just gonna say Hebe because I'm an idiot. Now, the chat has gone so low, now we're talking about grocery stores. Not even food, actual grocery stores. We got Hy-Vee in Hillbilly Land. I know that's that good. They like sack your groceries and stuff and like pretend to care, so that's cool. Can I carry your groceries out today, sir? No, bro, I have like one bag and it's all full of energy drinks anyways. They don't charge you for the bags yet, thank God. I'm saving like 20 cents a visit, it's amazing. Yeah, we're on grocery store topics. That's how long we've been streaming today. It's Hy-Vee. It's H-Y-V-E-E. Yeah. Now you're hungry? Let's talk about food, for God's sakes. We haven't even talked about food. Oh, yeah. Well, can I show you all some food pics? Oh, wait. I'm showing y'all... Wait, when we get ready for this ESO live, I'm going to show you food pics. I'm going to shove it down your throat how good of a time I had. I'm going to rub it in, say I had the best time ever, and y'all are going to be jealous. And I'm just going to brag about myself for about 15 minutes. You know, kind of what I normally do, but just like a little bit more obnoxious and over the top. So buckle up, 15 minutes until narcissism at its finest is coming out. You've heard Hy-Vees are good? Yeah, they just have like a huge liquor stores. But other than that, you know. Again, they want to put all these dang restaurants and... Oh, I gotta focus. All right, hold on, stop. No food talk. I gotta kill stuff. Now they're all dead already. Dad will spin them. Yep, told you. All right, now we can talk again. Hold on. Get this one tater tot down. Anyways, where was I? Oh yeah, they want to put these like huge fancy restaurants in the grocery store. I'm like, bro, I don't want to take Bay out to dinner and we're like, where are we gonna go? Let's go to Hy-Vee, baby girl. No, she ain't gonna want to go to Hy-Vee. You know what I'm saying? Get all dressed up. Like, let's get dressed up and go to a grocery store. Nothing spells romance like going to a grocery store for dinner. Where are we gonna go on a date night? Oh, yeah, I got this best, like, best place at a grocery store. Nah, I'll pass. I'm gonna buy a $30 pork chop at a grocery store. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what Lil Chanley knows. You know what I'm saying, though? You gonna go on a date at a grocery store? Oh, how are the San Francisco chocolates? Oh, she loved them. She's not one to give out compliments, though, you know what I mean? Like, if she gives me a compliment on something, like I was like, she needs something, or like I did something really nice, or she needs me to solve a problem or something, she'll like manipulate me like that, and I'm a sucker for it too. I'm like, oh my god, a compliment? Okay, I'm all ears. What do you need me to do? Yeah, I need to like change the oil and pay a couple bills, you know, get a lawyer. I'm like, what do you need a lawyer for, girl? And then the conversation gets serious. She's like quite the opposite of me. But yeah. Anyways, I need some Korean barbecue. That's what I need. Like a big old Korean barbecue. Can I get a amen? When is the Zos event? You're not gonna watch the Zos event, and you're not gonna leave me. We're watching together. So, Dross, you better not leave me. If you do, I'm calling you out for eternity and saying you're a bad Nightblade bomber. So, your choice. Just leave me in the background. Every view counts, for God's sakes, man. Trying to run a legit business here. I'll watch the chapter preview stream, yeah, but again, it's just like images and stuff, and they're like, what do you want me to do? To sit there and watch images? Yeah. Just gonna kill stuff until about, I don't know, 5-10 minutes out. Then we'll watch it. If you leave me, it's the most toxic thing you've ever done in a relationship. Even when you called me a pathetic loser, it's way worse than that. I can tolerate pathetic loser. I just check my YouTube comments. But I draw the line at that, Dross. I draw the line at leaving the stream. I took you back underneath my wings and gave you a hug online. But yeah, that's where our relationship stands right now, currently. So you know, put it out there. Big hug. We made up. Kiss and made up. Metaphorically, of course. Alright, what's it on? Is it on Twitch? I'm gonna get ganked, by the way, looking this up. What's it on? Twitch.tv/Bethesda? Can I spell that right? Oh, I'm getting ganked. Okay, hold on. I gotta watch someone do some Crown Store things. Oh, it's just like jokes and stuff now? Oh, it's trivia? Yeah, well, we're gonna skip that. What's the best dungeon ever? Lord Warden! Who's the best Elder Scrolls Online streamer ever? Don't name someone else! I hit the wrong button. Way to go. They're still doing trivia. All right, 6,000 viewers. Come on, snooze fest. Better take a hot sauce shot or something to spice this thing up. I need to see some pain and suffering in like either hot sauce shots or like Las Vegas special. This person's name's Revelio. I love it. Hogwarts sweat. What's the drop? Is it some goofy thing or what is it again? Is it actually a good thing or what does it do? Is it some, like, what is it? Is it like the Hogwarts Legacy? Y'all played Hogwarts Legacy? They gave the Merlin drop? That was God tier, by the way. Like, that was God tier fashion and drop. Earrings? Okay. Earrings. Gang, I'm a warrior, dude. I don't show earrings off. I got a helmet on. Warriors wear helmets in Kevlar, you know? Moon and star earring adornments. Oh, that sounds lovely. No, that's not going to be the sub goal either. This have drops. I think they just throw the ones that have drops. I think they're the only stream that has drops, probably, to be honest with you. I'll go watch it, but you can watch me or have it on the background. It's just an earring, so if you want an earring, that's fine. Don't leave the stream, I'm begging you. But at least I'll tell you the truth. Dad never lied to you. Revelio! Yeah, they're gonna give you earrings or 4 gems, so I'm gonna give you entertainment. Might be toxic sometimes, but it'll be entertaining. You might hate watch it. Fine. We love hate watchers. We love lurkers. We love first-time chatters. We love them all. I need to upgrade my outfit style, though. Yeah, a little salt. I might get salty. I might tell, like, an unsolicited advice about, like, finance and health, you know, things I'm not authorized to say. It's fine. Buy your tickets. I'll do the giveaway after we decide what happens with ESO Live. If it's God tier, it's just not God tier. We will find out shortly. I don't know if I'm in the mood right now, to be honest. I'm in, like, the zerging things down move. Oh, got me into gank. Nice. 3,600 champion points. Pretty impressive. But I think they're going to talk about the Arcanist and the PTS. I don't think they're going to talk about the Arcanist much. I think what they'll talk about is the chapter and, like, the quest and the zone. And they're going to leave the class for the very end. Which we have all the details if y'all want to know anyways. There's all the skills, passives, armor sets, mythics, right there. Written video guide on it, blah, 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 blah. But I think what they'll do is, like, talk about the chapter, they'll show the zone, they'll talk about the story, they'll talk about the colors of the characters and the companions and lipstick and earrings and then, like, the very last minute, they'll be like, all right, I'll show you Arcanist Beam. And it's like, well, we've already watched Deltia from DeltiasGaming.com talk about it, thank you. And then they'll be like, all right, well, look for the PTS Monday. We want your guys to test it and break all the stuff for us. And we'll be like, all right, thank you. Yeah, that's pretty much how it's going to go. 10 minutes out. All right, let me finish this poll here, and then I'll go just take a bio break, and we can go watch it. This is garbage. I'll do Battleground or something. I'll try to do my best to be, you know, not my normal self. Overland vet mode, they ain't doing that, yeah. All right, let me drop group, queue it up. GG's, appreciate you. The build my Nightblade, the Nightblade uses mono. Yeah, she runs something similar to I do. She's just really good. I think it's on her back bar, Rallying Cry I've seen proc, and then on front bar it's either Gormons or something else. Gormons or Order's Wrath, I think, but something like that with the usual mythics and monster hounds, battle orgs and stuff. Oh, access available. All right, let's go watch this together and have a lot of fun. Are we gonna do, like, let's do some gold? Are we doing some gold first? All right, Arcanist. Type in exclamation point Arcanist for some gold. I'll watch it live. I think they have a drop on if you want to see that. I'll comment and try to be positive. Hee ha. Maybe it'll be good. Yeah, I got gold on PCNA, PCU, and Xbox NA. Type that in. Let me go take a break. Come back, we'll watch that. And, yeah, we'll do the crowns at the end of the stream. Sound good? Let me go grab a water. I sound so enthusiastic. It's because I've already played it and explained it the whole day, so yeah, okay, I'll try to be... Yeah, I'm being a jerk right now. All right, let me go take a break for a second. I'll come back and we'll watch. I'm sorry, I'm being a jerk.
You just kill them.
Oh, it's deathmatch. No objective.
Just kill him. Okay.
I got heals for you. Yep, just hit that sweeps. Just hit that sweeps. You're already in love with the game. I see it. Let's go up. Yep. I got you. Okay, come back. Just evade him for a minute. You're doing good. You're doing.
Or am I playing whatever?
Okay. Yep.
Great.
Give me a second.
Okay, yeah.
Give me that.
Al, I'm about to die, so never mind.
I got you. I'm trying to do some dodges. Use your crescent sweep in 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Bang! That's a bomb right there. Sorcery's to bombing people. I golded out the jewelry. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Boom, baby! Big bomb! Big bomb! Yo, this is my main. I love this thing. Oh, this guy just out here crazy, man, talking. Doesn't it get old being crazy all the time, just sitting talking to yourself? Says a streamer who sits in his basement for 5 hours a day talking to himself. This is bad. Rusty going. Okay, someone got stomped. It was not me, though. And as soon as I say that, I got stomped. I'm not clipping that. Okay, someone got stomped. It was not me, though. And as soon as I say that, I got stomped. I'm not clipping that. They're getting close to Juicy. Okay, let me get a full resto going. You'll know, on me. Dogpile, big heal on me. Big heal. Now. Yeah, baby! Dogpile for days! Yeah, baby! I'm gonna keep my head on a swivel here. I'm trying to get a meteor up and then bomb them. So I'm looking for the chevron, seeing where my team is. Okay, this team's back up. So I'm just gonna do bumblebee things. Ready? So I'm gonna buff up. And here we go. Meteor, streak them. Bumblebee. Bang, baby! That's the bumblebee, baby! Bumblebee! I golded out the jewelry. All right, ready? All right, I'm back. Dripping with enthusiasm. The winner is of the gold. Sin 5501. Hopefully that's not the last 4 of your social security number. Let me drop that in there, crank up the volume a bit, and see how this sounds. Is it just music in the background? Okay, that's pretty quiet. Let me check my sound quick. That is like extremely quiet. All right, 1 second. Let me check the sound settings, sample. Okay. That is way quieter than the YouTube video I did. Huh, all my sound settings are turned on full. All right, maybe they'll just crank up the volume once they get going, so, all right. Y'all better spam some emotes in there. Y'all better spam some emotes for real. All right, there we go. Do me a favor. Let me take this tickets max thing off. It looks obnoxious. All right, what are you hoping to see in here, chat? What are you hoping to see? What are you guys wanting to see? Or what are you interested in? Nope. Countdown to the Necrom chapter, 5 minutes. There we go. Yeah, you better spam sardines in there, please. Incoming DK nerfs. Ha ha ha. Very funny. Sean, be careful. All right, I'm not asking any more questions. Apparently, anytime I ask a question, it's just nothing but troll comments. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. PvP content. Yeah, that too. Outfits. Okay. Make the game run smooth. Okay, I'm done. Never mind. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, keep interrupting, please. It's great. Love it. Really enjoy it. God, guys. Should we do a prediction on the poll? Like, what can we do a prediction on? More polyester. Okay, like, if we did a prediction, it'd have to be one thing. What are we gonna see? Oh, God, I'm thinking how I could troll this very good. I can't think of one. Okay, this song's putting me to sleep. I'm sorry, I'm about to fall asleep. They better have some high energy in here. I hope Gina took a shot of hot sauce or something. Like, we need like really high energy. Hold on. Oh, this is Arctic's favorite. Yes. Yes. Yeah, baby. Pain and suffering. I need to see some emotes spammed in chat now! Spam them! Spam a tentacle, for God's sakes! Spam them with tentacles! They love those emotes in Bethesda's chat. They literally love it. They love it, trust me. Oh, someone Sweep, you're asking they need to start adding more cosmetics to be earnable? They actually did. They actually did add a lot more. All jokes aside, they did a great job. When I checked it out, I think we were going to have the cosmetics and collectibles up soon, but they did a great job adding a ton, by the way. Yeah. Tell them, G! Are they gonna show the crowd? Is it a live set here? Let me stand up for this. My back's hurting. I'm getting old. Yeah, so you'll see, but they did do a pretty good job of adding that stuff in. Oh, all right. You'll believe it when you see it. Yep, fair enough. It's all good to be skeptical. Yeah, show them my hams in real life, man. Let's see, Lexicon says, I'm actually not joking. Has anyone got an update on the code rewriting, or rewriting the base code? Well, Lexicon, if they're not talking about it, you can imagine that it's probably not going according to plan. Taking over, I see you trolling about Cyrodiil, stop. But yeah, I mean, we've asked them about an update on that, and it's been kind of crickets, so one would assume it's definitely not going as planned. Which, shocker. It's not going to take a year. That would take years. So that's what I'm thinking. Here we go! 10 seconds! Is there no volume? They don't have music on? Okay, I can hear someone breathing. Okay, they don't have music on. Okay, now they do. Okay, all right. Yeah, wait for 5 minutes, wait for an hour for another countdown. Hey gang, we're all drunk in Vegas. Yay! Y'all gotta mute your mics. We have arrived! Oh, let me turn my music up.
ZeniMax Online
Oh,
Studio
boy.
Director, Matt
Oh
Fire.
boy, IRL, yay, Matt Fire, amazing human being, love him.
Wow. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, Las Vegas. Welcome to the 2023 ESO celebration. We're really, really happy to be
Look at
doing
that
events in person.
stage.
We have 2 days of celebrating ESO with you, the community. We got a full day of presentations. We're so happy to be back doing live events. Thanks so much to all of you that made it to Las Vegas. So thank you for coming.
We want red. What about Cyrodiil?
Also, we're live streaming this part of the show, the opening sequence,
Someone
the first
said that.
presentation of the day.
Man.
It's coming up soon and focuses on a deep dive on Necrom. So welcome to everyone joining on the stream as well.
Yeah, put PvP or just like emotes in there. Riveting.
But
Look at them.
first,
They're like so
You can't
excited.
do a community event without talking about the community. So ESO seriously would not exist without all of you. You play the game, you bring Tamriel to life, you give us your feedback, whether we want to hear it or not.
Nice joke.
But most of all, you're definitely the most welcoming, the most awesome community in gaming.
Ever.
You are ESO, and ESO is you.
Ever.
So that's why we named this event the ESO Celebration, because we're here to celebrate not just the game, but all of us. And in fact, we hope to see more of you in person in the future. Next year is ESO's 10th anniversary year, and we're already...
Finish it!
We're already planning on how we honor all of you and the 10th anniversary of ESO with a big in-person anniversary event next year. Stay tuned for details. We're still working on it. And of course, thanks to everyone at ZeniMax, all the devs at ZeniMax Online, and all our friends at Bethesda. It's really an honor to come to work every day and work with each and every one of you. Your hard work and dedication makes all of this possible. So shout out to the devs.
Yeah! Amen, brother!
All right. First up in our busy day of panels and presentations is the main event, focusing on our upcoming chapter, ESO Necrom. To introduce the Necrom chapter preview and the
Legend.
All-Star Dev Team panel led by
All-Star,
ESO Senior Community
All-Star.
Manager Gina Bruno, please welcome ESO Creative Director Rich Lambert.
Oh my, where's Cyrodiil update? Oh, sorry.
Oi! Oi! Wow.
Nice, look at
Thanks,
that.
Matt. I'm wearing pants today, yes. Thank you. I just want to thank everybody for being here today. We are incredibly excited about what we're going to show you all. This is something really special for us. We really, really dig hanging out with you all, talking to you all, and talking most importantly about something we love, which is ESO. So just in a minute, I'm going to be handing things over to the team that's sitting up on stage here.
Belfast.
And they're going to share more in-depth, behind-the-scenes details on this chapter. Before, though, I just want to set the stage. So this year is ESO meets cosmic horror. It's the Daedric Prince of Knowledge and Hermaeus Mora mixed in
I'm gonna
with the
need a
Dark Elves
drink.
of the Telvanni Peninsula. And you're going to be spending a lot of time in both Apocrypha and the Telvanni Peninsula. You're going to explore a lot of really cool places, you're going to see a lot of really cool things, and you're going to get to experience a lot of really, really cool stories. Apocrypha in particular has something really, really special and some really cool surprises. So if you are familiar with Skyrim and the Dragonborn DLC, you will kind of know when you get into our version of Apocrypha what to expect. It is the yellow-green skies, it's the books for miles, but that's not all we've done. One of the things we love doing is putting our own spin and our own take on things. And we've done that in a new biome that we're calling the Chroma Incognito. And this is a location that the team really went off and really explored, and there's new vibrant colors, and it's kind of a new way to store knowledge.
Yeah, they all seem kind of
from
nervous.
Mora, so we're excited for you all to see that. In addition to these new locations we've got, we also have a brand new class. The first one since 2019. Yes, and this has really been a labor of love. So the team has spent almost 2 years working on this class. They put a great deal of time and effort into this, and it doesn't look, play, or sound like anything we've created up to this point. It's really, really special. I'm really proud of the team and what they've been able to build, and I can't wait for you all to get in there and see this. For those of you that are here in Vegas with us today, we do have a preview build. It's upstairs. When you came in, you hopefully all signed up to go in and get a chance to play it.
Signed in?
Let us know what you think. We're going to be hanging out for the next 2 days.
Yeah, where's Legally Blonde?
We want to meet you all. We want to talk with you all. This is, like I said, we love this. And if it weren't for you all, we wouldn't be here. So thank you so much. Yes. And with that, my part here is done, at least for this first part. I'm going to hand this over to the host, our very own Gina Bruno.
Yeah! Can I get an amen?
Thanks, Rich.
It's a loud
Welcome,
clapper.
everybody, to the Necrom chapter preview. My name is Gina Bruno. I'm Senior Community
Who
Manager
are
here
you?
for the Elder Scrolls Online. We
Oh.
want to welcome everybody watching around the world on Twitch, and also to everybody here in person in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
So we'll be live
That's a
streaming this
loud clap.
entire
God
chapter
dang.
preview, but afterwards we're going to go offline, and then we'll have a bunch of panels and activities for everybody here at the ESO celebration. We have a jam-packed show for both veteran and newcomers alike. We're going to be giving you all the details on the Necrom chapter and Update 38. So as we mentioned back in January for the Global Reveal event, we're heading back to Morrowind, where you'll be able to explore the Telvanni Peninsula and Apocrypha. And
All right, sorry, but this is kind of like the same thing we've already gotten.
stream, we're also going to be giving you a lot of detail about the new class, the Arcanist. We'll talk about the new companions, the new world events. What else? All sorts of things. The 12-player trial, of course. Can't forget that one, right?
12-player Cyrodiil!
And don't forget, everything that we're talking about today is launching in June, but you're not going to have to wait very long to give it a try because it is coming to our test server on Monday.
Okay, sorry.
So before we get started, I do want to mention for anybody watching on Twitch, we do have a brand new item available.
Oh
it's
my
these
God,
Moon Star
guys,
earrings.
stop
You just have
watching
to make
me.
sure that your ESO and Twitch
Stop
accounts
watching
are linked.
me.
And for everybody here, we'll
Stop.
make sure
Go
that
over there. You
also
gotta
it.
get those
So,
earrings.
Don't worry.
Stop!
We got you covered. All right, so now let's kick things off. We're going to introduce our first group from the ESO development team. We have Michael Zenke, our lore master.
Where my lore at? Zanky, legend! Legend!
We have CJ Greb, our art director.
Where my art at? Crowns, baby!
And of course, Brian Wheeler, our lead combat and PvP designer.
Wheels up, baby!
So as Matt said earlier, we are here to celebrate ESO and its community. And all of
Okay.
you have worked on ESO for a number of years.
150.
So what does ESO or its community mean to you personally? Zenke, hot seat, you can go first.
Absolutely. So, it's a
oh,
pleasure
here
to
we
be
go.
Everybody. I actually had the distinct pleasure of shipping Elder Scrolls Online with
Wow.
these three amazing people with the original development team. Took
Wow.
lead balance from the company. It's going to be 2 years almost that I've been back here in a couple of months, which is crazy to me.
He's been back. Where'd
I
he
would
go?
not be here if working on Elder Scrolls Online was not the highlight of my career. Working with these incredible people, with this amazing community, and with this incredible game.
Oh, good. All right, we got
sweet.
some
Thank
public
you.
speaking.
CJ, what about you?
I talk about this a lot, so I hope it's not too much of a pat answer. But
Pat answer? What's that
we
mean?
think a lot about the responsibility of working on an Elder Scrolls product. Because
An Elder
You
Scrolls.
can go into the gaming community, you can say, what's your Elder Scrolls game, right? Like, people have an answer. It's like saying, who's your
Skyrim.
James Bond, right? Like, they'll say Oblivion or Skyrim or Morrowind or Elder Scrolls Online. And to know that we're part of a community and part of a
Todd Howard
a
loves you.
gaming, sort of a legacy that's been around for so many years and is such a big part of so many lives. We take it seriously. We take being a shepherd of this
A
very, very
shepherd,
seriously.
like Commander
and
Shepherd.
Thanks everyone for being here. It's great to be part of it.
Hell yeah.
Here, here.
Uh-oh, Brian Wheeler. Let's see, do we
Oh, I
recognize
guess
the
I'm just the
people?
old fart up here. I've been around since 2009.
So
2009.
it's been
legend.
more than just a job for me. Like I meet some of my best friends. Like y'all come over for barbecues. So it's very much like you all. Where
You've never invited me over for a barbecue.
well, you need to come over because apparently I'm a good barbecue. So yeah, I met like friends that I play with daily. Like we go on vacations together. They come to like Ren fairs with us and stuff. So it's not just my career and my job, but it's part of like a social network that is not only just for people in the studio, but people that I've met, and it's been just an incredible ride. It's been a lot of fun with everybody.
That's very sweet. I feel like I'm getting all misty-eyed here. So we just started the Shadow over Morrowind adventure, which consists of this whole interconnected story, and we kicked it off just last month with the Scribes of Fate DLC, and of course the Necrom chapter is coming up next. So in the chapter, players are going to go to Morrowind, they're going to go to Apocrypha, which was last seen in the Skyrim Dragonborn DLC, but it's this whole new adventure, and it's kind of our spin on things. So with that said, how would each of you describe the theme of the Necrom chapter?
That's easy. Extraplanar magic, some truly incredible characters, and secrets that mortals were not meant to know.
Okay.
I like it.
You're welcome.
When you say cosmic horror,
That's a tentacle.
and then you tell artists that they're going to work on something with Cthulhu sort of thematic pieces, like they get excited. Artists dig this stuff, so
Artists
it was an
love
easy
it.
launching pad for us
Like
to get
me,
to go into the world of
artiste.
Apocrypha and Hermaeus Mora and start to explore, some new areas that we haven't gotten to see since Dragonborn. So it was awesome.
I mean, all that Cthulhu and like cosmic horror stuff, that was just like fuel for making the new class. So it was just great to have feed off of all that stuff. It was awesome.
Well, CJ, I'm glad you mentioned Mora because our community went nuts when they saw he was going to be part of the chapter, and I know they've been dying to learn more.
Mora?
They want to know more.
No. Okay.
There it is. It starts.
It's going to start, right?
I'm sitting next to Zenki, who's the king of puns.
Listen.
I will not match him. But
It's all good.
sorry, I had
We're not going to try. So for those that may not know, Hermaeus Mora is the Daedric Prince of Forbidden Knowledge. He's making his return to Necrom since last being seen, not just in ESO's base game, but the Skyrim Dragonborn DLC. So in terms of our chapter, why Mora and why now?
Absolutely. So interestingly, Mora actually arose organically from the narrative that was originally
Where's my
concept.
hot sauce?
The whole core of the story is a secret so powerful, so terrible that could unmake reality. And so that as a starting point, right? Mora he wiggles his way onto the scene, right? So this is a great opportunity for us too to show Mora.
This might
in a
need to
different
happen
light.
today.
Unlike a lot of the other Daedric princes, he, especially in this story, exists in a more neutral space. It's also a great opportunity for us to show his many and varied mortal followers. There's a lot of different folks running around Apocrypha, and it's going to be an exciting time.
Let's actually talk a little bit about about his creation. So CJ, what was it like bringing Mora to life?
Yeah, very cool. I mean, we see a little bit more in base game, but he's a little more of a diminutive Mora than we're used to seeing. Like in Dragonborn, he was this big, impressive thing that was crazy, and so we wanted to pull that in. We wanted to make Mora a little more, update him for ESO a little bit, but. The really interesting thing was working with a Daedric Prince that really wasn't on one side or the other. Not good, not evil. He's just interested in cataloging, in collecting all that can be collected, right?
Sounds
and
like
so
an
that
Elder
was
Scrolls
the place
player.
we started from, and it was from there it's just fun.
It's good to have a hobby.
Yeah.
You know who else has a lot of history in the Elder Scrolls, and especially in Morrowind, is the House Telvanni. So for those that may not be as familiar with this group, I'm excited for it.
Indeed.
Zenki, can you give just like a quick Cliff Notes version of who House Telvanni is?
Absolutely. So the great houses of Morrowind, right? Like these anchor bedrock elements of Dunmeri culture. House Telvanni exists in this special place within our timeline. House Telvanni has divested themselves of a lot of the other concerns of the Dark Elf houses. They're not part of the Everheart Pact, the Elmeri Dominion, or the Daggerfall Covenant. They're doing their own thing, right? So this is a great chance for us to have a mortal anchor on Tamriel, where these guys are all about secrets, hidden knowledge, and dark politics. It's a good time.
Yeah, we talked a little bit when we were starting the process about how the Dunmer felt like a good fit for the story because we were dealing with Hermaeus Mora. The Dunmer are very reverential about their ancestry, about their past. They're kind of like steeped in that, in maintaining that past. And then we knew we were going to go to Necrom, a city all about revering the dead, right? So it felt like a good fit from a storytelling perspective.
Yeah, it'd be great if there was like a class all themed about secrets and all that kind of stuff. Wouldn't that be cool?
That'd be great.
Segue.
Well, that brings us to one of the things the players were most excited about when we announced it back in January, and that was the reveal of a brand new class, which was the Arcanist.
What a segue.
I'm here. I got to take this from you.
Segue. Almost like we planned that.
Crazy.
So first, let's start just with the basics. Wheeler, what is the Arcanist?
So it's simply our 7th class for our 7th chapter. It's basically this class themed after a lot of things we've talked about, this cosmic horror, Cthulhu style. We wanted it to play and feel and be something different that we've made out of any classes before. So we took a lot of time and a lot of care to not only make it look and feel and sound badass, but also it had to be different than anything we made.
And brought us in, like the artistic side, brought us in really early on the process. Like earlier than they needed to bring us into it because
I would say perfectly
well, at the beginning
timed.
it wasn't. At the beginning it wasn't necessarily going to be an Arcanist, right?
No,
they were
whatever.
throwing out all the ideas at the wall,
Yep.
and you brought us in real early. You say, okay, what's floating your guys' boat? Like what's
floating
feeling
your
exciting?
boat?
here?
Brought him in early
Yeah,
too.
exactly. Narratively involved very early as well. And it's one of the really exciting things about every class in Elder Scrolls Online. We want to give you the narrative storytelling tools to shape your own connection to Tamriel. And Matt, I got to tell you, the Arcanist is a whole new set of tools.
So then, Wheeler, what about the overall inspiration and the backstory with the Arcanist?
Yeah, we were, again, like CJ said, it was just like make a
Fake Carver,
class.
beam
And we
'em.
knew we had to
There you
have it
go,
themed
yeah.
after, Hermaeus and that whole cosmic horror. But things like really jumped off when
That's fake
we
Carver.
started talking about the Black
Ain't
Book.
spammable.
Like that was like an immediate aha
Black
moment
Book?
where we were like, oh, that's cool because you can draw from so much power and so many secrets, and that could be any kind of magic. And we went with this this cosmic, wild color, and it just like clicked immediately.
Yeah,
it was awesome.
it was a gift for us.
Green's
'Cause
cosmic
we didn't know it was going to
green?
be Hermaeus Mora themed at first.
Right.
And we were already working on the Hermaeus Mora stuff, so some of the glyphic stuff, some of the you'll see some if you stay around for the class panel later, you'll see some of the early concept art for the class when we were working on it, and we got to get into all the stuff we were already
Looks
working
like
on
Strand with
and
a
pull it over,
trade
so it was
survival art.
great.
Basically.
Well, getting to design a brand new class is something that you all don't get to do super often, so I'm sure the team was really excited to kind of get in there and get their hands dirty with it. What was one of the most fun parts of developing this new class?
I mean, we get to make
Nah, you don't
new
turn in the
sets,
hole.
and we get to mess with abilities from time to time. But having a whole suite of abilities to toy with, especially with like the color palette and the vibe we were going, that really opened up the stage for a cool sound stage. And I kind of do like audio stuff on the side. So
Wheeler's kind of an audio nerd. He has-
we had a moment there where we were like, all right, let's really explore some different frequencies and sound tables that we haven't messed with before. So it not only was fun to get the cool look and the animations and all those visuals, but like when you put the headphones on, you catch bass, you catch all of it. It's really fun to hear that stuff, right?
He's into it.
Heck yeah. I was just saying, heck yeah. Narratively, too.
Heck yeah!
I'm into it.
It's about it.
Narratively, too, a lot of fun opportunities. Again, for every player, you interact with their class in a different way. And with the Arcanist, you don't have just to be just a Daedric cultist, right? You can have a bunch of different relationships with Hermaeus Mora, with Apocrypha, with the Power Suite itself. It's all up to you to decide what that journey looks like.
Yeah,
When we started to sketch out I was talking about it. We started to sketch out abilities, and we were catching ideas from content and from you guys on the team, making it. And it was a lot of fun. My favorite was we came up with something called the Abyssal
Impact.
We called it a Kira arm at the
Tentacle.
beginning because
We call it
it was
tentacle.
just the tentacles coming out of the arm. That process is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And
Tell
like
us
getting that
about
whole
that
crew
process
together,
for
like
30
you
minutes,
guys
please.
were saying we were brought in early, like having that cross discipline, like it was a mix of like, audio effects, animation, lore. We had our designers on it. Like we had a whole suite of people that were just meshing together extremely
The
well. on it.
engineers right at the beginning of the process.
They were all about it.
Gave
Yeah, it
us
was great.
the runway to
Yep.
get there. Yeah.
It was awesome.
Well, obviously there's a lot that goes into making a new class. How did you all decide on the particular look and feel? So things like the visual effects and the colors.
Roll
and
dice.
Want to talk color?
Sure. So I mean, well, I'm probably just giggling, but there's a lot that goes into that where you have to look at the colors that exist already on all the classes. You have to look at not just like the icons, but I would go into Photoshop and just be like, screenshot, ink dab. This is what it looks like. These are the colors of the Templar. These are the Dragon Knight. And then that left us with a color palette that was like obviously screening out to us like green, purple, black, and you didn't kill me, so I was
No,
happy.
you didn't ask us for that. It was all tied to Hermes more, and we were
all
working on
worked.
tons of cool
It worked.
Mora stuff, so it was easy.
All right, well, let's get into what I know players are really excited to hear more about, and that is Arcanist abilities and skill lines.
Check the website.
That was cool.
Wow.
They're all about it.
Mom, go home.
Yes.
So yeah, I mean, we took keys from, I want to say, the Warden and the Necro, where we had the
Don't take the
abilities
Warden.
sort of categorized into DPS, tank, and healing or support, because that resonated extremely well with new players and veterans. Like they could go into a skill line, like, all right, here's my damage stuff, here's my tanking stuff, and of course you can, mix match this how you want, but each skill line having their own vibe of this is their theme, this is what they are mechanically themed after versus, I would say, visually themed after. And we have Herald of the Tome for damage. We have Curative Rune Forms for healing and Apocryphal Soldier for the tanking.
Where the soldiers
And that
at?
again, that division of the I would say gameplay style
Oh, that's
just
a cool
felt
animation.
perfect because again we also had that out with the Necro and the Warden. Everybody loved that, so
Heck
I want
yeah.
to stick with it.
A great example of mechanical constraints being actually very helpful for narrative creativity, right? So because each of the skill lines have a mechanical focus rather than like a thematic focus, that lets us take the different bits that make up the class and interpose them all throughout the different skill lines, right? There's no tentacle line, there's no abyssal seas line, there's no rune line. I know it's every time we talk about this, it's like, oh man, this should have been a tentacle line. That's fine. It makes the Arcanist feel very coherent, right, thematically, which is great.
Coherent.
From our side, right from the beginning of the process, you were on this, Rich was on this about it can't look like anything we've got before. Like it's got to be unique, it's got to look different. And then we were given it was another gift. It was healing and it was damage and it was tanking. So we got to dip into a little bit of everything.
Well, I know we always like to try and make sure that players can play however they want, and we have all of these really great abilities. What are some of your favorite abilities?
I mean, I'd be remiss if I didn't talk about Fey Carver. That thing's awesome. It's basically a laser beam that you blast out from you any direction you want, and you just control it. And I think we got some audio here, which sounds pretty muffled, but it's pretty cool. Like when you hear it in game, it's just like
It is cool
It
skill.
sounds
It is
almost
really cool.
like I can't word it any other way than just a badass laser firing off of you. It's really cool.
Yeah, Necro Laser, awesome. So for me, absolutely, it's the Arcanist domain. You drop a vortex of power at your feet, help you and your allies, and again, a lot of great lore opportunities. Do we have any Morian Zenith fans out there in the audience? Any
What?
deep lore? No. Okay, cool. I'm the only one. That's right.
Anyone?
I'm extremely used to that. Don't worry about it.
I don't know what that means.
For those of you in the audience watching the lore folks, Morian Zenith is a very powerful, apocryphal character. Makes an appearance in this release, and we got a great morph for Arcanist domain called Zenith's Empowering Disc. It's gonna go over great.
Cool. I already talked about Abyssal Impact, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You do? You want to talk about it some more?
No, it's awesome.
You just like
You guys saw it, right? It was in one of the shots in there. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, one last thing we should touch on is a brand new system coming with the Arcanist. It's unique to this class, and it's
The
what
Crux
really
system,
makes it
yeah.
special. This is called the Crux system. So, Wheeler, can you explain what this is and how players are going to use it in combat?
Yeah, I mean, you say Crux system, and that makes people think of mechanics, and people go, "What's a dirty word, mechanics?" But I mean, when you think about it, there's the Necro who can gobble up corpses to get cool stuff that goes on their abilities, and even going back to the Templar, they could do that sort of mechanical thing too. So we were looking at, in a lot of the development time, what kind of mechanic can fit, A, in Elder Scrolls, and B, isn't going to detract from the combat we already have. We're a very action-based combat. We want you to be in the moment, playing, not staring at the UI. So what's really cool about it is there's this system where you build or spend Crux. Now, it's not required and some abilities will get extra little additions to it depending upon how many crux you spend. You can either have like the ability costs less, or it can do some more healing, or it can give you like a major or minor that you may not have had if you didn't have crux. So it gives you that flexibility whether you're, you know, a pro or some of our high-end raiders or hard moders versus a new player. Like, it's not a system that's going to overwhelm you, and that was also very, very important with that system.
Our fears were mostly about the user interface side of it,
Right.
Because we have a philosophy where we want you playing the game, we don't want you playing the UI. So we were really afraid we were going to have to see like crux things off of the
On your
side.
bar,
right?
and
Like,
yeah.
but no, we got the tech to put the crux like on the player, so you can still play the game as the player. You're not you know getting off into the weeds on the side of the screen.
And another narrative opportunity. Crux is, of course, like a fated moment, so an opportunity to bring in Fate as part of Hermaeus Moore's portfolio into the class. Great stuff.
Yeah.
And as you all just saw in the video that was playing, the crux, the crux thingies, right?
The thingies.
Don't get technical.
Official term, right? As they're spinning.
Runes.
Okay, actually, they're runes.
It's literally my job. I don't know what that's right.
Well, other players can see that too. So as you're kind of going around, maybe in Cyrodiil, if
Yeah.
you see somebody that has 3 crux
They're
runes
going to unload
spinning
it.
around.
Look out.
Watch out for 3.
Well, we had a group of players that were lucky enough to come in and play the Arcanist a little bit early. I know a lot of them were able to publish their preview impressions earlier today.
Thank you.
They've been really excited about playing the Arcanist, and I know a lot of people that were reading this are really anxious to get their hands on it. What are you all most excited about with the arrival of the Arcanist?
I mean, from the combat side and PvP side, just looking at all the builds that people are going to make with this.
Batashram.
Like, we get builds all over the
Batashram.
place, from, you know, veteran to new player to people just run around and craft. So it's going to be wild to see the variety of builds that people have.
Master Duel
but also just being
Batashram.
able to see like
Trust me.
people enjoy it. Like,
Trust
we've been
me.
working on this like for about 2 years, and everybody's like, "Holy crap, that's a long time!" And being able to finally see people play it and enjoy it, it's just like extremely rewarding. So that's going to be a lot of fun.
Absolutely. I can't wait to see what people make of it from a role-playing perspective. So many great opportunities for new stories, new characters, with this interesting connection to Apocrypha.
I'm looking forward to screaming Tetsuo at the top of my lungs every time I do. Abyssal Impact, have I mentioned Abyssal Impact?
A little bit.
pretty good,
a little
pretty
bit.
good spell.
You seem to like that one.
Well, I know sometimes we sneak in little Easter eggs throughout the game. Are there any that players can expect to see with the Arcanist?
Yes. If you've been around Cyrodiil and Imperial City, you know there's some stuff snuck in there. But this time we kind of were trying to sneak in things associated with the team that built it. There's some, you know, phrases or words that had special meaning to people, so we stuck a lot of those into some tooltips.
Heck yeah.
And that kind of gave us an opportunity to give that personal touch to it, but also kind of gets again to what we've kind of talked about here, where it's been a team effort, and from like the top to the bottom with everybody working on the class, they've been giving it their heart and giving it their all. So thanks to everybody back at the studio, and hope you all enjoy it playing it here today as well as on PTS Monday.
Heck yeah.
Well, I want to give a huge thank you to Senki and to Wheeler for giving us more information about this new class. Can't wait for you all to give it a try, so make sure you hop on PTS on
right, let's see
Monday
what they
and give us
say.
your feedback on it. So in just a few minutes, we're going to dive into the new zone, but first, we'd like to show you how this all comes together in a brand new world premiere trailer.
All right, let me see the trailer. We'll go back to the game, and then I'll do the giveaway here. I haven't seen this. It's pretty cool.
We use the power of forbidden knowledge, searching for untold secrets. But there is a price to be paid when calling upon the unknown. Sometimes, the unknown
All right, that's pretty cool, actually.
answers.
forcing
Open
it.
your
Oh,
mind.
there, hit him.
The knowledge
That's
you
cool.
seek
That's actually a pretty cool trailer.
is waiting.
Oh, I got a second drop. What'd I get? It's like 3 gems. Yeah! God bless! All right.
So as we get ready to release,
I'm gonna go back to playing the game. No offense, but I don't really like the zone stuff. So if y'all wanted the zone stuff, you know, you can go watch them. I'm just gonna link it in here, but I'm gonna go do a battleground. Yay! All right, let's go back to the game. Nah, I just kind of lost my enthusiasm. Let me log back in. Probably because I know most of the stuff anyway. So you can ask me questions about the class and stuff, but they didn't really show anything new that I saw. So. I think the trailer is pretty cool. The sound effects are fantastic. I'll also be doing a giveaway here at the end. I'm just gonna do a battleground, see what's popping. For some crowns, 2,500. 2,500. You're doing the prologue for Necrom. Is it available now? Oh, it just came out. Nice. Well, let me know how the quest goes. If it's actually pretty good. They put a lot of time and energy into the quest, so we'll see how they go. All right, let's go back in the game. All right, EU ski we are. Crank it. All right, queued up for a BG. Any questions on the class that y'all got? Skills look good. And then we have all the skills, all the passives on our website, delphiasgaming.com. Right there. Skills, video, written, guide, mythics, gear sets, passives. Everything you could want. Cyrodiil's gonna be like... They go all out with the Marvel-related content, so it should be good. I mean, I went around the zone, but, you know, it's kind of not my thing. But, I mean, it looked cool and stuff. Yeah, I got earrings. Let's go. And then I just did a couple world bosses and stuff. I did the world event, I think. Or the world event wasn't open. I tried to get in the trial one. I couldn't get very far, but... ideal race for the Arcanist is probably going to be... Did I join the one I'm already losing? Yeah. High Elf, because it has a channel. If you're going to use a channel, High Elf could be a good race. When I played it, it really struggled with resource sustain, so Imperial could be really good. And then Dunmer's pretty balanced, but resource sustain was pretty hard when I first played it, so... Oh, who's this? Who dis? Oh, you gotta heal yourself, brother. I got you. I got you! Maybe I don't, never mind. I do not have you. You have yourself, though. Let's get him, get him, get him! How hard is the level up in Cyrodiil and IC? I would definitely not level up in Cyrodiil and IC. I mean, like, what are you trying to do? You're trying to play PvP and level? I would do Battlegrounds, a little bit quicker, and you get a little bit more experience quick, but, yeah, I would definitely not. I don't know why you would do that, but yeah. Or the Arcanist replaced DKs as meta. It'll be close. I ran basically the same build that I did on my DK, and I felt a little bit stronger. But the Ultimans suck in comparison to DKs. Fear Turbo, where you at, fam? You see them Colorado pictures? You see Dad out in Colorado? Getting it in with them mountains, boo? You see that? I mean, dude, Estes Park. You didn't tell me about Estes Park. It's like the nicest place ever, man. Oh my, why didn't you tell me about Estes Park? I've been going there for years. Good seeing you. But yeah, it'll be really good in PvP. PvE, I didn't see it being like better than actual like 1-bar builds in Solo Arena. I mean, like pretty competitive. And then Trials, we did it, but I don't think it's going to be super overpowered outside of PvP. I think it's going to be just absolute god tier based on the current sets we all use. But like PvE, it seemed good. I don't know if I would use it over my DK, you know what I mean? It has really good AoE. The single target didn't seem that strong from when I normally play, but I'm not like a parse, you know, nugget or whatever. I don't know all that stuff, so it could be, but... Place is good. Oh my god, Fear, we had a great time, dude. Great time. We're like already planning on going back, so we might go back in July. Yeah, loved it, dude. Just the mountains, man. It's like so quiet up there, touching like the mountains, the boulders. You know what I mean? Great time. Yeah, love it. I wouldn't live out there per se, because it's like pretty lonely in the winters, all the locals said, but as far as visiting, you just couldn't beat it. All right, we're, who's it? Who this? Got my bomber set up on. Arcanist seems underwhelming for PvE. I don't know about underwhelming, but I wouldn't say it's like, oh my god, like it's gonna just replace everything in the game, but... When I tested it, I was like, really fun in solo. I could not figure out how to use a 1-bar build with it. That's what I'm really worried. I think it's gonna be terrible for 1-bar builds. But 2-bar solo, it really performed well, kind of like my Templar. I could probably get it down to about 22 minutes, so better than my Templar. But I haven't done my Templar recently, so I don't know. I might be able to do it faster. And then it has one unique buff with it, but who das? Who das? Anonymous gave a gifted sub to Graham. Reaper, where my Anonymous at? Appreciate you. Yeah, I don't think for the general community that it's going to be like, you know, just going to ruin the game and it's going to be obnoxiously powerful. Outside of PvP, I think it's going to be good, but it seemed fun. It seemed different. The playstyle is definitely different. Has range skills, so you get some options in what you want to use and why, so that's nice. Ow. Ow. DK hardest class to play. Now, DK hardest class to play in PvE or PvP? Necro is probably the hardest in PvE. DK, I don't know about PvE is the hardest class. I mean, it's just dots and stuff, which can be annoying. Sork is the hardest class to play in PvP. At a high level, I think Mag Sork is probably the hardest. People do pull it off, but like if you don't, like your situational awareness drops for just a second playing a Mag Sork, you're just deady spaghetti, 100%. Now people make it look good and stuff. That's the whole 1v4, perfect. Got no mobility. Yeah, they're great. Yeah, y'all can chase me. God bless. I'm just gonna make it stupid for you. Oh, my whole team's still dead. That's good. All right. Want to buy teammates? Okay, someone's coming by me. All right, you coming by me? All right, you're corrosive too, you little nugget. All right, now we're back up. Let's go. Oh, big whip! Big whip-a-roni! Whip him like cheese, dip him. There we go. Now I got teammates that showed up. Bite it! Hit him! Let's go! Let's see. Matt says if a class doesn't bring anything unique to the group, the class is irrelevant. I wouldn't say it's irrelevant, but people are going to basically bring in like top tier trials groups whatever does the highest damage. I need my XP on this one. Who dis? What's my PvE main now? A Stamina Dragonite. Yeah, I love playing my Stamina Dragonite. I think I'll play Stamplar a bit more next patch. I think Solar Barrage is getting a new buff to it, which, I mean, I don't mind jabs kind of sucking in PvE, but they took Solar Barrage away from me. So if they like make Solar Barrage useful again, I would love playing the Stamplar. I love Solar Barrage. But yeah, I'll probably play the Stamplar a bit more. That was my main for quite a bit in PvE. And then once jabs got nerfed and they screwed up Solar Barrage, I switched it up. And just been loving the DK. Play a Necro from time to time. I don't really like Sorks outside of 1-bar builds. 1-bar builds and the Sork is absolutely fantastic. So if we're like doing like dungeon carries and stuff, I'll just play that. But yeah, like normal like trials and 2-bar builds, I love my Stam DK. I mean, Stam Necro second. Not as good on the Stam Necro. I don't hit nearly the damage, but so I'm not used to it and it's a bit harder. Yeah, I love the Stam DK. It has really strong class identity. It looks cool. It's fun. The dots are good. I really don't enjoy it for solo, though. But it's fun. It's just fun, you know? Necro is really good, too, and I think they did a really good job with that class. It's still just kind of unique and fun for me, anyway. So, yeah, both those are my favorite. See, Stam DK, you've never broken ADK single target in PvE. Like on a parse dummy, never broken that, or like actually in content? What I did to get my Stam DK parses higher, I saw like what other people were doing. I didn't actually, I dropped spin to win. Just put degen on, and just ran full dots, and did a lot more damage that way than trying to run spin to win. And then something I struggle with the parse is like I don't know like what percentage you basically stop doing specific skills. So I probably could get 115, 120k if I practice doing that. But yeah, usually about 110. Mara cleansed him. How dare you? You get 100 to 105, that's good, man. I haven't done it on my Templar, but I think the Templar, Stamplar, if you optimize it resource-wise, it can get really high parses. Is it up here? What are we doing? I need to get my... I gotta play objectives here so I get my dang, my XP. Ooh. You guys are teaming up on me. Come on. All right, I'm gonna go line of sight you. Teaming up on your father. Can I get a CC break? Oh, we got second. Nice. GG. All right. I'm running out of gas and not fun to watch anymore, so let's do the giveaway real quick. I'm probably going to stream tomorrow since I haven't been streaming recently. I'll probably start on PCNA, do the same sort of thing, or I might work on my PCU account and just answer more stuff about Arcanist and do some guides since I missed a bunch of days streaming. So I'll probably stream tomorrow, and then Friday we'll do carries as well. So, yeah, that's what we'll do. So if you haven't had a chance to enter, hit !tickets space max. I'll do 2,500 crowns. One lucky winner, you gotta respond in chat. Let's crank it. So, Razor, I appreciate you. Where my Arcanist at, brother? Brother! And I don't. We ready, chatters? Come on, !tickets. Even if you're brand new, you gotta be a follower. Hit that follow. We'll be back tomorrow. Last call, I'm rolling on it when the beat drops. You better respond quickly. Cody, I think, is handling the giveaways. So if you're a winner, we're gonna give 2,500 crowns, but I don't have like a code. I have to just gift you the items. I can't gift crates. So it is what it is. You gotta know what you want, all right? Michael on top of the leaderboard, Sardiner in second, Shauna in 3. Massive support today. Massive. You win, turn your Twitch whispers on. I appreciate you. 3, 2, 1. Winner chicken dinner is Deathbringer! Where my sweat lords at? Pommy Pom hit me with the 10,000. Mystery girl with the 1,000. She hit me with 10,000. Where's my umbrella at? It was raining bits today. Yeah, appreciate you. Check your Twitch whispers. We'll send you a message. Let us know what you want. Otherwise, love y'all. Appreciate you chatting with me today. And we'll see you back tomorrow.